pretty early, but we're here. We're live. It's a pretty nice day. It was rainy yesterday. We're coming off the rain. Good day today. Shaping up to be pretty nice. So nice, in fact, that the UFC decided to grace us with its presence in a foreign land by the name of Azerbaijan. And the thing about Azerbaijan is, it's a crazy place. You go to Azerbaijan and you're like, what's going on here, guys? And they're like, oh yeah, so our arena isn't really big enough for the UFC, but we're paying you like $10 million, so you better come here anyway. It's like, okay. So they do it in a gymnastic hall. So that's funny. Because that's all they do in Azerbaijan, apparently, to warrant that big of a stadium is gymnastics. Let's go, big dog. How's it going, Jimmy? Chomper's here. Vanny's here. Did you watch the Mango and Grok? No, I haven't watched fucking Mango and Grok. I have not watched Macaroni and Ghoul yet. It's getting pretty crazy, dude. He keeps blowing me off. Have to watch it with my friend, though. If I watch it without him, I will never hear the end of it. So, it's gonna reach the end of its its theatrical run, dude. When the fuck does The Mandalorian and Grogu get out of theaters? Just give up already? I can't, dude. I'll never hear the end of it. Theatrical runs for major blockbusters typically last 60 to 90 days. Late July, August. We can get it done. We can get it done. It'll happen. It'll happen. Didn't know Poirier was part black? Yeah, that's an interesting development. Supergirl sucks. Disclosure Day sucked. Hopefully this card doesn't. I mean, I haven't seen Supergirl yet. And I thought Disclosure Day didn't suck. I thought it was mid. I thought it was like, oh, Steven Spielberg. You phoned this one in, Steven. You made fucking, what's it called? The other one. The other one with the aliens. What's it called? The one. Close Encounters of the Third Kind. You're telling me you can make Close Encounters of the Third Kind, which has a 6 point, not a 6, a 7.6 on IMDb is crazy when it has a 91 on Rotten Tomatoes. I think that movie is phenomenal. I think that movie is like a surefire 9 out of 10, 95-ish. Oh, good morning. What time is it in Canada? It is 7 o'clock for me. George, little looking ass boy. It's not my fault, dude. You say, give me a haircut, and the barber gives you something, and you don't say no. George, little looking ass. Shut up. Shut up. Fucking Baku, Azerbaijan. What have they done to me? Who's opening the card again? I put out predictions. I've already forgotten who's on the card. I think Mikhail Oleksiejczuk is there somewhere. So that's good. Abdullayev Nascimento. Oh, because it's overseas in a foreign land, there's no women. Close Encounters was iconic for its time. It had real eye-opening stuff. This one was a propaganda piece that didn't blow anyone away. Yeah, kind of. Got a long drive ahead of me, and I pulled up to this. I pulled this up to beat my ear meat. Okay, sounds good, dude. We can work on that, Richard. Calm down. Fights are on early today, huh? Yeah, because we're in Baku. Who else is from Azerbaijan on the card? Sadikov, Fiziev, Hasanov. Ruzaboyev's one country over. And Abdullayev. Seems like they just signed Abdullayev for the sake of it. What movie are we talking about? Disclosure Day, and we're comparing it to Close Encounters of the Third Kind. Because they're not really comparable. Well, they're comparable, they're just not on the same level. piece of like cranberry bread stuck in there, man. That's what I had for breakfast today. Disclosure Day? Never heard of it. Well, it's the new Steven Spielberg alien movie that came out this week. So, exactly. They didn't do a good they didn't do a good job marketing it either. It has Emily Blunt, I want to say. That's her name, right? Huh? Feels like a very Emily Blunt role to take at this point in time. Yes, it is in fact her. Who else is in here? Who else they got in this Disclosure Day movie? Josh O'Connor, Colin Firth. Yeah, Josh O'Connor's sick. But not so much in this. Why is Fiziev still fighting at lightweight? Could have sworn he was supposed to go to 145 3 fights ago. Well, I don't know, man. I like how there's no local time conformity and no women on the good cards, but not the cards in shitholes like the UK and Australia. Yeah. Is it about Israel? I don't think Disclosure Day is about Israel. I think it's about aliens, but depends. Guessing we're going to have to hear about how great Azerbaijan is again. UFC staff was clearly instructed to glaze the place last year. It's a fucking what happens in Azerbaijan. We smoking the Emily Blunt packs? Okay. Fellas, how's it going, Joe? What does Azerbaijan export? What do they do? What do they do in Azerbaijan? Like, they have one city that looks very nice, and the rest of it kind of looks like shit. We're right next to Georgia, so that's neat. And then under Azerbaijan is, Iran! I'm so excited. And Iraq and Turkey. Is there anything else here? Armenia? Close by? And what's that guy? Is that like the bottom tip of Ukraine? Interesting. Oh, no, that's Russia. Never mind. I take that back. Because Russia kind of scoops around the Ukraine a little bit. Funny how that works. Turkmenistan is here. Uzbekistan is here. Kazakhstan. Wow, look at them go. These countries are bigger than I thought they were. Uh-huh. Shit, Iran and India are just that close, aren't they? They're just one Pakistan away. And one Pakistan away is like a couple of states. Like, you go lengthwise on Montana, and you're moving from fucking the Middle East to India very quickly. That's crazy. Everything's about Israel, you just don't know it yet. Oil and mandarins? Mandarin oranges. Best place in the region to buy a slave? Yeah, probably pretty decent for the whole slave thing, if I had to guess. Azerbaijan exports? Think Goldberg can win a title defense? Depends on who it's against. Against. Like if it's Ankalaev, I think I'm picking Ankalaev by close decision. That screams 48-47 Ankalaev. Because he would just stay safe. He wouldn't get caught. Goldberg cannot move forward effectively and throw punches, which is what you need to do to beat Ankalaev consistently. Azerbaijan's exports are dominated by the energy sector, which accounts for the vast majority of its $25 billion to $30 billion export revenue. While hydrocarbons remain its primary international trade driver, the country is actively expanding into agricultural and agro-industrial shipments. For a country that big, you'd think they wouldn't have that much oil. And they send it all to Italy, Turkey, Russia, Czechia, Croatia, other Eurasian, European countries. Okay, makes sense. Couldn't be something fun like sugarcane. We can't grow sugarcane in fucking Azerbaijan, but boy howdy, we can grow it other places. What about Pereira Olberg? I don't think Pereira has to come down. Has to come down. I don't think he's going to. Both of you to talk about Pakistan on the internet, you will now receive millions of death threats. Enjoy. I didn't even say anything bad about them. I could have said very not nice things, but all I said was, oh shit, they're like one U.S. state away from Iran. Separating, them and India and shit. And Afghanistan. I didn't think Pakistan was that close to... I thought there was more distance between India and then a couple of countries and then the Middle East. No, it kind of just goes Middle East, India very quickly, doesn't it? I don't think Pereira moves down. Yeah. I think he's kind of stuck now. I think you gotta fight Josh Hogan, which is scary because he could just wrestle him. No, Chechnya or Dagestan is the true wild parts of Kavkaz. The Kavkaz? The fuck are we talking about? Best region to buy a slave? Wow, crazy. Azerbaijani slave trade. Let's look it up. Give it a Google, J-Bo. Oh yeah, they were doing some serious human trafficking over there in a while. Oh, modern slavery in Iran. Hold on now. Let's look at a fucking infographic. There's 10 slaves for every 1,000 people. Uh-oh. I swear when Justin won, I was thinking about how damn bad Poirier was that night. Like, I was thinking, damn, he's drinking tonight. Was probably true. I wouldn't surprise me. That is kind of crazy. 10 slaves per 1,000 people at this rate is crazy. 100,000 people in modern slavery. Wow, crazy. Pereira versus Magomedov is going to be insane. It could be insane or it could be not great at all. Who has the most slaves right now? Modern slaves. Well, Russia, that makes sense. Turkey, Ukraine. Huh. Interesting. Okay, so they're up there. Not as many as like Spain and the UK. Okay, well now we're being silly with our estimates, I think. That Azerbaijan doesn't have more fucking slaves than Spain? Okay, guys, let's fucking calm down with our silly little numbers. And then they give recommendations for the government of Iran. Criminalize commercial sexual exploitation of children in line with international conventions. That's the number one thing Azerbaijan can do, according to this website. Hey, maybe we should criminalize sexual exploitation of children. And Azerbaijan says, no, that's our number 2 export behind crude oil. Fuck. What a bunch of pricks. You're telling me child sexual exploitation isn't a problem? Okay, guys. Hey, at least they're leaving the blacks alone. Good for them. Good for them. Oh, stream's probably starting soon. You know, sometimes I'm like, what if I didn't use Google Chrome and I became a Mozilla Firefox man? You know? The Pakistanis will not tolerate anything short of fellatio. Okay, nice, good to know. When addressing their country, truly the most unhinged of patriots that country has. Not even that great of a country. I heard. I mean, I wouldn't think so. I think it's actually really good, but I've heard people say not nice things. I think worst case scenario first round is explosive, and then they cool off. Yeah, I think we might get smart Michel Pahea. That's why I picked him. Because I think Cher is not great at all. I think Cher is currently worse than Bo Nickel by a considerable margin, actually. I look at Cher fight and I'm like, this should not work. This should not be working right now. And it just kind of does. So it's like weird. It's funky. Baku is not a big fan of the black people. Would you look at that? Where's my headphones? All jokes aside, this could be a decent card. Oh, for sure. Can't believe Endeavor would do business with a country that whose values align with hedge fund billionaire like Big Jeff. I simply do not believe it. Yeah, doesn't make any sense. Especially since, like, Jeffrey procured a 16-year-old for fucking Ari Emanuel of TKO to date, but, like, whatever. I hate the timing of the card. Yeah, it's not great. Excited to watch Taporia face off against Gaethje, keep his amazing record against a legend intact to ensure... Hope his face doesn't get reconstructed mid-fight somehow, yeah. Holy fuck, Paul Felder's mustache is too much. It's never too much. Never. We'll be right back. Remember when Michelle was clowning that rude Taggy guy and dominating him all fight, then slapping him like Diaz? Thought he was going to be elite after that. Yeah, he just has no cardio. He's effectively... Michelle Pereira is, like, effectively fucking... Well, they both are. It's weird. Like, I'm extremely scared that Sharaput Magomedov and Michelle Pereira will both touch each other and they'll fuse into, like, Zabit. We'll just see Zabit just form and he'll just win by default, okay? Because the other two will have, like, atomized and combined into some sort of ultra shitty prospect. There we go. There we go. There, go like this. Rat-da-da. Rat-da-da-da-da. Oh, he is effectively, well, they both are. Yeah, they're both, they're both, it's so Zabit. They're both so Zabit. It's kind of crazy. Are you saying arranged marriage and relationship should have an age of consent? Listen to what you're saying, fam. Makes no sense. Already did nothing wrong, yeah. I mean, it wasn't even arranged marriage. It was, yeah, just go date this fucking 16-year-old for a little bit and then not anymore. Gonna need a recap of this for when I get off work. I'll see what I can do. Abdullayev, here he comes. Look at him go. Nascimento, I think they just signed him, didn't they? Hello, Goyim. Hello, Timothy. Whoa, buddy, let's calm down. That's how I like to be greeted in the morning. No way, this guy got a KO off 1 foot. That's crazy. That seems like a little bit of a low blow there, actually. Hold on. This guy could be extremely dirty. Watch out. He's grabbing the far side wrist pretty well. God, none of these highlights look impressive. It's 2026. We can't expect every relationship to materialize into marriage. Yeah, exactly. Even the arranged ones. Yeah, Jefferson has had a huge war in LFA. Look for the cut on his eye to open up. Great, I'm so excited. So, hot take, is Corey Sandhagen overrated? What do you mean by overrated? I think he's just going to be a perennial top 5 guy for a little bit. He might lose to Batista. Like, I'm prepared for that mentally, but I think he'll probably win a 29-28. How many times is the UFC going to put DC on Ultimate Fighter? Until it works. We've done DC Chael. We're doing DC Bisping. We will do DC Laura Sanko. The coach's challenge will be them making out. Please make it stop. A month ago, interesting. Have to go to work. Please keep the cats company with commentary. I will, dude, I will. Is he worse than what people think? I don't think he's worse than what people think. I think a lot of people actually think Corey's shit. I think if anything, he might be a touch underrated. I mean, the guy has taken a minimum of like 1.5 rounds off of Piotr Jan and like 2 rounds off Marab. Beat Song Yadong before it was in vogue. close round with Umar where he also won 2 rounds. You know, like, guy's been around the block. Okay, Dillashaw loss is a fucking robbery. I heard they're doing DC versus his cardiologist for the next season. Yeah. Feels like somehow someone found a cheat to keep DC active. Yeah, maybe. Maybe so he doesn't have a fucking heart attack. We should put Patty versus Paul Craig for Ultimate Fighter. Why not? Why not? Why not go crazy? Why not be like, bang, it's Poirier. Have Poirier do tough. Do Poirier DC. Sandhagen Umar was heartbreaking. I don't know about heartbreaking, but yeah, it was like, well, you could have won this if you just would have like trusted your takedown defense and thrown more volume on the feet. DC versus the flesh clone spawned from his belly. Yeah. That could work. We could make that happen. I only slept like 2.5 hours. It was really rough. It was on and off. It's extremely humid and it was messing me up, man. I tried everything. I tried sleeping on the other side of the bed. I tried different combinations of clothes on and clothes off. I tried less blanket. I tried more blanket. I went all over the place. Damn, the ad seemed bad today? Sure. The UFC should bring in personalities they know are somewhat fiery and maybe interesting to watch, like Tony Ferguson type shit happening, where he gets drunk and talks about that guy's kid. Exactly. That's why they got to bring in Poirier for tough. I think that's the move. Why is this guy raising the roof right now? Holy shit. This guy looks like small Shamil Gaziev. It's striking. It was heartbreaking. He did all the hard parts. The part no one doubted he'd excel. He fell short. Yeah, I know. Couldn't tap it in. I know, man. I know. He was neutralizing the wrestling so heavily, and then he never did that against anybody ever again. Why didn't he do the fucking leg entanglement bullshit against Merab? Especially when Merab goes fucking body lock and he wants to hold on to that shit so much. And he was countering that so well against Umar by just rolling for a leg, inverting, crossing your heels, and going, nah, boo-boo, you can't do anything. Because if your hips are off the mat, if Corey's elevating the hips and he's tying the little legs together and he's fucking holding this shit, like, you can't do anything. And especially if Merab is just here, he will just hold on to that or give it up on bottom, and then you end up on top. Or even better yet, you can just fucking get up off it. And Corey just would not go there. You would have to mix that up, though. Again, like, he was breaking the lock, but it was taking too long to do. And it was like, Merab's racking up control time, which counts for something, I guess, and racking up knees to the thigh and shit. So you gotta, like, negate that, and Merab can't knee to the thigh you if he's on his back. But Corey just did not do that. But he did that well against Umar, but isn't the basement the chilliest room in the house? Bring a mattress down there? I could, but I don't want to. Think our boy Nolan can get it done? I picked him, I don't know. It'll be close again. Power vacuum at the top of bantamweight could have given him his own era. I don't know about his own era. This feels like a fight I've seen 5 times before, not even in a bad way. Yeah. Like, this kind of feels like, what's his name? Yakyayev when he fought, like, Sakara or whatever. Poirier doesn't want to do anything in the sport other than probably wanting to fight. These fighters don't pay attention to the sport when they aren't fighting. Yeah, kind of. Canada-South Africa, interesting first-round matchup. What do you think, Vamp? I do think it is interesting. It's going to be rough. It wasn't heartbreaking in like a bad judging decision way or something, but in the sense that his trajectory just won't recover. Well, it kind of did because he got a title shot after it. Jim Per Dios. Hello, sir. Both these guys are fucking hype. Okay, we'll see here. Here we go. It's on. The fucking clock is off by mere centimeters once again. There we go. We're about. We should do World Cup predictions by what country. By what country has the best UFC fighters? I don't know, man. Then you just kind of have to go America, Brazil, Russia, usually, right? Georgia. Georgia's not in the World Cup. I do think he's bottom of top 5, but there's no one else, so it makes him look better than he is. Yeah. Abdullayev fainting early here. Slow going, moving around. Nascimento bounce here. Jab to the body, Nascimento. Good leg kick. Me and you are basically on the same clock today. All right, sounds good. Russia got banned. Okay, exactly. So then you kind of just go like, Spain lost their guy. Spain's guy's fucking already out. So, and fucking Barres got cut. So, Spain's kind of tough going right now. I guess they have what's his name. Wait, is he booked? Is Joel Alvarez booked? Nascimento tries kind of a big right hand there. Nothing. Abdullayev still circling him down. Man, he really just does look like small Shamil with like a little bit of Court McGee in there. Holy smokes. Not enough volume. Like, I guess it's technically a Nascimento round, but it's like 3 strikes to 1. So there's some stuff there. Okay. Trying to check hook is Abdullayev. Stream's ahead of mine for once. Okay, sick. Is it me or is the lighting shiny? Yeah, it's a gymnastics hall. It's how the lighting goes, dude. Kind of desert hue? Yeah, a little bit. He had to send Figgy to 50-50 hell and have Marab fight for a 4th time in 13 months to get his title shot. It's like saying Vittori was a well-positioned contender when he fought it. Yeah, okay, I didn't say he was a well-positioned contender, but like, it wasn't technically all downhill from there. You're spoiling all these leg kicks? Yeah, sorry, dude, sorry. And by all these leg kicks, I mean 3 of them. Head movement and tries it too, Nascimento. Nascimento tries a leg kick again, misses. This is anybody's round. Just went with the undefeated guy because I don't know these guys. Yeah, I think they're both making their debut. I'm like pretty sure. So I also went with Abdullayev. But Nascimento is not out of this round. Good overhand. Nascimento lands on the shoulder, kind of. Abdullayev still circling. Nascimento on his bike will feint there. Abdullayev's not pulling the trigger on anything. Okay, now we're like, oh, what are you doing? Hey, man, what are you doing? You're not throwing strikes. The most interesting part of this morning is apparently MMA superfan Lazy Bed turned on MMA fighting and exposed them for taking payments from RAF to promote them. Huh. Interesting. Holy shit, Nascimeno's a fucking savage. Cut him from the sport, yeah. Narrow volume-based round against the hometown guy. Bold strategy, Cotton. Okay, here's shit. We're in the clinch now. Couple shots Abdullayev. It's now kind of firmly an Abdullayev round. It's close enough to where you can maybe go off aggression and cage control and bullshit like that. But it's like, okay, Abdullayev, another big shot, another right hand. Whoa. Nascimento kind of weebly wobbly. Flying knee and a cage grab, Abdullayev. That's crafty. And we're going to sit and fucking clinch, aren't we here? Yeah. What the fuck happened? Knee in the clinch, probably. Shamil! Shamil! Oh, that barely landed. I don't even know if that landed. That was kind of hard to tell. My balls was caught. I don't even know if that landed. I don't know if Plushy Pictures is still in here, but can you send me like what to look up to find it? Because I'm looking up lazy bed MMA fighting RAF and I'm not finding anything so far. Or if you want to send it to me on Instagram or Twitter or something of that nature, that would be very nice. No holding against the fence allowed? Yeah, apparently it was a really bad knee to the thigh. Lazy bed is an NPC. I don't know who it is. I've never seen this person before. Brazilian blobster, dude. He's blobbing it up. He's circling around and he is blobbing it up. People forget, man. What up, player? How's it going, Hustle Bones? We're still chipping away. Luke Thomas's live chat, and just now in the MMA Fighting pre-show of this card, it was brought up. Mike Heck seemed to be vague about it. Well, yeah, Mike Heck works for MMA Fighting, so it would probably be in his best interest to keep it a little bit vague, but like, yeah. It doesn't surprise me. Baku's 28 meters below sea level, which makes it the lowest lying national capital in the world and the largest city in the world below sea level. UFC Atlanta's right now, okay. Nazgameno throwing some overhands now. Mike Heck hates Ariel, and those guys hate any criticism. They ban and block you. Well, they're also corporate, so they're not really gonna sit here and fucking hear you out on shit, are they? Does Abdullayev know? Does Abdullayev know how to throw a leg kick? No. Nescamento looks like a Terrence Howard impersonator. He could. What a barn burner. Wasn't ready for this. Yeah, dude, we're burning barns over here. We're fucking losing our shit. Like, Nescamento, he's circling and shit, but he's not throwing enough. This guy's going to be in the UFC for a bit. He is Brazilian with no tattoos. Got to wait until he gets tattoos to see if he'll be good. Yeah. Brazilian secret they don't tell you about. It's acai bowls, it's tattoos, it's the whole deal. Luke Thomas is a live chat on MMA Fighting Now pre-show. Okay, I'll look into it. You have to chase down the live stream and see a donation sent. It's the only way his chat gets read. Interesting. Jefferson Nascimento, legit cardio kickboxing. For real, dude. Look at this movement. I've seen single moms with similar footwork. Holy shit, look at them go. Look at that leg kick feint. Holy shit. These dudes are fighting for women's rights in Azerbaijan. They're really learning to appreciate women's MMA with this one. True, this is a very women's MMA fight. This is like Natalia Silva versus somebody else. Give me Wang Kong over these shitters any night. Isn't Wang Kong fighting Tracy Cortez soon? Is that in the McGregor card or 330? It might be 330. In Philly. I'm searching myself. I'll let you know what I find. Okay, sounds good, dude. Thomas Jefferson would be proud. I agree. Two minutes left. Whoa, buddy. I don't know if these guys are quite UFC caliber. I gotta be honest. I don't even know what UFC caliber means anymore, but if there's any sort of like barometer, I don't know if these guys really make sense. McGregor card, yeah. It was either that or Philly. I don't even feel like watching UFC right now. Just here for the live stream. Sounds good, dude. It is kind of like some no-name people early in the card, and then it gets good, but... I mean, just the general atmosphere of a normal YouTube chat, they don't even allow super fascist. Well, again, look at who runs MMA fighting. Look at who they took money from at different points in their careers. These guys are owned by fucking Vox. If anybody knows anything about Vox, you expect MMA fighting to be run the way it is. Fucking Vox Media and their bullshit. What? There's time in the round, you shithead. What happened? Was it low? Was it an eye poke? What are we fucking doing? We're having a conversation? This guy can't understand you. He's from Brazil. You're speaking English. Edison stole Tesla's ideas, apparently. Haven't we all? Thank you for letting us be apparently terrible people for saying what's on our mind. Yeah, real. UFC caliber, 22. Has either man landed a clean strike? The knee to the thigh from Nascimento was decent. That's a bad shot from Abdullayev. That's way out of there. Worst one's Jed Meshew. He likes 10-8 rounds, but he doesn't understand how to fully score them. For someone who's been around as long as he has been, you'd expect Jed Meshew... Oh, you called him Jew Meshew. That's kind of funny. No, Jed, you'd expect him to kind of know a little bit more about the 10-8 round system, but he's like, whoa, what if we gave this guy a 10-8 round, dude? Okay, they're throwing now, but once again, everything is landing on the fucking guard. Now we're protesting something? Okay. Vamp, didn't you say Matt Hughes taught you how to court women? Oh, for real, dude, for real, for real. If you don't succeed, kiss them when they're 8 years younger than you, dude. Hamza, takedown LARP real. Ref isn't even hiding it. I don't even know what we're fucking doing anymore, man. Why pause it when they're actually through? I have no idea. Timidity warning against a guy moving laterally when the other guy turned his fucking back. Yeah. Late shot, I guess. Wild punch at the end. Whoa! So he got hit after the horn, and the other guy's like, nah, let's walk away from this situation, man. Holy smokes. So clearly after the belly's frustrated. Yeah, it's so silly. Clip that out of context. No. 1-1, why not, dude? It could be whatever. It could be fucking 4-0 by now. I wouldn't know. Matt Hughes stole all my moves, man. Matt Hughes, man, he took my shit from me. Oh, where you have the translator in here finally. Nascimento understands what's going on now. Are we gonna take a point? No. Okay, well, shit. Abdullayev also faked a fucking nutshot earlier. I'm pretty sure. It looked like Nascimento shit landed on the thigh, and Abdullayev's like, whoa, you know? Terrible trio of Matt Hughes, Padbury, Movzar, Vloyev. Yeah, real. The terrible trio. Not the gruesome twosome, the fucking terrible trio. I'm just waiting for Abdullayev to throw a back of the headshot here. Not quite. That's on the fucking that's ref. That's right. That's where you can't throw it. That he threw it on the whizzer. Get him, buddy. That was right at the place where you can't throw the elbow. You can't throw it dead center if it's fucking here, man. Come on. Does anybody else's stream go demon base boosted mode? I have no idea. Oh, they're fighting. I just got a text message. Get him. Seems like Abdullayev's like, maybe not gassed out per se, but. A point from someone whose name ends in a V? In my Azerbaijan? You gotta be joking, fam. Do you think the landscape we're currently in will change? Like how quickly videos get made about something negative that happens to someone? What do you mean by that? Like, are you talking about me in particular? Or? The landscape we're currently in will ever change in terms of how quickly we're negative. Okay, I don't know how to answer that. Good takedown, Abdullayev. Good timing on it, but Nascimento can get up here. He's gonna say those are back of the head. Maybe Herb and the refs need glasses. That could be an option. These guys, maybe they're not getting their eyes checked enough. No, the nut shot was legit. Also, the Brazilian was grabbing his gloves. Would not surprise me. I don't know. I need to see the nut shot again, I guess. I mean, is Azerbaijan biased? It's a third world country. I'd have to imagine they're probably give any home time guy the first 2 rounds, right? Yeah. Abdullayev, I expect them to be up 2-0. Wish Bisping would leave. He sucks. Yeah, well, he gets paid to be here, so that sucks. What are you gonna do? Gone style ground and pound? Yes, real. That's what you got to do. He's going Kimura grip here. Abdullayev doing like okay to hide the hand. If I'm Nascimento, I need to get up. Especially since he's not putting too much pressure on you. Like, move off knee shield and go butterfly. Abdullayev's like not great. Yeah, get up here. Give up your fucking back at this rate. Oh my goodness gracious. That's full guard. Dalby would beat these two? Yeah. I would consider picking Carlston Harris against one of these two. He got cut. Carlston Harris. How many fights deep are we? This is the first fight, and we're in the 3rd round here. We need T-Ferg on commentary. Only issue is all those wires, yeah. Word, thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Kick his ass, Seabass. Real. Oh, throw up a triangle! Throw up a triangle! You know you want to. Bunch of hoes, drunken Dustin Poirier and Matt Hughes, BJ Penn when they square up with their wives. Real. Real, dude. Did Nascimento just try and fucking eye poke him off of him? Did he just try and upkick him there? Stand up! Stand up! Please, I'm begging you to base out and... Oh no, he might get finished. Oh no, these shots aren't that big. Why would you stop it as he gets guard? You stop it there! There! And the guy's fucking dead. You stop it there! You stop it as he fucking gets a little... Tuivasa did more in his last 2 fights to get up. Yeah, what the fuck? I'm sorry, like, he wasn't doing great. He wasn't doing great there. He was getting hit pretty hard, and there was bad body language. But why stop it as he goes like this? Do you not bail on the you don't go, oh, he's actually in here. This ref is fucking cooked. Yeah, go. Stop. Let go of him! Let go of him! I thought he was going to bite him for a second there. He started grabbing him and he went, ah! And I was like, oh no! Okay, bad body language, bad body language, bad body language. Oh my fucking god! Why would you do it as he's like shrimping off to the side? As he's doing like a defensive maneuver? Like, obviously it doesn't look good. But like, you can see him start to gain... He grabbed... this ref's here for aura and hype moments. It was almost not bad. He was out vamp. Oh, he was clearly out, yeah. That was a fencing response. He was out cold. Yeah, guy was out cold, man. Fight of the year contender for real. Fuck. Such a nothing fight. Some of those were glancing too. Yeah. Is what it is. Hope that didn't set the tone. It shouldn't, but it very well might. Literally only looks bad from the original camera angle. The ref had a much better angle of that. Yeah, but he's shrimping, dude. He's cutting an angle, and then he's coming back and he's going like this. You can bail on a stoppage. As the referee, it's not always like, oh, I'm in. He's getting closer, and he's like, I'm gonna stop it. You can step away. You don't have to fully commit if you've already crouched. Even commentary was being unbelievably biased. Well, welcome to the show, big boy. Late stoppage, dude. Johnny Walker, Dominic Reyes, I'm your replacement. That was on the feet for a little bit. It was kind of. Except there was more movement, but. Timu Shamil gets it done. There was no aura or hype that whole fight. Why do guys from over there cry to the ref every time anything happened? Dude talked to the ref more than he fought. Yeah, a little bit of that was going on. Some people can't stop when they get really close. The pull-out method is not 100% effective. Not true. They should restart the fight to make it fair. Yeah, give us 15 more minutes, actually. Bad stoppage, can't step in as the guy's trying to defend. Yeah, the timing, again, the thing is, right? We've talked about this previously. It's why the fucking Gabriel Bonfim, Randy Brown stoppage was so funky, right? Why does he get an interview from that? Oh my god, it was horrifying! What do we think of the Supergirl movie? I haven't seen it yet. I've heard mid things, okay? Right? Where, Randy Brown goes down from, a Bonfim knee in the clinch, and he hits the ground. And, Bonfim lands, 2 punches, and it's oh, he's out. And then Randy Brown starts to sit up, and then the ref stops it. It's there was a moment in time where the stoppage is good, and then it's okay, well, now Randy Brown's almost coming back into this. Stoppages aren't binary necessarily. You know why he got an interview. Well, he got a finish technically in his debut, so. Glad they stopped it early. His constant running in the first 2 was annoying. Would have flipped him off too, I guess. I guess we can just be silly now. Let Dalby sub this fool? I think Dalby unironically would win. Can't be letting fighters hurt each other, no sir. Kind of looks like Faraz, yeah, a little bit. Right? Again, stoppages aren't on a binary. It's always a spectrum. And sometimes a stoppage, there was a moment there where he gets hit with something and he goes, whoa. It's if you stop it there, that's good. But you stopped it after he took 2 more of those and then went, whoop. And then you're why are we stopping it when he's actively grabbing the head and shrimping? Guy's a future champ. You heard it here first. Cool. Man, cool. Horrible stoppage, but the way Nascimento fought, I don't care. His movement was incredible, but with no strikes, it certainly was not interesting. Certainly was an interesting watch, rather. Yeah, I guess interesting is kind of the best you can give it. Can't wait for him to call it Carlos Prates. Stoppages are gender fluid? Yes. Unironically, yes. A stoppage can go from being good to bad, because fighters can go from being recovered to not recovered. Or not recovered to recovered, rather. Right? Welcome to the Apex, guys. Here we go. Do you have Fiziev? I have Fiziev. I have Manuel Torres. Not super confident, though. Dear Jean Matsumoto, you might have beat Rob Font and Farid Basharat, but you made it very close. But I'll watch it online, Jeffrey. I want to see this mess just to hear the review. Okay. Talk about bad timing. Paramount released a doc called Taboria. Yeah. HBO made a series about him, I think, right? New worst ref? I don't know if worst ref. I think other refs would have made the same mistake, actually. Absolutely not worth the ticket price. Yeah, probably not. What a savage way to lose your own. Escomento's an absolute warrior. Yeah. He literally got warned by the ref because his opponent couldn't find him. No. I mean, he should have... Obviously, Nascimento should have done more. That was winnable. He could have been up fucking 2-0 so easily. The first 2 rounds were so fucking nothing. Never really found Fiziev impressive at all. His best wins, 50-year-old RDA. Yeah, and then after that, it's Moicano, which arguably you could put above it. And then it's Brad Riddell, Bobby Green, which has aged well. Okay, in fairness, Moicano and Bobby Green have aged. Not horribly, but... No warning or taking a point after the bell shot for the guy being elusive. Yeah. After warning the other guy for being elusive, rather, yes. True. I don't know. I was never a huge Fiziev guy. I think Gaethje fighting him twice is silly in hindsight. Thank God Jean versus Bexat should be fun. It should be fun. Bexat, has he had a boring fight? Maybe not necessarily. Moicano genuinely a better win than RDA now? Yeah. I mean, Moicano might have been worse at the time, though. Like, Moicano got significantly better kind of after the Fiziev fight. I don't know. I think it is a better... He was kind of losing to RDA, wasn't he? Or it was like 50-50. Fiziev RDA before the finish. Bobby Green hasn't aged the best when he debatably lost to him. I don't think so. I think it's clear 2-1 Fiziev, in my opinion. Would have loved the meta rankings to put Green at 15. Yeah, I think Bobby's like just about 15. He's no more than 20. How's it going, Vanny? He's back. Look at this guy go. I'm not upset at the way the fight took place on paper, but watching it happen has told me everything I need to know about the officiating on this card. I'm glad none of these fights matter. Yeah, kind of. Missed opportunity to call it Top Turo. Top Turo. Wow, I'm so scared that Fiziev's going to get his patented 5th round knockdown early stoppage and hold up the division. Yeah, I guess. Vanny with the membership. Holy shit. What do I get after a year of membership? I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet. I didn't get this far. Do you have any ideas? Appreciate it. Moicano's overrated in my opinion. He shouldn't be number 7. He beat Chris Duncan, dude. Bobby Green isn't 15. His oldest son's older than 15. Okay. Fiziev Patty? Nah, dude. Taporia Patty. Not a bad look. Getting pieced up by Bobby is extremely underrated. Green, the most underrated 155er. He's up there. Can't wait for Bexat Omicron ranked 13 in the meta rankings after a split decision win here. Yeah, true. True. Did Dana ever explain if they're using the meta rankings for matchmaking or the media ones? I think on this card they're showing the media ones because Fiziev is ranked what he is and Manuel is as well. I think Manuel, after the meta shit, got unranked. Maybe? I don't remember. It's all funky. Just saw my country's new army ad and they've got a Trump yapping now. Okay, interesting. Ironic coming from him. That's all I'm gonna say. Get anybody else. Get fucking... Didn't J.D. Vance do some service? Wasn't he like a accountant for the military or something? Hey, Vamp, are Canadian ads different from U.S. ads? Sometimes. There's some crossover, but some like 50% of them aren't? I don't fucking know. Now I'm curious which guys can become ranked after this fight, even if it makes no sense. Well, see, the thing is, if the rankings... We pretty much went over it already, but in the video. Like John Matsumoto arguably beat Rob Font and Farid Basharat, and that would have him being ranked, right? So a win over John Matsumoto would like almost put Bexat in like a top 15 scenario, in my opinion. But the rankings don't have the idea to be like, oh, well, those fights were like pretty close, you know, so he's on par with those people, so we can do this, you know? AI can't do that. AI can just go off outcomes, and they can be like, oh, John Matsumoto's on like a 2-fight losing streak or whatever. This guy's like 50-50 in the UFC. He's shit. And they can be like, okay, well, Bexat beat someone who, like, on paper is shit, so whatever, man. And they can't be like, oh, well, Bexat knocked down Umar, you know? They can't, like, take that into effect because it's an AI. And, yeah. Bexat by big meaty hooks, he could. I think I have Jean Matsumoto, though. Babe, wake up. Vampiric Legs is alive. Hello, sir. JD Vance stole Valor from an old woman once, asked to see her Purple Heart, and just never gave it back. Okay. Why are the legs vampiric? They just are, man. Not my call. From what I hear, they're going to let the meta rankings settle for like 2 months and then use them. Makes sense. Canadian ads are a little more British and more globalist and gay, perhaps. Yeah. Tyker France back already. Look at him go. He stole Valor. JD Vance physically stole Valor. Okay. They're using 3 dice for matchmaking. Real. JD was a journalist. Okay. Dana hates the media. That is true. He got robbed. Wow. Crazy. What they should do is not directly have the AI set the rankings. If they're dead set on it, use it as a guide to make decisions yourself, not have it do it for you. Yeah, probably. Alexandre also did dominate Pexat. Well, Alexandre is like pretty decent based on what we've seen so far. Kaikar France versus Vicente Luque. Yeah, Jean Matsumoto is kind of like... Matsumoto is like Japanese now. Jean Matsumoto, the very rare French and Japanese Brazilian. People forget, man. Look at him go. He does look like Vicente a lot. Low-key, Jean could be up 19-0. Crazy. Could be 19-0, rather. I mean, almost. How is Almacan... Has Almacan always been in this weight class? I thought he was at flyweight for a bit, but maybe not. He did not dominate Bexat. No, yeah. No, he didn't. You're right. No, he didn't. You're right. Hold on. Took me a second there. Like, Topuria clearly did win, but yeah, no, dominates. Hard sell. I've been watching the World Cup on TSN, and actually the ads are less annoying than on US TV. Crazy. Crazy. At PK, have it your way, you rule. You know, people forget, man, the Japanese migrated to Brazil. They did, man. It happened. I watched it happen. Shout out Lyoto Machida. You do not get someone named Lyoto Machida by not having any Japanese people be there. High level front battle here? Real. You mean foot battle. You mean inside-outside leg kick battle. Jean Matsumoto oftentimes just does not quite do enough, which is concerning. 3 minutes. Leg kick Matsumoto. Might have been checked. Do you ever practice trips, vamp? Occasionally. Occasionally I will attempt to trip my friends. In the Costco parking lot. They never see it coming. Look at them go. Matsumoto throwing bombs. Bexat! Big knockdown, Bexat. Matsumoto up. Oh, Bexat round. Bexat round. Oh, shit. Bexat round. Oh. Matsumoto tries to take down. Can't quite get it. Big fucking meaty knockdown. Holy smokes. They're calling Bexat Almacan Justin Gaethje if he had power. Maybe should know plot on the bag. Okay. Don't look into the ref, Mike Heck. Shit. It's a complete waste of time. RAF, Mike Heck. Shit, it's a complete waste of time. I'll still look into it for knowledge's sake, but it probably might be a waste of time. Like, I'm not going to sit here and be like, them taking money from RAF is actually really surprising and I would never see it coming. But are they really expecting us to clap at Bisping CTE-filled insufferable commentary? So, man, this is such a low bar. Real, dude. I think we should get, what's his name on commentary. Why am I seeing power slap ads? No idea. Not my call. There's Jean Matsumoto with like a late flurry and an almost takedown. He's going to try and grab the ankle here. Try and scoop that shit. Still haven't found the actual clip of LT's chat where Lazy accuses them, but he's unfollowed them on social media. Seems kind of unhinged. Wonder if he's just mad. Wonder if he's just mad he didn't get a job. That is possible. There we go, Jean Matsumoto. There's some oomph there. Whoa, buddy! Whoa! Clear Bexat round. Matsumoto's notoriously a guy who doesn't open up enough. Yeah. But he had a good end of the round there. If he can repeat parts of that and just not get knocked down. I don't know if he quite steals it. He could have if he had like another 30 seconds of fucking elbows, but he didn't. Best round all night. Best round all night. Let's go, dude. And it's actual high level, like meaningful. This is a meaningful fight, right? It's not a round stealer now. Who does that to Brad Katona, man? Real. If a Baku guy landed the elbow Jean did, it would have been stopped. I actually like Bisping commentary. He's funny. Sometimes. Yeah, what a banger. Yeah. Real. Because again, it's like Bex at Omicron, kind of just maybe outside the rankings by a touch. Same with Jean Matsumoto. Yeah, the takedown did not guarantee the round, especially after the knockdown. If there was no knockdown, maybe that late flurry of elbows. Bexat dominated the round. Okay, I don't know about dominated the round. Let's not go dominated the round. Sad I missed the first fight. Was it good? No, it was bad. It was very, very bad. It was boring, and then it got not boring, and then there was a wonky stoppage, and there was like 4 fouls technically. Loser bad. Okay, nice, dude. Nice, you got him. But it's like, yeah, these are like just outside the rankings bantamweights, and we know that they're okay at fighting. We've seen them have good performances before and get finishes. Matsumoto got caught. Almacan got dominated. True. How's it going, Ron Woody? Good morning, dude. Yeah, last fight was odd. True. Yeah, pretty clear 10-9 Almacan, but he looks so much like Luke. True. Kind of fights like him at moments as well. Different grappling game, but sometimes he will slug. Leg kick. Almacan checks it very nicely. Crazy how fast Bisping switched up on Aspinall. Low character behavior. Well, he's just friends with a specific person who also doesn't like Aspinall, so it is what it is. Bisping has a funny kind of CTE that makes him unfiltered enough to talk shit on live TV. Well, sometimes. Matsumoto gives me Burns vibes. Yeah, he does have like a early hair Gilbert Burns haircut. He does have the 155 rather, Gilbert Burns haircut. Jean fading? I'm not really seeing that. Necessarily. That's a good combo from Bexat. Jean fires back. I don't think he's necessarily fading. I think maybe he's slowing down a little bit footwork-wise, but Tiki, yes. Bisping is, in fact, friends and managed by Tiki for like a decent chunk of time. Little bit of a stun there for Almakov. Almakov? The fuck am I talking about? Almacan. And then Matsumoto's like, whoa! Shaking the cobwebs a touch. Uppercut lead hook. Holy smokes. I guess it's nice to let Bisping be a lol cow, but to the detriment of the fight quality, I guess, yeah. Surprised that Paramount, despite having like the multi-view option for the shit, as well as the regular option, surprised they didn't have a regular plus no commentary option. Tahiki? Arthur. We gotta go to Tahiki. Fucking Tahiki, dude. Arthur! Why is there blood on Bexat's foot? Or is that Jean's blood leaking down, perhaps? Good Jean shot. Yeah, can't get it, though. Fuck. I use a YouTube transcript instead of scrolling through an hour-long video to find some clip. Okay. Cool. Good stuff. Why doesn't Tiki like Aspinall? Because he's friends with Dana, and also he manages Waldo, who doesn't... It's not in his favor to... It's a whole thing. Holy shit, Gene, tighten up your defense. Good knee, Gene Silva. Gene Matsumoto. Freudian slip. These two both going to be fun top 15 guys. I don't know if both of them make it to the top 15. I think maybe the winner of this does. I think Gene is like good enough to be top 15. but like probably loses to Marcus McGee, you know. Bisping losing his eye by faking good health and then criticizing Tom for taking time to care about his eye health is weird behavior. Even if they were never friends, it'd be weird. I mean, you know how many times Bisping had him on the fucking show? On the Believe You Me podcast? I swear Tom was on there like once every 2 months for like a consistent 3. Like as long as Tom was in the UFC, every time he had a fight coming up, he would be on the Bisping show. Why is this called Fight Night at 7 a.m.? Well, it's Fight Night in Berlin, in Azerbaijan. When was the last time the UFC went to Germany? I don't think they've been there in a while. Holy shit, Matsumoto! That is a bad cut on him, true. Decent combo at the end there. Might still be a fucking Bexat round. Shit. Aspinall posting the video saying you will fight Gane in France was my biggest indicator that he's most definitely not fighting again this year. Sounds like another weird negotiation tactic. I don't know about that. I'm not sure. He could. Yeah, it's a wonky cut. I mean, it could be worse. Could be worse positioning, but... one in my opinion, could be. Bit of a stretch. Reckon that's a Matsumoto round? Okay. Aspinall's the one who switched up for real. Yeah, Aspinall became a man who cares about his health. I don't fucking know. Can you say Rebecca at one time in the group? Rebecca! I can't do Bisping. Oh my goodness! Baby boy! Rebecca! Holy shit, what a close round. I'm leaning Matsumoto. I could go either way. Gonna be tough to outwork this for fight of the night. Oh, they'll give it to Ruzaboyo. Or not Ruzaboyo. They'll give it to fucking... If Fiziev Torres goes past the second round, they'll give it to that. UFC Fight Night 134 in 2018. Interesting. Vamp hasn't said a single thing about the actual fight this round. Yeah, I said, oh, big shot! And then I said, oh, I got a text message. That's about the fight, right? Aspinall lost all his aura from crashing out about the eyes. But did you hear him say, no more Mr. Nice Guy? Come on. Everybody knows. Tom Aspinall is serious now. Yeah, maybe Timothy. Matsumoto never does enough, man. Then he starts putting it on Almakhan early. He had that round for sure, yeah. If he starts putting it on him early, he has that round for sure, yeah. Again, that's the difference between a Matsumoto clear round and a Matsumoto fucking 50-50 bullshit round. They don't want Germans to have fighting spirits, so I don't know if ethnic Germans do MMA. Let me think here. Dustin Stoltzvis. Abbas Magomedov on a technicality. Stoltzvis, I think, is second generation, though. Maybe not. I think he's American. Last time Aspinall was the underdog, he slimed Sergey. Was he an underdog against Sergey? I thought he was a favorite. I mean, it was close for sure, but... I still like Tom. Weird timing on contract dispute aside, he is my favorite heavyweight. He is very neat. Matsumoto in a 5-rounder would be tough to beat. I don't know. He does kind of fade sometimes. It's a little bit wonky. Tom has to start the Gane fight with an eye poke. If he gets eye poked by fucking Gane again, he should just walk out of the cage. He should honestly just say, I can't see. Don't even give me the 5 minutes. Get me the fuck out of Paris, France. They'll throw drinks at him. That's a clean kick. Oh, that's a fucking clean kick, you son of a bitch. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, that is right on the thigh. That's about as clean as it gets. Oh, no. Oh, no. I think. Maybe it clipped the cup. Doesn't look. Hello, John. Yeah, can confirm. Lazy bed stuff sounds like a nothing burger. Maybe you drank some Poirier hot sauce before logging on that day. Yeah. That looked like a clean thigh kick to me. I don't know, man. Ref has a sick, thick Aussie accent, I think. Okay. I think Tom might have been the favorite, actually. I'm not sure. It was close. It might have been a pick'em. That would not surprise me. But I think I'd remember if Tom was full-on underdog. Dustin Schultz was like an American born on an army base. Okay, that might be it instead, actually. Paisley, man. Who's Paisley? If God eye pokes Tom again, Tom should KO the ref. Oh, yeah. Operation Paperclip. Okay. Minus 130 for Tom. Yeah, that was about right. Have you ever been figured by a heavyweight before? Real. Here's Matsumoto coming forward. I haven't had the clock up this whole fucking time. What's up, Vamp? Early fights today. Clean kick. Looked like it caught the shorts. Yeah, maybe it clipped the cup. Maybe Bekzat Almakhan is fucking packing. But I don't know. It looked kind of clean to me. If Jean Matsumoto gets this takedown and some ground and pound, he very well might win this fight. Bekzat posting here. Jean Matsumoto, far side wrist. He's got to get like an underhook here. Khan will fake eye pokes during the fight to make sure Tom doesn't rush in. Well, that's what John did to Stipe. So, yes, probably. Striking accuracy differential, real. That's a good fucking single leg, but he's going to get pushed down here. He's going to grab the other leg. I just can't finish him anymore. Makes me sad Sergey's getting older. He was a scary man. He's still scary. I mean, he beat the fuck out of what's his name. I think Sergey is still like, again, who are Sergey's losses? Sergey Pavlovich, great fighter, love to fight him. It's Aspinall, Volkov, and that's it. Like, Pavlovich beat Waldo, which is impressive. And he beat him, like, more convincingly than Volkov did. More convincingly? Just as convincingly. Huge cock? Yes, huge cock, exactly. The whole world will watch Khan's next fight with literal microscopes. Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure. There will be a frame-by-frame analysis, okay? Nice work from both dudes, real, true. Good high kick, Almakhan, block, John Matsumoto throws one back, nothing on it. Low kick gets intercepted. Fuck, this is a close round, dude. Sergey Spivak. Oh my god, they did all the point down bullshit and then didn't throw at the end. They ran out of time. These guys can't count to 10. Nice work from both dudes. It could go either way. I'm kind of leaning Almakhan in that third round, but I don't know. He's a big, scary guy. Sergey will save us from Khan if Tom can't. I don't know. I think he just skirts around. I don't know. Has the card been good so far? This fight was good. This fight was extremely good. The last one, just spammed emotes at the end of the last 15, yeah. Why did Gene think he took the round? Yeah, it was close, but like he didn't do enough, I don't think. We're looking at probably 29-28. Bekzat, maybe 3-0. I think the second's a Matsumoto round. Yeah, it's close. When is my next heavyweight slop fight? Yeah, when's Tuivasa coming back, huh? I don't know how Volkov hasn't got Dana White privilege after being robbed against Gone. Because they just like Gone way more. I don't fucking know. Are you practicing any martial arts? Not currently. I'm sitting on a chair right now. It'd be hard to. Lowest IQ move ever from Matsumoto. Clearly lost 1 and 3. 2 was close, and he runs away lifting his arms. What an idiot. Yeah, that's kind of the problem with Matsumoto. He doesn't do enough. But, like, he's technically proficient, and he doesn't seem to have a crazy cardio issue. 29-28 Bekzat. Wouldn't be mad at 30-27. But I think Jean won the second. Yeah. DC if he was commentating Abdullayev versus Nascimento. They're just not fighting. If we get another Nascimento game plan, Nascimento type finish, I'm going back to bed. Okay. Unanimous. Got to be Bekzat. What the fuck? What the fuck? That's real. No. Oh no. Oh no, I picked him as an underdog, but oh no! I mean, he finally got a win, but oh no! Thought Jean won, to be honest. The third round's fucking real iffy, man. Last time a Volkov fight was fun was when he was piecing up Fat Overeem in the Apex 5 years ago. That's why the UFC don't care. Shit has to be rigged. Rigged for Jean Matsumoto instead of Beksat Almakhan, who's one country over. Okay, man. Gable fights next card. Nice little potential to swap fight from what I've seen of him. Yeah. See, the thing with Gable is his wrestling is amazing, and his ground and pound's good, and his offense is good. But Gable's defense is shit. His cardio isn't great. He's got problems. He won round 3, yes? I guess. I don't really know. Worst, okay, I don't know about worst, like, third was kind of close. I don't know. He finally gets one, though. Because you could argue, like, he should have beat Rob and Farid, so. Meh. Good for Gene. He still he did need this. But Beksat also kind of needed it. Dropped in the first, beat up in the third. I don't know about beat up in the third. Wasn't that crazy? He did not win 1 or 3. No, but he might have won 2 and 3. The fuck do you give it? Okay, the third round was close. Okay, Daniil Donchenko up next. I forgot he was on the card. I love Daniil Donchenko. Holy shit. Please don't forsake me. Yeah, if there's going to be a robbery, you'd think it'd be the more Arab guy. Not even a Beksat fan, rooted for Gene. This is embarrassing. Okay, I don't know about embarrassing, but in my heart of hearts, I know I got that shit correct. Yeah, I mean, I'm picking Jean Matsumoto, so I'm fucking sitting pretty, but yeah, it's a rough decision for sure. 3 round was not close. I think it kind of was. Welcome to the top 10, Gene. Unironically, they might rank him 15. Theodore Berrigan looks like a creative fighter. The fuck's the blue bar in the highlights? Highlights? I don't know, man. Guys, was the first fight good? Do not go back. Do not go back. Let me tell you, do not fucking go back. It was a nothing fight with fouls and a fucking stoppage that's very shit. Maybe not very shit, but like not great. Are you defending this shit because you picked Gene? No, I just think the third round is close to where I don't fucking hate it that much, but again, you can go back 5 minutes ago and see me be like, yeah, probably Beksat Almakhan, maybe even 30-27. Are you just picking this because you picked Gene? What an L. All right, buddy. Holy fucking shit. Retard's out early today. We love Donchenko. He is Michelle Pereira with cardio. No, don't even make that comparison. Muslim judges robbing Beksat to remove corruption doubt before pulling the worst decision in history out of their ass later on in the card. Remember this, okay? Only way to tarnish that good ass fight? I don't know about tarnish. The third round is fucking close. Not exactly a robbery, not exactly the right decision, no. I meant exciting, not in style, my bad. Okay, yeah. UK fans are loving the start time. I bet you they are, man. I bet you they are. Chili's is so sick, dude. Holy shit. Shout out Chili's. If you were a policeman, would you rather arrest John or Poirier? Do I have a taser? What's the deal here? A judge gave Matsumoto round 1 where he got dropped? Oh, dear God. It wasn't even a split either. It was a fucking unanimous 29-28, right? It's a robbery, buddy. If one fighter clearly lost and gets the nod, it's a robbery no matter how close. That's not how it works. That's not how it fucking works, buddy. Judges fucked up my sneaky topology underdog pick. I thought Matsumoto was the underdog. Hold on, let's look at the fucking... What the fuck? How do you score the first for G? Okay, that's a problem. That's a problem. I can see Jean getting the fucking shitty little split decision bullshit going on, okay? Okay. But you cannot give him the first. You cannot be fucking super duper unanimous. And you cannot, what's it called? You cannot give him the fucking first. What the fuck? John Jones, and use your gun immediately. Mr. Jones, I'm using my service weapon. I'm not seeing the scorecards yet. I'm waiting. Guys acting like the last round was domination when it wasn't what Beck said do in round 3 that made him win. Yeah, I don't know. I thought it was kind of close in 3. I'd have to look at the numbers again, but... Agree, round 1 was the most clear round to judge. Oh, for sure. Maybe 1-3-2? And like most clear to least clear? Oh, Daniil Donchenko, you handsome young man. I was rage baiting when I said Jean stole the first. I know. I bet on Kalshi for the first time, made $20, then put all of it on the Blue Jays, lost all my money. Fuck Toronto, taught me a good lesson though. Against the Rangers, when you already saw them lose last night, or like 2 nights ago or whatever, and then you said the next night, I'm going to put it on the team that just fucking lost. Numbers had Gene up in the 3rd, but they're rigged. Oh, okay, good to know. UFC slowly going to replace all the Russians with Ukrainians to please their masters. Donchenko, Makachev next? Yes, real. I'm just waiting for these scorecards. I'm refreshing the page constantly. Okay. Oh, I've been tagged in it. How the fuck do you give him the first? At all. I can see the 2nd and 3rd. Okay? But holy fucking shit. Clemens Werner over here. What a retard. Oh my goodness gracious. Hello, Herb Dean, you fucking shithead. Shit, it's already Saturday? Real. This 8-3 guy getting chinned in 1. Probably. Donchenko sometimes has trouble finishing people. Yeah, those scorecards are fucking horrendous. Horrendous. Like, Jean, did you not watch him get knocked down? I wouldn't even hate it, but it would have to be a split, you know? Yes, agreed. Yes, we just brought this guy here to get slimed. Added you on the scorecards? Yeah, thanks, sir. Oh no, Herb's the ref. Uh-oh. Here we go, Daniil Donchenko. Let's go, buddy. Leg kick TKO incoming. Donchenko's leg kicks are fucking nutty. Donchenko has a Yuri-like quality to him, okay? Nah, man, that was a slip, man. Okay. To be fair, Matsumoto slammed the side control to land those elbows at the end of round 1 was sick. Yeah, but he got dropped. The sequence was sick. If there wasn't a knockdown, he would have stole the first, maybe. But the fact that there was a knockdown and they still got, it's fucking stupid. And that's the difference between it being like a correct scorecard and a wacky split, right? Matsumoto got dropped, Almakan got dominated, I guess, fuck. Berrigan will land an eye poke. He does seem like he's almost landing eye pokes all the time here. Dear Daniil Donchenko. I want a rear body kick, buddy. Whoa, that was crafty. Crafty little stance switch, lead hook. Maybe he slipped. No, he got fucking clipped with a big right hand. No, man, that was a slip. Couple of elbows from Donchenko. Main event prediction: Manuel Torres finish. Clock. On one leg. On one leg, but clearly wobbled. Yeah. Whoa, good two, Donchenko. Good two again. Lead hook after it. Front kick Donchenko might have hurt him. He throws another one now. Two Donchenko. Tries to go to the body again. Berggren moving around. Body kick Donchenko. Gets caught up in the arms. Halfway through the round. Pretty clear Donchenko. Solid teep there. Real. Donchenko's targeting all different aspects pretty evenly here. Yeah, just snuck it in there, man. I don't know if he wants to get in the wrestling game here, though. Would you rather your fighters be like Yuri or Umar Nurmagomedov? Good question. I'll have to think about that one. Donchenko is the same game plan Poirier had against Kopp. Against that Kopp, rather. Oh, that Kopp. Okay, it's gonna be bad. Yeah, don't say the rest of it. Donchenko looks like a carny. A little bit. Donchenko chuckle. He's got him here. It's going to be bad. Yeah, Donchenko's going to find something. Maybe not in the first, but eventually. Another good leg kick. Oh, misses the lead hook. That's not quite it. Fuck it. That is not what Poirier said. Haven't watched it uncensored. I need to, though. Okay. I don't know if there's an uncensored. I think they censored it when they released the body cam footage to TMZ. You know, at first we're like, oh, Poirier just got drunk at like a public park or something. It's not that big of a problem. Then it's like, oh, no, he's calling women whores and threatening to fight police officers. Oh, that's less than ideal. Berggren looks like a mutt. That's not very nice. That's not very nice at all. He's a human being, actually. He's not a dog. Donchenko looks like a guy who would have been in a WWE video game. Oh, yeah. Probably a jobber, respectfully, but yes. He's not going to survive the second from the leg kicks. Dude, he's getting fucking fanned off right now. Holy shit. Jean gaslighted the judge into giving him the win by running away at the end. I take back the low IQ comment. Gene's an evil genius. This guy's fucking... This guy knows what's up, man. Donchenko round easy, yeah. Donchenko TKO round 2. He could. I mean, he had trouble TKOing fucking Morono, though. Nasty bodywork from Donchenko. Yeah, he's got like... I mean, he's hit him to the head and wobbled him. He's stunned him to the body. He's got decent leg kicks off. I don't think anyone makes body shots and leg kicks look more brutal than Donchenko. Yeah, Donchenko is excellent. Donchenko. Dustin was just warning that cop that this footage is going to be bad when it comes out. Okay, yeah. He was just warning him. Yeah. Dude, John Jones going to bat for a drunken, disorderly fighter was the funniest part of the whole thing. Yeah. Especially since he called Poirier the N-word in his, like, response to it or whatever. It's like, are we sure we want to, like... Are we sure we want to... Dustin in the terminal like the interim champ. That's what the fuck he wants. Dustin in the terminal like, where's Tom Hanks? Yeah, but Alex Morono got that dog in him. Yes, true. Morono, I remember being primed for a leg kick finish that Donchenko didn't pull the trigger on. Yeah, like he was getting them there. Missed the first. Card looking very fun so far. The first fight was horrific, but these two fights now have been good. Donchenko head movement. Did you see the shirt Strickland was wearing? Yeah, there was somebody else's shirt, and then he put it on for a couple photos, but it was very funny. Donchenko tries. Oh, look at the head movement, dude. Look at this fucking guy. John defending Poirier's use of the N-word gets deeply offended when DC, a black man, uses the N-word. John Flathur say anything to improve his image. Kind of. Yo, it's the Rock shoes. What a head kick, KO, or was it a body shot? I thought it looked like a head kick to me. Get out of the clinch, buddy. Whoa! Herbert steps in. That was an okay stoppage. Thank you, Herbert. Look at him go. Donchenko, give that man a bonus. Doesn't Dustin have kids too? Very interesting. At least he isn't driving. Who shall not be named? Good head kick, yeah. That is not the cut from which he is clothed. No, he got headshot deaded. Donchenko, I'm telling you, he could be like low budget welterweight Yuri a little bit. Maybe not even low budget, just kind of welterweight Yuri, but a little bit more technical, a little bit different, obviously, but like I could see him getting a cult following type. Oh, beautiful! It's beautiful. And the way he fucking runs over as well is pretty neat. Poirier was actually the pilot. No, Poirier was supposed to fly home with his children. And then he was like disorderly and they wouldn't let him on the plane. So I don't know if his wife was there and she went home with the children or they sent the children home alone. I don't know. That's kind of rough. People were on my ass about that as well because I'm like, yeah, this is less than ideal from Poirier. And I think this is like a history of behavior of him at least drinking a lot at airports. And then people are like, have you never done anything wrong in your entire life? And I'm like, what? Oh, buddy. John doesn't care about black people. And it's like, have you never had anything wrong happen in your life? And it's like, I've never been too drunk to fly my kids home on an airplane. I think that's different from like, fuck. Have you never done anything wrong in your entire life? Oh, Mr. Perfect over here. All right, man. You never blacked out and fought a cop, bro? Live a little. I know. It's fucking wacky, dude. Thank you, Daniil Donchenko. Let's see what he has to say, and then we'll read the chats that we missed here in a second. He hurt his leg. No, Donchenko. I didn't know that I can do high kicks. Okay. He's speaking French. Ukrainians in Paris. Ukrainians in Paris. Kneeling by Donchenko to this. John only cares about headbutting police cars. Okay. I want to make money. I want to make show. Yeah. Danchenko won the Ultimate Fighter, right? Am I tweaking? Or did they just put him in the promotion? I'm pretty sure Danchenko won the Ultimate Fighter. He might be one of the few non-fraudulent tough winners. Yes, he did in fact win tough. Do you think at this point Hunter Campbell does everything and Dana just literally a face? And that's why he never answers anything? Yeah, partially. But Dana still, again, Dana does big shit. Dana's like the architect of the White House card, and Dana will set up the shit for the Sphere. And Dana will go and do media, and he'll be like, let's set up the Azerbaijan deal. He'll do like big business trip shit and overseas and like location based stuff, whereas Hunter Campbell's more matchmaking based as of right now. Hooks were so pretty. Rather, love when a fighter knows how to follow up and not be a subhuman clinch or shoot, have clinch and shoot merchant. There's a missing word here. After rocking someone, yeah. I can't believe it's Khan Ofli versus Javier Reyes. I'm not sure about who's gonna win this. I think I picked Javier. I want to know who's the fucking Karen that said he was too drunk in the first place. Fuck, I'm missing a bunch of chats. People say that, but if it was Khan, I'd be shitting on him. Yeah, well, obviously it's shit if anybody does it. Hey, Kobe's a lame gimmick, but his Poirier response was funny. Yeah, a little bit. People need to understand Poirier's never getting clean. He's been saying he's had an issue for like 6 years now. Who knows? He knows it's his issue, and his cope is, at least I don't know I have a problem. Okay. Dustin's first time going to jail, by the way. Not Dustin's first time. No, he would never. Yeah, no, of course it's not. Yeah, no, of course it's not awful to have sympathy for him, but like, I was simply showing, like, hey man, like, because there's a video of Dustin Poirier after Aspinall gone, drunk on an airplane, right? So it's like, okay, this is like a thing, a little bit. If we have two instances, we can at least draw comparisons, because we've seen him drunk on an airplane before. And I was just saying that, and somebody's like, "Oh, you've never done anything wrong." It's like I was just pointing out that this isn't the first time that this has happened, and it's like obvious that there is a longer, bigger problem than simply a one-off deal here. And then I'm like, okay, well, now that we've made things personal, now that we're like, oh, you're perfect, and I'm like, well, no, but like I'm not leaving my children at an airport because I'm too drunk and shit. It's a whole fucking deal. His leg was already injured. Oh shit, maybe not. Never mind. Who's in Paris? Yuke's in Paris, dude. Luke Thomas chat consists of losers asking him how to get over heartbreak. I'm not even kidding. Okay, crazy. Danchenko Wonder Boy. No, don't do it. No, actually, French men will be on the French card. They don't have any. Blood pulling out the French lessons. True. He won tough, yeah. Yeah. Danchenko 1 away from the rankings? Maybe 2. What do you think of all the Floyd Mayweather boxing matches being canceled? Dude went from a billionaire to a master architect of implosion. The guy can't read. I don't expect him to know how to pay his taxes. I am a fucking architect. Cannot believe Danchenko's 24. Yeah, he's very talented for his age, true. Season 33 at welterweight. I feel like he's, again, one of the non-fraudulent tough winners, all things considered. You know, you'll see a lot of tough winners, and you're like, Ricky Tercios won tough? Okay, it must have been kind of an off year. But Danchenko wins, and it's like, this guy's decent. Nobody's ever said Javier Reyes time before. We're making new sentences, okay? Vamp, don't act like you're perfect. I remember the first time I got drunk and asked to leave somewhere that required a police response and backup, in which I proposed mutual combat and said slurs. Just too young to understand. Yeah, I'm 43, buddy. Bergen, or however you spell his name, looked slick. 2 good signings. Or looked sick too, comma, good signing. Okay. Of all the places I'd want to get drunk, an airport or a plane would be the last. But that's where you can. That's where it's kind of acceptable. It is acceptable to go on an airplane and pop a bunch of fucking pills and be like, I'm zonking out on the airplane, you know? Like, but that's a risky game, you know? Timing getting drunk and having it kick in, or pills having them kick in while you're on a plane. Because if you get fucking bumped or delayed or whatever the fuck, then you're messed up. Because then your pills or your alcohol is kicking in and you're not in the air yet. You can't sleep it off anymore. And it's like, oh no, we got a problem. And then you just can't function. I would assume, not speaking from personal experience, I am 43, but yeah. More than that, every Kill Tony episode I've ever seen is just Dustin Nat. Ever seen Dustin Nat? He's so drunk he can barely talk and just goes, yeah, yeah, give it up for Joe Ford McCann or whatever the name is. Dude, how cool would it be telling your kids that you got beat up by Diamond on duty? Dude, imagine the lawsuit. Am I wrong for thinking Daniil's the type of guy to get fraud checked by, like, Magny? Not necessarily, but he's so fucking fun to watch, so I don't care. Just protect him. Just give him bums for the rest of his career. Mayweather's awake at night every single night remembering all the ones he shot at McGregor. The ones he shot as McGregor, yeah. Rather. Shot at McGregor. Not quite. Magny can fraud check anyone, true. Daniil, Myron Santos, Joseph Morales have all been only good tough signings recently. Yeah. I got Reyes KO TKO. I just got Reyes. I didn't pick a way of which he won. Plot twist: the cop was the drunken belligerent one, and Poirier was trying to help him. Yeah, actually. I can't imagine being drunk or high on a plane. So many people around nowhere to go. Yeah, like you can't even run away. If things go bad, you can't even, like, it's not like you could take to the seas or anything. Or what up? How's it going, Sebastian? Just woke up. Where's Kevin Lee fit into this? No idea. All these ED pill ads during UFC fights make me feel personally attacked. Interesting. Why is that? Please elaborate in as much detail as possible. I don't get why it matters that it was Father's Day. He was traveling on business, not having a wholesome family day. No, but he was with his kids. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it was Father's Day. The Father's Day thing is like completely irrelevant. But he was traveling with his kids. I don't know if his wife was with him or not, but we know that the kids, and maybe his wife went home sans Dustin Poirier, which is kind of rough. Like, again, worst case scenario, you got too drunk and you had to send your kids alone on an airplane with a fucking chaperone or something, you know? Again, the fact that it was Father's Day is like, whatever, but you gonna tease me, dog? Okay, you gonna take me, dog? That's why I always spring for the airplane shots. They'll limit you to 2 or 3, but you can bribe your neighbor to use their allotment on you. Yeah, dude, you gotta ration it out like a prison commissary. Yeah. Can't kick you off the airplane in the air. Hasn't been a really good tough winner since Kamaru 2015. I raise you Michael Chiesa before that. Give Daniil Court McGee, yes. Man, fuck that cop for leaving the body cam on, but also bless that cop for leaving the body cam on. Dude, it's an all-timer clip. Imagine naming your children after an emperor who ruled all of Asia and whose successors overtook the Song dynasty just for him to get pitched by a 1-3 Chinaman named Yiza. Okay. Oh, my fault. Didn't know his children were with him. Yeah, it's rough. So that adds like extra. Like it's not like he was just like alone. Like Shia LaBeouf can kind of do whatever, and it's like, okay, well at least he's an adult and he's not hurting anybody. But like, yeah, when you have kids, it kind of changes things. It makes things considerably worse. Same with like Hooker and McGregor and shit. It's like, okay, you got kids. Hey, Dan Hooker, you're a girl dad. Maybe let's not have mistresses. Justin's a sore winner and a cry. Okay, all right. Let's calm down. I'm stoked I get to watch fights while eating breakfast. True. Here we go. Javier Reyes, Khan of Lee. Reyes by Colombian Coke. Okay, we'll see. What's the best way to put out a fire as a firefighter? Punch a hose, dude. Reyes by Flying Guillotine? No way. Khan of Lee can make a scrappy little doodad fight out of anything here, so we'll see. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised entirely, but boys will be boys. Imagine getting sloshed and acting 15 years old with your kids by your side. Well, they weren't by his side. I think they were already on the plane. Or, like, away. It's 2:30 here, driving home from work. Hello, Dialectic. It's been a pretty okay card. We've went 2 for 3 on decent fights. Jean Matsumoto kind of robbed Bekzat Almakhan, but he's been kind of robbed previously, so it kind of works out. And the first fight was horrible. But Daniil Danchenko was very fun to watch, so we're good. People of Dustin's complexion commit a lot of penalties, right? Oh, yeah, for sure. Really tanned white dudes who live in Florida currently? Does he live in Florida? Or is he out in Louisiana still? He's a bounce betweener, yeah. Dustin can afford to fly private. I think he was with friends that didn't get kicked off. Maybe, I don't know. Can Dustin afford to fly private, though? I don't know, man. Good to see Danchenko one. Is excited for his future. Yeah, he wants to be on the Paris card. That sounds about right. Almakhan is better than his record suggests. Yeah. True. Reyes looks about 2 weight classes above. Khan flees like a density maxer, though. That punch didn't land. That landed in the crook of the shoulder, buddy. Let's calm down. Dustin lives in deep waters. True. Dustin's a little fucking hush puppy from the swamp, dude. You cannot mess with the hush puppies from the swamp. Dustin goes to Florida when he wants a classier environment, yes. Yeah, no, he does not live in Florida, despite spending a lot of time at ATT. I think he's still based technically out of Louisiana. Dustin got that McGregor money and hot sauce money. I don't know if that's enough to fly private, like, consistently, though. If you switch a living between Louisiana and Florida, you need to automatically be put on a registry. Okay. Most UFC fighters fly commercial, hat and sunglasses. True. Michael Chandler flew private, but only because he was at the White House card and he thought it would be nifty. Like, does Poirier have more money than Michael Chandler? Perhaps. But I've seen Poirier fly commercial before the last time we saw him drunk in an airplane. So, Louisiana swamp trash, dude. And then people have hit Colby Covington with the, yeah, well, you don't even have kids in a family to disappoint. And it's like, okay, not the flex you guys think it is. Or they're like, yeah, what have you done with your life, Colby Covington? You're a hack and nobody likes you. And also, where's your family? Like, okay, man. Hopefully looks like a Marab face swap with Bo Nickal. Oh my god, Javier Reyes down bad. Not down bad like that. Like dropped really badly. Holy shit, he's landing legal shots. The ref stopped it and then fucking, he went, whoa! Donkey King his brainstem, dude. Dude, can you imagine doing international flights while cutting 20 pounds? Sounds miserable. Yeah. Arm triangle. No! Javier Reyes didn't even answer the phone, bro. He had to resort to the other shit. The one time I don't pick Khan of Lee. The one time. Fucking bullshit. Would you get off a plane for your friend if he got kicked off? Yeah, I'd make sure he didn't pull a fucking Poirier. Just means Colby wasn't dumb enough to marry his high school sweetheart. Okay, well, it seems like Poirier and his wife have a pretty good rapport, so let's not get at him for that. Fuck, why didn't I pick Conifley? He's allergic to finishes. This was an outlier. I take it, I'll take it in stride, okay. Awfully acting like he KO'd Pico. Oh, yeah, he just won a belt, dude. Look at him go. Ref gave him every chance to recover. The ref was like gonna stop and he went, whoa. Damn, Reyes sucks. He beat fucking Da Silva, right? The really old guy. Smart defense when rocked, but Reyes, though, I'll give him that. Yeah, he was trying his best. Oh, he didn't even have to move over to side control. He finished it from mount, didn't he? You can't say that with your whole chest, vamp. His wife was famously in McGregor's DMs. I don't think she was. I think, if anything, she was like trying to set up like the donation that McGregor said he was going to do after the second fight. He was like, I'm going to donate a bunch of money to Poirier's foundation. I think there's a chance that she like messaged him on Instagram being like, yo, so how are we going to do this donation thing? And then Connor's like, yeah, you're in my DMs, you know? That kind of thing. Beautiful performance. I could see Homie getting chin 10 seconds into a fight with his chin floating high. Yeah, a little bit. Dustin the type of guy to have alcohol while being on a horse. Interesting. And McGregor's known for his enthusiastic sexual aggression. True. Didn't Dustin beat up some guy his wife was flirting with? Well, flirting with is a little bit nutty. They were like 20-something. And a guy was like hitting on his wife aggressively. You know, but like, what are we doing here, you know? That kind of thing. Like, this is a married woman, what are we doing kind of thing. I don't think his wife was actively flirting back. I'm 0-4, that is crazy. Reyes looked unusually slow. Muslim Black Cube Magic. Devil won this for off. Yes. Because his name is Genghis Khan of Lee. That's why they gave it to him, dude. For sure. Having the last name Reyes is the worst base for MMA. Luck stats at minus 376. You picked against Donchenko? That is kind of crazy. Shift the hips done deal. A really old guy, also he got dropped, and it was a weird stoppage with like 5 seconds left in the round. I remember that now, yeah. Luke Thomas said he wouldn't get off the plane for his friend, and that shows a lot of his character. You're a real one. Yeah, I think he'd kind of, I don't, maybe if I had somewhere to be, if it was like a wedding, if I had to go to a wedding and it was like time sensitive, maybe. I guess kind of circumstantial. But if it's just like we're coming back from Disneyland, I can book a new flight. The Florida airport, I'm sure, will be there when I get back. I gotta bail my homie out. If Puliev wins, I'm gonna start freaking and tweaking. Okay. Stefan Struve method of waddling up to a guy half your size and getting chin. Real. Pillow hands aren't truly a real thing except Dominic Cruz. Well, Dominic Cruz was too light on his feet to plant and throw. When Dominic Cruz planted and threw punches, he could generate an okay amount of power. I forgot Konofli is ethnically Turkish. That's why he's in this card. Forgot about that. LT has some weird attitudes, to be honest. Yeah, it's what happens when you're from where he's from. And you go to the military. And you marry a Latina. That's what happens when you marry a Latina. You don't even want to hang out with your friends if they get drunk in an airport. Sad to say, it's a tale as old as time. Moicano dropped Duncan, yeah. Yeah. Moicano could not finish fucking Benil. But he got Duncan. Hopefully less likable than Hamzat? Okay, I don't know about less likable than Hamzat, but... Oh, Manuel Torres. You lanky little boy. Hope Hamzat kidnaps Hopefully's daughter forcefully married. Okay, Hamzat's already married. Okay. In secret. Khan of Lee's the real Ibo Aslan. Real. Bisping's the best interviewer because he just makes statements that doesn't actually ask questions. True. People forget, man. Shamanics and stuff. Okay, cool. Stefan Struve had a heart condition that made him hard to be athletic. That is also true. I love Latinas and South Asians. That's crazy, man. Wait, which South Asia? which South Asia are we talking about? Dominic Reyes refusing to go to Turkey and hanging out with that Widow's Peak. Hanging on to that Widow's Peak like Warren Buffett Home Depot stock makes me respect him. True. I get that family has to come first, but he acts like the moment you have kids, your friends are completely optional. Should never inconvenience yourself for him. Well, it's balance. It's balance, right? Like, if you never have those days where you're like, okay, honey, you got to hang out with the kids because me and the boys are going to hit we're going to go hit Chili's pretty hard. You know, you got to have those days. Daniil versus Chokeli would be a banger. That's a good idea. I like that. Awfully so evil. Not even Kadyrov wants to associate with him. When Huffley walks into a room, Jews start praying to Jesus and hide their children. Okay. Hamzat at his third wedding in 2 months. I marry everybody. I smash everybody. We are rooting for Polyev. Who's he fighting? I forgot. It's been a while. Oh, Ruzaboyev. I picked Ruzaboyev. Ruzaboyev's fun occasionally. So, yeah, for the rest of the prelims, we're going Ruzaboyev, Yakyayev, Nolan. We might come to regret the Nolan pick. I don't know. Manuel Torres looks like Steve Garcia. True. He does have Steve Garcia build. Kind of lanky, but can generate lanky power. Crazy individual. Look at him go. I'm 3-1. Didn't know I could throw head kicks. Crazy, Daniil Lecheko. Crazy. Ruzaboyev got dominated by Buckley in the wrestling, by the way. Is Polyev that good, though? Polyev, okay. Ruzaboyev belongs in the Area 51 card with Sean Woodson and the rest of his lackeys. Okay. Ruzaboyev does kind of scream weight bully. I like Torres. Yeah, he's neat. Chronic victim maxer. Boyev's good. He just gets unfortunate matchups, I suppose. Drew Dober, no! He's good. He's hanging onto a leg. He's fighting back. You think Joe Biden's secretly based? I think he's more based than he was allowed to be, but no, I think he is. Eventually, you get like a look at it. He fucking subbed Chris Duncan. I forgot about that. Only 3 American fighters on the card. Very rare, yeah. Well, welcome to Azerbaijan. Hamzat should have married a female podcaster to guarantee his kid causes the vocal fry singularity that prevents AI voice recognition from understanding what a voice even is. Uncut Gems. Latinas and Indians. Okay, you've said it like twice now. All right, buddy. Don't go for the single leg Dober. The ref will think you're still conscious, Dober. No. Torres, L, then Mexico gets knocked out of the World Cup. Let's go. Okay, buddy. Let's calm down. Who's Mexico against? Wait, so the World Cup, after the group stage, does it just turn into a bracket? What's the deal? Or does it just go to a second group stage? Do we just keep doing group stages over and over again? What's the deal with airplane food? Table. What's the table looking like? Okay, group stage, then knockout stage, and that's just a bracket. Okay. So Canada only has to fluke South Africa and like the Netherlands. If we can make this work, we can make this work. USA is facing Bosnia first round. That's crazy. Brazil, Japan. That's kind of sick. Brazil, Japan's kind of sick. Mexico's already locked in as well for the 30th. Australia, Egypt? When's Pride Night? When's the Pride Night game? Is that today with like... Or is that tomorrow? Did the Pride Night game already happen? I need to look into that. Oh, that was yesterday they drew. Yeah, knockouts after the group stage. Okay, yeah, I'm fucking silly. The angle they're giving of Puyayev makes him look like a Captain Clark from the Backrooms movie. Interesting. Puyayev low-key beat Kodiak. Just because he didn't get finished doesn't mean he won rounds. He didn't throw any punches. Netherlands will stomp Canada. I'm sorry. I'm aware, dude. But Canada could beat South Africa. That's winnable. But Netherlands will probably fucking stomp us. And if not the Netherlands... Hold on. Let's look at this fucking bracket one more time here. Yeah, if we don't lose to fucking the Netherlands, then we face the winner of Germany-Paraguay, probably Germany, and France-Sweden, probably France. So that's rough. It becomes extremely rough. Who do you think would win an MMA World Cup? U.S., Brazil, Russia? I don't know. Morocco. Gotta be Morocco. Jean Matsumoto will be created in that match. True. You've created a million Jean Matsumotos. Remember they put two Muslim countries which banned homosexuality legally on Pride Night? Yes, it was Jordan and Egypt, I believe, or something like that. Jordan, Iran? Iran, Egypt? Is Iran allowed to go to the World Cup? They put a curse on him. Yeah, they drew. Is Nick Klein in the UFC still? Is he the guy who was like a welder? He's an extremely blue-collar individual. You think Ben Shapiro would support Israel or the USA in the World Cup? I think you already know the answer to that question. I think that's a loaded question. I think Canada will go to the round of 16. I think they very well could beat South Africa. Canada lost their most important player in a nasty double leg break. That was not our most important player. One, not our most important player. Two, Alphonso Davies is too fragile to play any sort of meaningful soccer anyway. So we can't even have him on the team. So that's rough. Just too fragile, man. Just too fragile. My hamstring hurts. All right, buddy. You had fucking a year to rehab this shit. What have you been doing? Jean Matsumoto is great, but unfortunately a future Taporia victim. Kind of. They could make that next. I don't think he was the most important player, man. I disagree. Fuck. Just so dialectics at me. Kone, absolutely your most important player. I disagree. Both your legs? No, I think it was a double break on one leg. He made the whole thing tick, both bones in one leg, foot flopping around. Yeah, well, what are you gonna do? Davies is just a Twitch stream at this point. Fucking true. No, I'm late to the party, but they robbed Almacan. Yeah, it was close. It wasn't even a split. If it would have been a split, I would have been fine. But there was a judge that gave fucking Matsumoto the first, which is horrific. Vamp, open new tab. Check out Haiti goal against Morocco. Banger. I don't want to. Who would Luke Thomas support? USA or Colombia? You already know the answer. Yes, I do. fucking do. It was crazy too because the challenge was actually super weak. Yeah. The one guy flopped. It was fucking karma because the one guy flopped over after kicking the back of another guy's leg, and then like a minute later, our guy breaks his leg. It was fucking karma, dude. You can't go around flopping around and expect your people not to get injured more often. That's why soccer's a shit sport because they just keep getting like karmic interactions over and over again. Because they keep trying to flop, and then God's like, you want to flop? I'll give you a fucking reason to flop. And then, like, that's how it goes. I like Ruzaboyev, but he's a Habib level record padder, perhaps? If you dig deeper, I know, I already saw. He's beaten fucking 0-2 guys at fucking 16-0. It's nutty. I don't know how they gave them the first. I thought round 1 and 3 were clear. I don't think 3 was that clear. I think you can go 2-3 Jean Matsumoto, but I don't think you really should give him the third. The negative cancel tilt, it makes Puliev look soy. I suppose, man, I suppose. Matthew's video was goated. Doing God's work. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Christopher. Appreciate it. You know the money was good because they got Bruce Buffer to do announcements. Real, dude. Soccer's so cool, dude. Dude, I'm telling you, if you want to take fucking soccer to the next level, especially in North America, you just make it 5-on-5 and you put it indoors. And you put boards on that sumbitch. You run some indoor fucking 5-on-5 soccer, dude. That's how you make it. That's how you make it popular in North America. You just speed that shit up. And you put it essentially in a hockey arena. That Hughes video made me depressed. Yeah, it was rough. The only reason a man runs for that long is if he's got something to run from, like his homosexual impulses. Soccer's a lot more fun to play than watch for sure, yeah. You suck. Don't ever talk about soccer in any shape or form, you NBC pleb. Okay, NBCs care more about seeing broken legs than incredible moments. Okay, buddy. That was just the game that I watched, okay? I'm sorry. I watched them just put a thumping on Qatar, and I was like, ooh, 6-1, isn't that neat? You know? Especially after the other game was kind of lackluster with fucking Bosnia. Like, sure, good moment, great. Canada's first win at a World Cup in ages. Look at them go. But, like, whatever. Wonder if they'll burn an effigy of Saryukin at this event. So you think handball would be popular? Okay, soccer and handball are not. Come on, man. I think handball could be popular if you put it, like, 3-on-3 and you put it in, like, a spike pit or something. If you played handball in like stilts, I think you could go places. Strong potential to be a stinker. This could be an inside blitzy, outside blitzy bullshit fight. True. Ruzaboyev, look at the wrestling of Ruzaboyev just grabbing him. Just wheelbarrowing this motherfucker. No way. Soccer's the best sport to watch besides fighting. I don't know. Oftentimes it will be too slow for my liking. That's why it needs to be 5-on-5 in a smaller place. Soccer would be cool if they fucking killed each other with chainsaws, Billy Hardcore, yeah. Croatia, England was a good game, true. Matthew's video could have been longer. Tons of random fighters that have stories of him being a dick, yeah. But it's less crime and more like, he beat me up in training too badly. And I'm like, yeah, probably. I didn't really mention that. I probably should have. I kind of forgot. To be like, yeah, he was also a gym bully. Isn't Puliev the one who gave middleweight Ngannou some problems? Yeah, by moving laterally. It's not like he's a fucking genius. Not sure if this is a hot take, but Benoit dog walks Patty. If he doesn't shoot shitty takedowns and get caught in a sub, I think he should. But Patty might also just jab and move around on the outside or something strange. Oh my days, he has a backpack. Oh my days. I think basketball is fun to play but boring to watch. Yeah, that's fair as well. Basketball also suffers from soft people behavior, okay? In the same way that you'll see floppers in soccer, you'll see it in basketball. There you have the opposite problem, where like too much is happening, to where like you get a basket and it does not matter, because somebody else could get a basket less impressive, and it'll be like, oh, well, shit. Now we're looking at a game that's like, well, we're halfway through the game and it's like 54-27. Wow, look at us go. Look at this differential. And it's like, okay. They got like 3 red cards. What do you think is going to happen to Qatar? Yeah, well, they're silly, so. Soccer players' recovery is goated. 1 minute they look like they got shot. Within minutes they're back in action like nothing happened. Yeah, true. Look at the fucking abilities on these guys. Puliev gave up his neck. This is rough. Or is Puliev trying to lock shit in? Not quite. Might be. Oh, he's turning red! He's turning red! I can see him turning red! He might be out cold! Oh no! Goodness gracious! That was fucking gnarly! Can you get the fuck off of him, Ruzaboyev? We're trying to have him not die here. Okay, there we go. We're watching! I don't know, man. Figure it out. Oh, what, that performative shit's gone from the game lately because they punish fakers? No, I've seen it happen. I saw a guy kick the back of somebody else's leg at the World Cup and fucking looked like they got shot. Bigger reaction than the fucking guy who actually broke his leg. Eyes rolled back. Yeah, we saw it happen in real time. You could see him get visibly very red, and you're like... Ever read the Sean McCorkle review of the Matt Hughes book? For the longest time, I thought he was like making it up, and then I heard the same thing over and over. Yeah, it is. I looked into that. That was like the first place I kind of looked, and I'm like, this is interesting. And then I went and looked at it for myself as well. Because I'm like, surely not. Surely he didn't throw anybody out the window, and I'm like, oh, he did throw a man out of his own window. It's crazy. Sick card. It has potential. Timer's gone. I just forgot to put it up. It'll be back soon. Does anyone know what the sub would be called? Neck crank? Kind of. It's not quite a rear naked. Kind of. It's just at an angle. It's just a rear naked. Neck crank, kind of. Vamp. If there was a wallow with 300 dicks protruding from it, how many of them do you think you'd choke on? None? Why? What are you talking about? Wait, what is this hypothetical? Does Oliskarov beat Bruno? I keep going back and forth on that one. I think I picked Bruno, but I'm not confident. I picked... Or did I pick out... I forgot. Did I pick Michel Pereira and Bruno? I think I said I'll just pick one of them. I don't know, man. I think I'm kind of rooting for Bruno, but I don't know. Chronic victim, they give him every hard fight at unranked middleweight, yeah. Defenstration of views, yeah. I already read that. Not fake, bro. That shit hurts. I fucking told you somebody was dying. Let's go. Okay. That shit hurts. Kicking the back of somebody else's leg hurt, man. Toe first, and he reacted like his shin fucking hurt, okay? Let's not fucking talk like that. You picked Alice Garavlo, bro. Okay. But I want credit if Bruno wins. You'd choke on none of them, 300, and you wouldn't choke on a single one? It's experience and prowess. Oh, it's so funny, dude. That's so fucking funny. Ugh. You're supposed to put on an act to get the call. Why is everyone such a clueless dummy on purpose? Am I trying to get the call? What call am I trying to get, dude? I'm fucking confused. You picked Alice Garov. Okay, well, we're not sure. Some players overdo it. Some players don't give a fuck like Messi. Okay, man. You're supposed to put on an act to get the call. No, you're fucking not. You're supposed to play with honor and respect. I've seen children play with more respect than these professional football players. Okay, buddy. Not enough self-respect to... I gotta get this call in this fucking game. How about you, like, stand up like a fucking man? Ali's a good person, make an apology video. I won't... He fucking tried to fight Eric Nixick at the Apex. At the Performance Center, rather. He fucking threw hands with Nixick and got escorted out that sumbitch. Okay? You got Abbas or Michelle? I got Michelle. We got messy highlights, him getting tackled and tripped and shirt pulled, and he dribbles around them. That's why he's the GOAT, dude. That's why he's good at the video game. I'm telling you. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. Well, no, untrue, actually. Here's a boy who sounds like the yawn, weigh and scream. Okay. Alaskarov probably should win, but Fahea does have power, and Alaskarov seems kind of chinny. Yeah. If you're getting KO'd by Robert Whittaker, I mean, come on. Swung and missed just like in 2001. I don't know about missed. I don't know about missed. Seems like a direct hit on the Twin Towers, quite frankly. Both of them went down in quick succession. To be fair, you're right, but in Europe, at least if you make your team lose by being honorable, you might have your house set on fire. Fair, I guess. Nixick would maul him. What was he thinking? Nixick isn't even a fighter guy. Nixick is a football player. But he's a fucking big dude, so he would win. Yeah. Alaskarov and Fahea both chinny AF. It's going to be what we all thought Reyes Walker would be. Perhaps. There's a piece of it. What's Ruzaboyev doing? Is he trying to hurt someone? He does have the Jan weigh-in voice. Let's go black? What the fuck does that mean? Did he call it Dan Hooker? I heard Dan Hooker, top UFC. This guy wants people from the top of the rankings. Okay, interesting. Who the fuck is this guy? Why is there a secondary? Oh, it's the Uzbekistan, or not Uzbekistan, Azerbaijani guy. Rob KO'd Fahea, but yeah. Rob KO'd Aliskarov, rather. But yeah, I know he doesn't finish people much nowadays. Yeah. Is it a different Fahea? Am I tweaking? Is Nixick the Extreme Couture guy? Yes, he's Sean's coach. Strickland. And Manel Cap, which is weird. Because I think they were there hanging out with Manel Cap. I don't know. Changed his style up to be safer after the first Dizzy fight. True. That is true. Something about American Top Team, man. They got nuclear codes there or something. Ali's a passport collector, not a fighter. True. Well, I mean, Ali did have professional fights, and I think he went like 1-3, but Blackish is a boy's fight name? That's fucking strange. You can't just be a color. Buddy, you can't just be a color. Who swung on Nixick? Ali Abdelaziz, allegedly at, Hello, Eric Nixick, he's right here, look at him go. Look at this handsome young man. You'd beat the fuck out of him, wouldn't you? He's hanging out with Julius Walker. I didn't know Julius Walker was at Extreme Couture. I thought he was at like a small gym in like Louisiana or something. Or St. Louis, rather. But look at him go, here we go. Julius Walker could win, but I picked Yakyayev. Gooch not being Cap hurts my heart. I hate it. I know it's horrible. Ali be like, it's going to be bad. Okay. All right. Did Eric Nolan win? He's fighting next after this. After Yakyayev, Julius Walker, then it's Eric Nolan. What happened? I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, he's up soon. You can't just be a color, buddy. Don't see me walking around calling myself white. Guys, what? What's up? Why am I getting notifications from Uber? Yakyayev being a grappling prospect at light heavyweight makes me high on him. Yeah, he can do both. He can strike as well. Mackenzie Pavlovich, greater than Laura Sanko. I don't know, man. Joshua Yellow Van? That is not his fucking nickname. I refuse. I do not believe that that's his nickname. I don't think so, man. Why did the card show up like Eric Nolan was fighting before this? I don't know, man. He's the prelim main event against another guy from this country, Azerbaijan. That's the country. Many are saying this. Well, then I'm going to back Greek UFC prospects. Okay. I'm going to glaze him until he loses, and then I'm going to swear off the Turkish race and become vehemently racist, and then I'm going to back Greek prospects. Okay. The Juice Box Julius Walker trains in Springfield, Missouri under Team Fusion. Okay, but he's got Nixick with him now. Could be worse. Just finished drawing my rom-com about a newborn 9 meter tall werewolf sexually assaulting a 7,000-year-old. Okay, yeah. Women gonna make me millions, Conoffley. Okay, I don't think Conoffley did that, dude. King Black Green. Oh, right. Picked against Yakyaev because he's a Finnish merchant and Walker is an extreme couture, so he's probably hard to finish. It's part of it. But I am going with Yakyaev. Because he looks like Mr. Beast. Fights massive for the division. I mean, it has implication, but I don't know about massive. It's not like Ninja or anything, you know? Fuck. I'm itchy. Yeah, Frosty made a video with Julius Walker? Oh, cool. People forget, man. I think Julius Walker lost to what's his name, right? Yeah. Practically a total eliminator, true. Mr. Freak over here. Okay, yeah, true, kind of, a little bit, maybe. Kakyayev gonna run through Walker and get brutally projected in his next fight, calling it possible. Lion Hose, man, Lion Hose. Can't trust him. Orange Julius Walker. Shout out Orange Julius, bro. The Pina Colada Orange Julius. Maybe one of the greatest drinks ever designed, okay? If someone offered you $50 million to draw that, what? What are we thinking? I think we make an attempt to draw Muhammad, and then we use our $50 million to evade capture. Because, like, drawing that one thing will get, like, everybody hating you. But drawing the other thing will get, like, 30% of the world population against you. So, you'll take the 30% over the everybody, even though it might be a lesser offense to do the other one. Overall. Because of how other people will take it. No, I think you gotta make an attempt at drawing Muhammad, and then again use the money to get the fuck out of town. Just saw a visual representation of a peanut allergy. That's crazy, man. Why are they still making Jackass? No idea. They're probably going to make another one. They said best and last. Jackass Forever was supposed to be the last one. They got rid of their woman castmate as well. They added a woman last time to Jackass, and now they've got rid of her for this one, which is kind of funny. Remember, you live in Canada, though. They might arrest you just for that. Muhammad? Bilal? We're talking about Bilal Muhammad, right? 10-15 global population, not 30? Okay, then I've been lied to. Vamp Dana White Legs. How do you not draw Muhammad for 50 million? Listen, kid, we don't draw profits until Tuesday. We don't draw profits. That's fucking good. What? What was the question? Yeah, Muhammad's sketch was badass. Anything else is just a bonus? Okay. I mean, we can't draw him, but, like, he looked like some... Why can't we draw him? What's the deal with drawing him? like, I kind of get the idea of like, no, you don't want to misrepresent him or whatever, but like, we can't make an attempt. Like, imagine if you couldn't draw Jesus. Imagine all like the good ass pictures we'd lose. There would never be the Last Supper picture, or there would just be like a fucking a whiteout. Fucking what's his name paints the fucking Last Supper, and then somebody's like, actually, you can't draw Jesus, and they just have to fucking scrape him off. We're kidding. Thomas Massey, American politicians based. I mean, there's some things that Massey says where I'm like, what are we doing here, big guy? But like overall, I think there's worse politicians. These are the hard-hitting conversations I love to enter live to. Yeah. Mr. Beast. What does Muhammad look like anyway? Do we know? They're worshiping. Okay. Like, what if I walk up to someone and I'm like, I'm drawing Muhammad in my mind right now. There's an image of me with a comically large pencil drawing a picture of Muhammad in my mind, and you can't do anything about it. Oh yeah? Oh, he has that style of beard. Oh yeah? Look at that canthal tilt. You know, like, what are you gonna do? Is that a problem? I'm thinking of what Muhammad looks like in my mind right now, and quite frankly, I don't think any of you can stop me. And then you just have plausible deniability. Didn't Walker get sparked like not long ago? I don't think Walker's been finished in the UFC, has he? I thought he kind of went to a bunch of decisions. Dear Julius Walker, what are you up to recently? Oh, he got chinned by Jacoby. Shit. That could be a problem. Hear me out. What if Trump is the reincarnation of the Prophet Muhammad? Hold on now. This guy might be onto something. Hamas will explode your brain. Oh my god, he chinned him in a fucking... Oh, goodness gracious, he was out in 5 seconds. Holy fucking shit. Holy shit. If they stopped it at the right time, he technically ties Masvidal, but the Masvidal thing was, oh my goodness gracious. The thing about the Masvidal finish was he was out at 3 and they stopped it at 5. This, he was out at 5 and they stopped it at 8. Holy smokes. Did he even glove touch, or did he fake glove touch, or what happened there? I was like looking down at my phone. I'm like, yeah, Julius Walker just got sparked out, didn't he? And then I look up and I'm like, whoa. They barely shut the fucking door. No ad read. There wasn't even a glove touch. Wow. It didn't even look like it hit his shoulder, dude. Holy smokes. Just snuck it in there. What kind of power is this Yakyaya fella playing with? What did he do? How does he have this level of power? Julius Walker about to be the worst fighter in UFC history? In MMA. Okay. Julius Walker's having close fights with Menafield. Let's calm down. They did glove touch too. Holy shit, imagine if they didn't. That's fucking spooky. That's a scary individual. You carted Eric Nixick all the way to fucking bumfuck nowhere. Holy smokes. I didn't realize you guys were talking about the Prophet Muhammad and that we were talking about drawing Bilal Muhammad for some reason. Okay. I swear you have like 5% New Yorker that sneaks out just barely at the end of sentences sometimes. Yeah. Yeah. It happens. Mr. Beast was being merciful by spamming head kicks in his last fight, yeah. Now we get 15 minutes of ads, baby! Bro, you're really gonna try and argue Alonzo Menafield isn't dog shit? No, but he's like a top 15 light heavyweight. Light heavyweight's so shit to where Julius Walker, like, he's not that fucking far removed from being decent. Holy fuck, boys, that's mad. I hate that I'm ahead of the stream. I want to react, but I don't want to spoil that shit either. Okay, well, there's nothing I can do, man. People forget, man. Walkers are chinny to everything. True. Yakyayev's one of the Muslims that's not completely insufferable, like Ank used to be before fighting Pereira. The Ankalaev isn't even an Ankalaev problem. It's a fan base problem and an Ali Abdulaziz problem. Sneaking death sentence. Real Seth Rogen could be tried under Sharia law for food party. Clear imagery of Muhammad there. He ended that fight in 3 seconds. What's he doing, dude? What's he doing? Is that his celebration, bro? Hold on. That shit goes hard, dude. More surprise. This guy is Mr. Beast, isn't he? Yakyaya versus Pantoja next. Okay, but then again, then you have to count the Masvidal flying knee at 3 seconds. That's the thing. Like, the Masvidal flying knee, if they didn't count, like, the time it took for the ref to come over plus extra punches, Ben Askren was out at fucking 3, right? English, too. Let's go. He sounds chill. He seems pretty chill. He looks like a chill guy. I'm just here. And then he just KOs people, and then it's like, cool. Walker's ass. Menafield must have had an off night. Okay, Walker's like, he's ass, but again, this is light heavyweight. People are ass. He can come to the barbecue, but we gotta search his bags. Okay, this guy's a superstar. Just give him the belt. Unironically, he beats Carlos Ulberg. Right now, he could beat Carlos Ulberg. He's on crutches. Of course he could beat him, but I just need a sick-ass call-out now. Or not. Mr. Beast next video. I offer UFC fighters CTE for 10K. You did a little headbutt thing like JDM? Come on, man. Come on. Yakyaya versus all the flyweights? Yeah. Get him in a ball pit as well. This guy's a super... Yeah. Seems like a dude. Real. He does seem like a dude. Not true. Goatlos Gothberg doesn't lose. I raise you... I raise you... What's his name from Nigeria? How deep in the card are we? We're getting to the prelim main event. Yakyayev must be taller than 6'2". He's taller than Bisping in shoes. Looked barely shorter than Walker. He could be lying. 25-year-old grown-ass man prospect? Okay, bro. 25 is in prospect range. Jonchenko's 24. I could beat Carlos Ulberg in a self-defense scenario at an airport lobby. Yeah, dude. It's gonna be bad, my Ulberg. Why do so many people pretend Gene Silva never lost to Diego or Protez to Gary? They act like because they had a moment or two in the fight they didn't lose. No, but we've seen them get better since. Also, Gene Silva Diego's like bordering on a fluke, so. Protez fight Gary on 2 weeks' notice as well. There's like reasons. Fuck Turkey still? Okay, yeah. Fuck Turkey. This is a chicken household. Add him to UFC 330? Maybe. He didn't take any fucking damage. He's Chechen, not Turkish. But he represents Turkey, so they'll claim him. Nah, man, you ain't a prospect if you're over 12. Most exciting age to follow a fighter. Yeah, real. Walker even threw a punch that hit the top of the head, yeah. Hello, Tiger Muay Thai. Was a complete fluke, low-key? Okay, yeah. Ian smokes Islam like a crack pipe? I don't know, man. Moicano lost Hazelham in 2 minutes on short notice? Yeah, okay, but if it wasn't short notice, maybe he loses in like 8 minutes tops. Card shaping up to be a 10 out of 10. Again, Crusader, you missed the first fight, which was so shit it cannot physically be a 10 out of 10 anymore. I'm sorry. Didn't Gary fight Prates off the couch? No. Gary was in camp to fight Buckley. Prates was in camp to fight Neal. Prates had only been in camp for like a week. I think. Or something. And then they fucked shit around and said, oh shit! Let's do this instead and put Buckley against Colby in a couple months. Or in a month. It was weird. It wasn't necessarily off the couch. It was like short notice for both, but Prates was like locked in on fighting Jeff Neal. More, I would argue, than Ian Gary was locked in on fighting Buckley. I was talking about Silva Lopez. Yeah, I don't know about fluke. I think it's technically possible for Diego to win again, but it was getting kind of rough in that second round before the flying knee. Like, you can for sure make an argument that Gene got a little bit overconfident and fucking ran in with his head up and just got clipped with an elbow that he shouldn't really be running into. Gary is never in camp. He's dieting on a chair while the nutritionist. Okay, all right, buddy. In the men's ranking specifically, what? 330 needs some good matches. I mean, 330 has like Neal versus Chidi Jukwani now. This card should be in Thailand? Yeah, you could do it over there. Yeah, mixing up the short notice Shavkat fight with the Prates one. Ian fought Prates on short notice after Neal pulled out of Miami and they booked it as a main event. No. No. Prates was booked to fight Neal. Ian was booked to fight Buckley. Unless Prates or Neal. Did Neal pull out against Prates? Oh, fuck. I'm confused. I'm really confused, man. Goraluke is cool. And Jaquani Neal's also neat, yeah. That's why Gary's run's even more impressive. I mean, come on. Donchenko just Fiziev if he wasn't a powerless twink larping muscles. Okay. No, the Buckley fight was canceled when Gary fought Shavkat? No. That's not how it went. Gene also got dominated in the early parts of the first and got finished. He got dominated because he fucking did a spin and got his bat taken. He didn't get outstruck. And Diego wasn't shooting very good takedowns. He didn't shoot any takedowns. So if Gene doesn't fucking spin, he wins the first round. And if Gene doesn't run into a spinning back elbow rather, he doesn't probably lose the second round. Are we getting anywhere? Or are we just going to be a little bit daft here? Fiziev wins the trilogy with Gaethje? Sure, let's fucking, why not? Yeah. Neal pulled out against Prates. Buckley versus Ian was supposed to be the Tampa main event. Then it was Buck Colby. Ian took Shavkat. Both fights were at the end of 2024. Huh. He did fight after, right? Hold on. We're looking at topology. Okay. Ian Gary fights Shavkat Rakhmonov on the 7th. But he was supposed to fight Buckley. And then he's going to fight Prates. Did Ian step up as a short notice replacement for Prates at fucking... Who was supposed to be on that card? That was the Kansas City card. Which was supposed to be Jamal Hill Khalil, and they needed a main event. So they took Prates off. That's like 4 months after Shavkat. I'm confused. He was supposed to fight Neal on the 12th, and then that fight happened on the 26th. I'm fucking... Whatever, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Hill Roundtree was supposed to be in June. No, it's supposed to be fucking on the other one. I looked at it on my phone. Hill Roundtree was supposed to be on the fucking what's it called card in April. It was supposed. I'm looking at it. It fizzled out. Fizzled out? No, wrong phrasing. Canceled due to Hill injury. Hold on. Hill withdrew. Yeah. Buckley fought Colby in December. Yeah, it got pushed back. I'm fucking losing it. We're talking about Prates. Hill Roundtree was booked like 3 fucking times, by the way. Because it was booked for 303 and then it was booked again. Or it was booked before and then 303 and then it eventually happened in Baku. It's a whole deal. We're talking about fucking Prates. Like, what are we... We're so off base with this other bullshit where we have to figure out all these other little factors. Like, can we not just say Prates took the fight on short notice? So did Gary. It was a wonky situation where Prates was already gearing up to fight Jeff Neal. Very different from Ian Gary. Again, not a fluke. Not by a long shot. But, like, you can understand why someone would be like, Prates has gotten better now and you could maybe take him in a rematch. Isn't Hill going to heavyweight? Yeah, he's fat as fuck now. No one stands no chance against Lane Prey. Yes, he does, dude. He's going to win. I believe in him. Yeah, fat light heavyweight going to turn into an obese heavyweight. Thank you for the 5, Joe. Thanks for being the only one left streaming Fight Nights, big dog. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. I mean, it's at an awkward time, so what are you going to do? Hill's fatter than the average fat guy. Crazy. Crazy, man. Real question is, what UFC fighters win Power Slap in their weight classes? I don't know if Aspinall's power transfers. Prates should be the backup for the title fight. Morales hasn't earned it. Yeah, I don't know. Again, like on paper, Sean Brady is a better win than JDM. Is it though? Is it really? Like, I guess maybe, but you gotta answer no homo. Kiss Mary Kill Jones Messiah awfully. Marry awfully. Kiss Jones, kill Messiah. I don't want to kill Messiah. I don't want to kill any of them. Prates has Cheeto Vera syndrome. That's why he lost to Gary. Yeah, but he got rid of it after losing to Gary now. Guru needs to get his shit together. True. Bare minimum, we ain't watching anyone else anyway. Okay. All right. Thank you, sir. Wonder how many fighters are on EPO. You'd be surprised. I think Aspinall's power transfers, but I like Tuivasa for Power Slap. Yeah. That's where he belongs, dude, so we can just slap people and drink beers and shit. Come on. Eric Nolan's going to kill his opponent, just like awfully. Yeah, for real. For real. Both were on short notice, but Prates was already in camp. Yeah, he was already in camp, but he was already prepping for somebody else, so that's arguably, in some aspects, worse. Like, he was more, you could get, like, more athletically dialed in, but more, like, technically dialed in on Jeff Neal. And then you saw him fight Jeff Neal, and it's like, oh, shit, this looks like a guy who spent, like, 3 months preparing for Jeff Neal and figured him out completely. Let's not do the Morales as an earned it gimmick. He beat the number 2 contender off a 7-fight win streak. If it weren't for other circumstances, he definitely deserves a shot. Yes. It's not that he doesn't deserve it, it's just that he doesn't deserve it the most. Over Prates, I don't think. Because that's his only win. It's fucking Magny, Burns, Sean Brady. When Sean Brady was sick and ill and had knee problems. Like, My guy said kiss Johnny Bones and didn't say no homo. Ah! Card finishing before the evening's a gift, even though you gotta wake up a little early, yeah. A little early, I had to get up at 6. Did you return the suit? How much of the 7K APAC check do you have left? I burnt the fucking suit. Yeah, if Prates took Ian on full preparation, I think he has gotten better since that fight, yeah. Bro, I'm so fucking scared right now. Oh, dear Eric Nolan. Please, buddy. Make it work. What the fuck? Sure, man. Let's go, Nolan. Real, dude, real. Jones fan scared he's about to be dibbled by his master. I'm not scared of John Jones. I'm not scared of anyone. He's a great kisser. John Hasbulla Jones. He's a great kisser. Hasbulla Boner Jones. That's what they call him. He's a great kisser. One of the best. And the hood of the cop car whispered his praises to me last night. And then unlawfully detained when he was off. I fucking lost it. Spielberg had one good movie. I think there's more than one. I think there might be more than one. So he might get clipped being stupid, perhaps. 5 Azerbaijani fighters, dude. I think 4 of them were signed, or 4 of them were on this card, yeah. And they signed a couple to put on this card. You know, there's a city in India. Okay, I guess. What happens in Azerbaijan stays in Azerbaijan. Okay. I'm also next to Georgia in Florida. Okay, this guy's hanging out in the fucking Leonida Keys, dude. Holy shit. Wait, is Nolan 170 now? Yeah, he took the 185 fight on short notice, up a weight class, and got injured, and was beating fucking, what's his name? Oh my days, Eric Nolan looks like such a victim. I'm gonna feel so silly. Nah, dude, he's gonna win. This guy's only 5-0. How is he in the UFC at 5-0? Anybody know? Anybody have any fucking ideas? Okay. We got a clue? We got a clue as to why a 5-0 guy is in the UFC feels a touch early. Usually we're waiting for like 6, 7, or 8, you know? Like, come on. Rich Mitchell, hello, sir. This guy looks like Pat Barry a little bit. This guy probably knows how to farm. Real. We ride with Nolan. Why does he look like Azerbaijani Aaron Pico? He does got an Aaron Pico vibe to him. He also kind of looks like Azamat Bakoyev. But also Carlos Leal in a weird way. Tough in the UFC at 7-5. Yeah, but how did he get to the UFC? I think he got to the UFC at like 6-0 or something. As you say, Eric's gonna win. Captain Azerbaijan does his crafty wink at the camera, yeah. 5 sick W's, I suppose. I would have to be. Here we go, we're on. Clock up. Now. Dude, Azerbaijan is ripped. No! Do not get smudged, Eric! No! You're fine, buddy, you're fine. Cage grab all you want. I'll allow it. Just this once. Oh, no. He's Marab maxing. No! Get up, buddy. You're fine. Here you go. There you go. Just don't give up position. Keep scrambling, big guy. You got this. Build your base, yeah. Build your fucking base. Build to a fucking base. Base up. His nipples could cut diamonds. Okay, good job, Eric Nolan. Survive the early onslaught and then do something crazy, man. Let's go guillotine here, Eric Nolan. Let's go fucking nutty. Let's go wild. Keep pushing down on the head. That's great, actually. Little Kimura grip defense there. That's nice. That's neat. That's funky. That's fresh. Here we go. He's kind of cut in his nose area, but he's fine. Ah! We kind of start seeing more elbows to the arms like Jan did. Shit's meta. There's pros and cons. Connor on the whiteout survival ad. Crazy. He won 50 Sambo matches against amateurs and built up a record. Crazy, dude. Hasanov clearly much stronger. Yeah, but look at him go. Look at this Eric Nolan fella go. Look at him wrestle like a champ. Bang, bang. Good stuff, buddy. I need you to get back to the fence now, Eric. Ah, fuck. Ah, shit. I don't want to be here. Ah, fuck. Ah, no. He's breaking down his base. Oh, no. Ah, it's fucking it, isn't it? Oh, this man only knows how to do a body lock. He's a body lock merchant. It's even worse. It's even worse than I could have ever imagined. Connor, the Clash of Clans movie, playing the Viking. Build your base! God fucking damn it. You'll be fine, Eric. This guy was drug tested. We can look at the numbers. There's like a site where you can look at if people are being tested or not. Holy fucking shit. Just eye gouge him. It's not like the rules are enforced. Yeah, get your free fouls off, buddy. He needs fucking damage. If he throws like 3 punches, he can technically win the round, but... Fuck! Fuck! Eric, get up! Timu BSD Hoofy? BSD did so much more than this. Don't even lie, brother. Get off of me! Get off of me! Fuck. Pull guillotine, Eric. I don't know, man. Not a lot of options. Cam's off center by a bit. No, it's not. You shut up. I mean, I can like move. It's just because I'm hunched over here, like off the arm of my chair. I can like move myself here. There we go. If that's better. Oh wow, we threw 2 punches. Okay. Oh, please throw something. Oh my God, it's just a body lock. It's just one big body lock. Can do this all day and night. He has. I've seen it. Ezekiel choke, buddy. Come on. Hasanov terrors to the sport. Perhaps. Fucking perhaps. Okay, if I'm Eric Nolan, I'm throwing fucking flying knee up the middle. Okay, we gotta catch this sumbitch. Who is his coach? Who are his coaches? Do we have any good advice for Eric Nolan? $10-7? He didn't fuck it. It's a 10-9. That's not even a 10-8. That's a Hamzat 10-8. That's a fucking 10-9 round. We need a shot clock on grapplers. It's good aggressive wrestling. It is. It's good aggressive wrestling. Wrestling can't finish fights. Nixick said, beautiful. Sure, buddy. Oh, they're cheering like motherfuckers. You're right, it's a 10-6. Okay, buddy. Most takedowns by a welterweight in a single round. He did not get 9 takedowns. You shut the fuck up. He did not get 9 takedowns. If it's off the same body lock, you cannot count them. Same with the fucking Marab number against Sandhagen, where it's like 42 takedowns. It's like, those are mat returns. Off of Corey like building a base, and then Marab trips him down. Ooh. Like, there's been a couple of like decent shots from Hasanov. In fairness, he hasn't done absolutely nothing. But fuck, there hasn't been much. Ah, that's a good takedown too. Ah, shit. That full mount? Yeah, that is in fact full mount. Let's see what he does here. Throws one elbow. Nolan gives up his back. Goes Kimura again. Rolls him over. Hey, we're up, buddy. Oh, no, we're back fucking down again. Okay. They don't count mat returns, though? They fucking do, though. That's the problem. Marab did not get 42 takedowns on Sandhagen if we're not counting mat returns. Thanks for the cheeky little fence grab, Nolan. Appreciate it. Fuck. There we go. There we go. Eric. Get him, Eric. Show him that fucking blue collar wrestling, buddy. Here we go. This guy's got no striking on the feet. He's got nothing. Reminds me of Hamzat. Shut the fuck up. Reminds me of Hamzat. The way he does nothing. Good sprawl. Oh, fucking not enough of it, though. You gotta turn, buddy. What are they at? Are you okay? Yeah, fuck. Hasanov's gassed. Yeah, kinda seems like it. No, I'm saying they don't have a stat for mat return, so it's a takedown. Yeah. But I'm saying, like, it shouldn't be counted as a takedown, and it's way less impressive. Elbows the ear once. Watch the back of the head, Nolan. Just grab his balls, dude. Just grab his balls. Does he know how to finish a Kimura? He's using it to get back up to the feet. He's not trying to finish it. There we go. Let's body kick this sumbitch. Actually, no. We got to keep it smart with the boxing instead. Hold on. But now Eric Nolan's fucking kind of tired too. But at least there's something here. Okay. Yeah, Hasanov's gassed. Oh, fuck, he's gassed bad. He's looking like Hamzat. He is like Hamzat. Holy shit. Oh, no, he doesn't know how to fight anymore. He's lost his will to live. Take it from him, Eric. Take it from him. No, you son of a bitch. Had him running for his life. Oh, okay, here we go. Come on. You better go, dude. Ah, fuck. They're both cooked. Yeah. He has no takedown defense. He'll be fine. You just got to get up here. Is that Anthony Fantano in the corner? Hold on. Guy has the same glasses and face combo. Oh, Eric, no, get up. This is an Eric Nolan round, dude. Nolan round, I don't care, man. Didn't no round, man. Like your two high school wrestling friends fighting each other at a party? Yeah, kind of. Nolan maybe try to go guillotine. He can't get his other arm in. Sick of the commentators gassing up the wrestling with a grounded pound and sub attempts? No. Yeah, it's rough. Oh my god, my shit fucking broke. A fight so bad it made my shit break? It's MMA, bro. Yes, and. Yes, and. He has him right where he wants him. Please adjust audio so it's not stabbing my ears. Okay, I don't know how to fucking fix that, dude. What do you want me to do? You can turn the audio down. That's an option. Um, you have little like shit on your phone potentially that you're watching on, or a TV remote even. Um, most computers have like volume settings. I think sounds about right. 1-1. Here we go. He is gripped though. He's gripping. He's ground and pounding. He's ground and pounding in transition, but they're not that crazy. Ugh. His face is fucked up from the ground and pound. He landed one elbow. Come on, buddy. Here we go, buddy. Came in neutral if the Hasanov hater. I was willing to give him the benefit of the doubt because I hadn't seen much before. Needed the body, I promise you. Okay, that sounds about right. What's your input gain? I don't know. I'm not an expert. It's like it's turned up like a little bit. You can see it. It's just the knob's like whoop. It's not on the other side. He's actually gassed worse than Hamzat. He needs this KO. Get him, Nolan. Get him. Get him, Ricky. Man, who does that to Eric Nolan? Not Sir Serkayev. Nolan's not throwing anything. What the fuck? I get it, you don't want to overcommit, but we need something here, buddy. Jab in. Where's the clock here? Bang. Clock. Good two, Nolan. Oh! 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 We'll step off two again. We'll lead hook. Jabs gets out of range. Adjust your mic level? I don't know how. I'm too stupid. You want me to say it? I'm too stupid. The fuck are we stopping there? Okay, here we go. Shit. He can work to the fence. He can work to the fence. He'll be fine. All he's got to do is work to the fence. This guy physically cannot finish this fight, so he has time. Keep building the base, Nolan. He's worked to his knees now. That's good. Fuck. Unironically, kind of still a Nolan round. It's rough, though. Get the fuck up, buddy. Get the fuck up. No, I dislike Hasanov because he's not fucking doing anything. Straight up, he's not fucking doing anything. He can't even win rounds. Like, there was, like, first round, there was, like, striking in transition. That was pretty nifty. But boy howdy, there's fucking nothing here. This is not winning him the fight. It physically cannot finish the fight. Therefore, cannot win rounds. Oh, boy. Come on, buddy. Congrats on the takedown record. Oh, buddy. Nolan 2-3. What a fucking W from Eric Nolan. What a guy. Outclassed him, dude. Fucking outclassed him. Look at Nolan's face, bro. You can't go off of exclusively faces. We've learned this already. We learned this earlier in the month. Decent debut. Next fight will do more. I disagree. I don't think he fucking will. I think if you can't beat Eric Nolan decisively, what's he going to do? How is he going to improve on this? Exactly. He's going to throw more? Probably not. Takes him like 4 fights to get into there, you know? Shut it, casual. This is the hardcore fan dream, dude. Might need to go to middleweight. Eric Nolan, I don't think he's fucking big enough. I mean, fucking look at him. You cannot just look at people and get your answers off that, okay? Give me Nolan Radke, 2 Patriots going at it, no wrestling. Radke wrestle fucked Prado. He might do the same. Non-zero chance. Appreciate the $2. He had a big adrenaline dump in this one. From doing what? From doing what? Adrenaline dump from what? Straight up, what? From almost getting a finish? From almost getting finished? No. Okay, so we've checked off those boxes. That's what damage is, though. How your face looks exclusively is damage. Okay, interesting. Interesting. I'll keep that in mind. What a barn burner, dude. Daniel Cormier's Hasanov at 15 on the GOAT list. Adrenaline dump? From fighting it. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Is that why what's his name was shit too? Interview? Oh, for sure. We love this fucking guy now, apparently. Is that why what's his name was also shit earlier? Fucking fucking Abdullayev? Abdullayev had an adrenaline dump? Right? That's the deal, yeah. That's why he was shit, and that's why he was cheating, right? Yeah. Well, they weren't throwing to the body and all. Yeah. Fucking Eric Nolan got a wobble in the third. What are we fucking talking about? Oh my god. They'll just fucking immediately mind wipe themselves the minute somebody doesn't have like, oh my god, the guy's not beat up in his face? No way. Ilya can't win rounds 1 or 4. Look at how beat up he was. You barely give him 2 based on how beat up his face was at the end of the second, even though he's dropping Gaethje all over the fucking place. You can't give off of visual damage. You cannot give Topuria the second round, especially as a 10-8. Like, it's fucking silly. Objectively fucking silly to just be like, but his face. But have you seen his face? I've looked at body language. I've seen people get wobbled all over the fucking place. Like, come on here. Look at his face, dude. Look at his face. That was a good-ass fight, man. Okay, buddy. Who else here is grew too fat to stream? Where's Schmitty, dude? Schmitty made it fucking massive, dude. It was, in fact, welterweight. Unfortunately, there's not a lot of sub potential in bottom half guards, so that's why they camp there. But damage, though. But where? But fucking where? Compared to a wobble, wobbles, stuns, and knockdowns are also part of the scoring criteria. Big guy. Big sir. Big individual. And in fact, count more than visual damage because that's long-term shit. Visual damage, long enough time frame, can get stoppages off of doctor stoppages. But on its own, should only really be like a deciding thing in close rounds. Crazy. Knee to the body, I promise you, and then Nolan throws no knees to the body. Yeah, apparently he didn't think he actually promised him. Hate that Sabatini and Mitchell won't be criticized as much as viscerally as I hate yeah, well, here's the thing, you guys. Here's the thing about Mitchell. Mitchell was working to a sub against fucking, what's his name? Because he got a sub. We saw him. And we also saw him at least throw fucking rabbit punches on the ground, Bryce Mitchell. Again, still lackluster performance, but at least he capped it off with something against Santiago Luna. Sabatini, problems all over the place. But he's got subs before. And you can see him work on the ground. Someone like a Sean Brady, for example. Buckley fight, kind of an outlier, but the guy subbed Leon Edwards. Which is arguably more impressive than Joaquin Buckley. So, interesting. You're saying what should be, I'm saying what is. Well, I'm saying what is what should be, and we're doing bullshit, okay? You don't have to, like, rationalize judging being bad. Bro, Habib got submissions. Yeah, we're aware. We're aware that Habib got submissions. We're aware that Makhachev on the feet is usually very fun to watch. Quite fun, you know? Sure, bullet, despite probably being a little bit fraudulent, fun to watch. You know, it is not simply a that region of the world thing. It is on a case-by-case basis, right? Yeah, well, the automatic, it's not wrestling hate, it's the wrestling doesn't win you fights. Therefore, it's not that it's not valuable, it's that he's not doing anything with it. He's getting back mount, he's getting full mount, he's choosing not to throw from those positions. Pure wrestling cannot finish a fight, therefore you cannot score it. You cannot score Bo Nickel hanging out in full guard, not throwing anything. Not that he hasn't done that actually for a while. Bo Nickel has been okay with getting his ground and pound numbers up, but like, if someone sits in full guard for fucking 4 minutes, and we spend 1 minute on the feet circling around, and I jab and low kick once, versus a takedown and 4 minutes of control time, with nothing else on it. You know? Bro picked another grown-ass man off the ground and dumped him on his face. To me, that's sick. Yeah, but it can't win you around, because no one's been finished like that before. No one's been finished off of a mat return. I love Charbullet as a fighter. I just think his level of competition isn't where it needs to be. He did damage with it, though. Not a lot. Not arguably more than Nolan. How did Nolan's face end up more fucked if Hasanov did nothing? Round-based scoring, bitch. Nolan 2-3. A lot of the damage was already caused in the second. Cut got a little bit wider by the first, rather. Cut got a little bit wider by the time the end of the fight. Because Hasanov had moments in the third, but Nolan got a wobble in the third. Hasanov did absolutely nothing in the second and collapsed halfway through the second and was getting clipped. Round-based scoring. You can't count visual damage that was caused in one round inside of another round. Again, it's long-term scoring. The rules are set up to reward wrestling humping. No, they're not, though. That's the thing. They're not, but we score it like they are. No way Armin Petrosian beat CLD and RoboCop. What the fuck? This guy's 9-7 in MMA now. That's rough, yeah. I think Petrosian could have beat Sharabullet if he was like a little bit different, if he made a few tweaks. Every round he took more and more damage. He didn't, though. He took a lot in the first. No, he didn't. He landed 2 strikes in the second against Nolan. And fucking wilted on the feet. As Nolan landed more on him. And then the second, there's a fucking wobble. Which is arguably more impactful than the couple more strikes that he landed than the second. You count the increasing cumulative damage? Yeah, but nothing happened in the second, so that's a Nolan round. And you don't count the increasing cumulative damage over a fucking stun/wobble in the third. But you're gonna come up with some little smart ass. You're gonna make another. You're gonna take another fucking leap here and be like, but this. Like, keep doing it, dude. It's fucking stupid. It's not a wrestling problem. It's a doing shit with wrestling problem. Let's not forget, man. Marc-Andre Barrios went to a 29-28 with Shara. Arguably could have won that. Also, Vampless is Taylor Swift. Not today, dude. Not for a while. Scottish Twister will take off. Pretty available position it is. I've watched this sport longer than you've been alive. You can just fucking leave forever, dude. You can literally just, you have the option to just fucking leave. I watched it longer than you've been alive. I know it works. They changed the fucking scoring criteria over time, buddy. GSP beat Hendricks because of the scoring criteria at the time, valuing what he did. Versus now, where, yes, GSP has to lose to Johnny Hendricks based on the scoring that has changed. Shit changes. You're going off of outdated scoring because you're like 50. You're a 50-year-old man, probably. Holy shit, 50-year-old man over here. I've watched it longer than you've been alive. How old do you fucking think I am? Absolute teeny bopper, dude. Always been striker grappler. Grapplers can't win if they don't do damage. They can't. They physically can't. If you don't even throw up a submission attempt. If there's not rabbit punches. If there's fucking nothing. Like, at what point? Yeah, you can give Nolan 2 and 3. You probably shouldn't, because I think you should value the wrestling. I think on a visceral level, you should count, like, oh, wow, he's getting takedowns. But, like, the scoring criteria tells you not to. Scoring criteria for sure says, hey, you need to do something with your takedowns. A pure takedown does nothing. Control time on its own does nothing. You're just coping as Hassan. I said no homo after doing all that homoerotic birding, and you're out here lusting over Jones' lips. Real, dude, real. Real, dude. Might not be the fight to die on the hill of. No, but I'm saying, like, you can very easily go, like, nothing happened in the second. Maybe slight advantage Nolan. Third, he got a wobble, so he should steal it over the vague increasing cumulative damage. Right? Hence the punches. There was like 3 of them. Especially in the second, which is a close round, that I think Nolan stole. Versus, he had maybe more punches than Nolan in the third, but he also got wobbled. We're at an impasse here where you're not listening. It's crazy. Crazy how people get to like a certain age and they just don't listen anymore. It's like they revert back to fucking children. Just put in AI judges. Real, dude. I haven't alive longer than you've been watching this card. Real, dude, real. Control times in the scoring criteria if damage is insignificant or evenly split. It's not, though. It's not in there. Control time isn't in there. Cage control? Cage control is like an on the feet thing and a general overall what's the vibe type deal. Also, damage wasn't split. Ugh. Crazy how the judges saw it your way. They're in fucking Azerbaijan. They have fucking slaves, dude. They asked the Azerbaijani people, yo, can you have not child sex slaves? And they're like, we can't do that, guys. Like, what are we fucking doing here? The judges were on Jones' side against Reyes. Like, what are we fucking doing? They know the criteria same as me? No, they don't, though. The guys fall for fucking punches on the guard. The guys won't give Strickland the win against Jared Cannonier because they see the visual damage and their monkey brain fucking turns on, okay? Like... They won't value Strickland's punches because they're small and insignificant, but they will overvalue DDP's kicks that land on the arms. Like, what are we fucking doing here? Like, we're actively just being daft for the sake of it. Wow, Vamp's now just demanding his own child slaves just to judge a fight correctly. Yeah, oh, crazy. Next level corruption, man. Like, Nolan probably shouldn't win. Nolan probably shouldn't win. But, like... fuck. If you can't score it for him, it's silly. Because there's nothing going on there. Not more than Nolan. Damage to arms count? Not really. Has anybody ever been kicked to the arms and said, that's the end of the fight, that's it for me? We've seen Jared Cannonier break his fucking arm against Rob and fight through it. He broke it in the first, he fought till the third. Was that a 5-rounder? No, I think it was a 3 in Abu Dhabi. Right? Damage only counts for things that can finish fights. No one's ever got hit to the chest here and fucking went down. For example. Right? No one's ever really got kicked in the arm. Like, we've seen it occasionally. You get kicked in the arm and they're like, fuck, it's broke. But, like, the damage output on strikes that land to not damaging areas is drastically decreased. No? Fighting area control is assessed by determining who is dictating the pace, position, place. Yeah, that's in even rounds. It says in the criteria, it says very specifically in the criteria, maybe not like specifically, but it's like, yo, if you're a judge and you can't score off of like effective striking, if you think it's that close, then you're kind of silly. It says it. It's like, you should only go to these secondary and tertiary options as a last resort. What the fuck are we doing? Yeah, points shouldn't be taken for stalling. They should just get stand up. Pantoja, arm damage, TKO. Well, that's off of him falling. And that's like not a common occurrence. Like, you're just going off of... It's crazy. I don't even agree with them standing up. All right, Joe Rogan. It's a sport, dude. It's a fucking sport. Hasanov adrenaline bump, dude. His adrenaline dump, dude. Come on. Watch out, man. Effective striking and grappling. Off of what entails effective grappling, buddy. Effective grappling isn't effective until there are strikes or submission attempts off of it. Effective grappling does not equal pure takedowns and pure control time. That takes APAC money? I'll start, dude. I'll fucking start. Don't you think squeezing someone in a body lock can hurt? Yes, but it's never finished a fight before. Therefore, like, the damage output is, like, where it needs to be, man. Come on, Mikhail Oleksiejczuk. Show him how to fight, people. Who does that to GM3? Real, dude, real. Yeah, I don't think they should really be taking points for timidity if you're in a grappling exchange. I think there should just be stand-ups. Don't know why you're arguing? Because I'm right. Because I'm objectively right. I love you, Mikhail Oleksiejczuk. Real, dude. Abbas could win. Abbas is pretty good. We'll see. Didn't Pettis get finished with a body lock? Yes. Yes, but he twisted inside of it. It wasn't just a body lock where he was like linear or, you know, like he wasn't in guard or he wasn't in like a back sitting position. It was like he tried to like turn over and got caught in the middle. And then you get body locked and your sides get compressed. That's even worse. So, yeah, broken rib off that. But it's a little bit of a different situation. It is not entirely a body lock. Or a body triangle, rather. People have been finished with a double leg. I need consistent, replicable answers. Okay? In the same way that, again, people have been finished technically with punches to the arms where their arms break, but that's not like effective because of the way it happens. You know? Did Abbas get knocked out by Sean Strickland? He did, but he gassed out first. It wasn't really a KO, it was more of a TKO. How the hell did Abbas beat Strickland? He didn't. He won a round, but first round Abbas is mythical, so. Strickland getting his only career finish outside of Fluffy. Strickland has a bunch early on, plus he finished Brendan Allen. Strickland finished Brendan Allen in like 2020. Yeah, like big slams can have damaging effects and can lead towards actual effective grappling. But a lot of the time, they're not big slams. Like, there was one moment where, again, he mat returned Nolan, but Nolan fucking based out with his hands and feet to minimize impact. So it's like, how much is going on here? Yeah, he did outdo Strickland in round one, and he has real skill, no cardio. Yeah, real. Noob takes. All right, buddy. Speaking of rules, it should be illegal to stick out your fingers the way Jones did and fighters still do. It is illegal. You can get a point deducted for walking around like this, like Song Yadong Henry Cejudo after he already poked him, where you're just walking around tracking people's eyes. It's technically punishable. Not even a warning off it. You can take a point if people are just fucking fainting eye pokes. Like, you can just go like this. But for some reason, people are going like this. Because, again, it's more effective because you're fainting. Nobody wants to get eye poked. Everybody's like, man, I don't want to get eye poked. So I'm just not going to. Like, you're dealing with, like, a hesitancy and defensive problem. What's getting closer to a finish? Controlling a dude in dominant position or standing there fainting? Neither. If there's no punches for either, it's neither. It is simply a position change. Unless you're fainting on the ground, which you're probably not doing. Oh, Miguel dropped to a knee. First round Abbas. He's insane. He's nutty with a guillotine. That's fucking crazy. That's a crazy guillotine. What the fuck? Holy shit, Abbas Megamedov. What a guillotine. Mikhail's out. He held onto that for way longer than he should have, but it's fine. Then why are fighters allowed to do it? Because, again, it's a refereeing problem. Crafty pick. That is, in fact, a crafty pick. Fucking elbow. Real, dude, real. Man, Abbas is fun sometimes. Other times, God, he's shit, but he's fun sometimes. What the fuck do you call that? Kind of just a oh, he fought him. Oh, fucking like right here. Oh, no. What an elbow, dude. Abbas's movement told me he would clip Mikhail. Yeah, that makes sense. Dude, I think Mikhail was undefeated after going to the Fighting Nerds, though. So I was like, oh, I better pick him. Yeah, just a sneaky little elbow, dude. And then like a mounted guillotine where he's like all over the fucking place. He held on to that for an extra, there was a couple little seconds there. It's like, I should let go of this shit. UFC should force wrestlers to take jiu-jitsu classes, yeah. RDR versus Abbas, I like that fight. RDR's moving up to light heavyweight, which is weird because the meta rankings still have him at middleweight. Whatever, they have Paulo there too, whatever. Abbas just earned German citizenship. Oh, I hit my hand on my desk. Wait, I'm 7-8 right now. I'm gonna come to go. If Abbas was somehow able to keep his pace for every round of his fights, he would genuinely be unstoppable. Maybe not unstoppable, but he would be fucking up there. Fight doesn't end until the ref stops the fight. Okay, well, there's also a tab. Vampire, you 60? I didn't get a choice. I just came out this way. German citizenship is a joke now? I mean, perhaps. Abbas versus the loser of Robocop Hernandez. Sounds like a plan. When's the OnlyFans coming? Soon. To be fair, he was leaned over Mikhail's back, didn't see the ref calling it. He had to wait until it physically touched him to be sure he didn't get Brazil tapped. That's fair, I guess. It felt like there was like a little bit longer, but I don't know. Can you explain why Bilal's the best heavyweight ever? Bilal's the best welterweight ever? So he beat Leon Edwards, who beat Usman, who's obviously better than GSP based on everyone you ask. And Pfeiffer's wins aging well, yep. True. Bro forgot the Discord. I did, didn't I? So yeah, Bilal beat Leon, who beat Usman, who's obviously the best welterweight of all time. So I mean, how do you not give it to Bilal? They forgot my ketchup? No! RDR Jamal Hill. Jamal Hill wants to fight Sergey Pavlovich. I think he's going to die. Well, there's actually an EV or OEV on every single fight here on the main card, or in every single fight of the main card, rather. Yeah. When's the Zuffa watch party? I don't know, man. So I was saying earlier, he's got a Mickey Mouse win streak. Mikhail isn't really all that. Yeah, there's problems with Mikhail's. Yeah. Didn't Mikhail beat... He beat Khalil and then he popped for steroids. Yeah. Bilal gifted JDM and Bonfim the decision because he had enough of his own. Yeah. Bilal KOs Jamal Hill. He does, dude. He fucking puts him out. With his Canelo hands, dude. Bilal KOs Fedor. That's also true. I've seen it happen. With my own two eyes. In sparring, dude. Real question is, will Gregory Rodriguez catch a body against Fluffy? He needs to catch the body, unironically. Yeah. RoboCop does have good body kicks, so he could, but he also has kind of iffy cardio sometimes. So I feel like it's another situation like Fluffy RDR where... Oh, he just called out Adesanya! Oh, jeez, Louise, he just called out Adesanya. People forget, man. Mikhail Oksachek got subbed by Kevin Adversity Allergy Holland. He knocked him down and then he fell in a triangle armbar. Or armbar, rather. Not triangle armbar. Guy who cuts no weight versus guy who cuts maximum amount of weight. Yes. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like RDR Fluffy's a lot like... Or RoboCop Fluffy's a lot like RDR Fluffy, where it's like, this guy has a cardio weakness, but look at this guy. He has weapons to the body, you know? Whereas, you know, RDR has the knee to the body. Gregory has the body kick. I think it would be very smart for him to use that. That's all I'm going to say. Vamp, I can't stop glazing below online. What should I do? I don't know, man. Oh, wait, I can't wait. Oh, boy, I can't wait to see Izzy get timed and slumped again. Nah, dude, he gets knocked down and he's clubbing some dude. Looks a lot like this fight, actually. Who's this guy in the crowd? He looks very Asian. My boy left his chin at the bar and never came back for it. Mikhail's a sick action fighter, but he's nothing special rankings-wise. Yeah, no, for sure. For sure. Kind of breezing through this card so far. Na-na-na-na-na. They should do RDR Khalil? No, Khalil's fighting Ankalaev, I think, right? Bilal should become a Chicago drill rapper and slide on the ops. True. They gave me blueberry instead of choco chips, little bro. Like pancakes, or what's the deal here? Malat's the greatest American UFC fighter. True. There's an undefeated bar fighter in New Zealand walking around like king shit with Izzy's chin. Yeah. Look what I got. Hello. Okay, I picked a Muslim fighter for every other fight, so I should get all picks correct this main card. Okay, sounds good. Waffle. Bullshit. Bullshit. That's some bullshit. Blueberry instead of chocolate chip. Those aren't... No, I can see blueberry, strawberry, okay? Blueberry, chocolate chip? What the fuck? How do you mix those up? RDR Ozdemir? Ozdemir's fighting. I think Ozdemir's already booked as well. Hold on. Volkan Ozdemir versus... That's not what I Googled. You do not want to know what I just accidentally Googled, okay? Because it is not what... It is not Volkan Ozdemir. Oh, he isn't booked. I could have swore he was like already booked against someone. 21-8, but that's a deceptive record, man. Let me tell you. No, he's not booked. Yeah, you could do that. You can make that work. Vamp told me in a private Discord that Masvidal is secretly his favorite fighter. He was. Masvidal was my favorite fighter when I got into the sport. Vamp really did it again. How does he keep doing it? I don't know what you're talking about, dude. I do not know what you're talking about. No, it never happened. You know what? I could go for some. We go for it right now. 4 a.m. Waffles with blueberries and sugar. Crazy, man. Dear Volkan Ozdemir, where art thou? Yeah, you could do that versus RDR. Hasboo is in the house for UFC Baku. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that fucking crazy? They had the little man there. The little man who beats up cats. Isn't that crazy? I guess they had to get him back after John attempted to sexually assault him. Oh! Bah! Here we go. Tape a picture of... No, we're not doing that. Good thing for you. Waffle House does, in fact, exist. But the guy said 4 a.m., which makes me think he's overseas, which also makes me think he doesn't have a Waffle House. He might have a Denny's, though. Shout out Denny's. Say what you want about us, boy. Yeah, real. Be sexually harassed by John Jones for a lifetime or UFC tickets. Or of UFC. Oh. Worse. Didn't Bruno get KO'd like yesterday? I forgot what... Was that in Miami? I think that was in Miami. I want to say RoboCop Bruno Fajeo was in Miami. Seems like a bit of a quick turnaround. In fairness, though, Fiziev was in Australia in February, which also seems like a little bit of a quick turnaround after being kind of clipped that bad by Hoofy. But Hasbulla versus Steiny from Nuck Boys. Who you got? I got Hasbulla. Chop him down. Denny's is worse than Hamlin McGill. What the fuck is Hamlin McGill? Who is Hamlin McGill? Also, it's Denny's, dude. I fucking love the omelets at Denny's, dude. Jump on a plane, get your ass to the U.S. Oh, New Zealand. Surely there's like an all-day breakfast place in New Zealand. 24-hour breakfast, rather. I think Vamp actually has beef with Hasbulla. They should box. Dude, I'd fucking punt him. I would pick him up, and I would send him flying, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, I think it might be worth it to get sexually harassed. It's just harassed, right? It's not assaulted. Like, he would, like, try, but I would be able to fend it off. So it's kind of just like, hey, buddy. You know, you gotta just be catcalling me all the time. I would be his new boo-boo wild thing. I couldn't believe it. Hope this all leads to RDR Yuri. Yeah, if we can't get RDR DDP, we have to get RDR Yuri. I think a house cat would fold Steiny. Perhaps. Getting sexually assaulted by John Jones sounds like Hustle Bones' ultimate fantasy. That's not very nice. Don't put my favorite two boys against each other. My favorite man. 'Twas on the BMF card. Vamp, why didn't you post on IG? There's many clips. What clips am I going to post? I don't want to post anything on my Instagram. I want to leave it untouched. Like a virgin, okay? Bad analogy. Bruno got chinned on Holloway Oliveira card. That was that, yeah. It was 327. That was like not that long ago. 326? Before or after Yuri? Before Yuri. No Vamp, if you tried, you don't get a choice. Stop shitting on Denny's, dude. They fucked up my eggs once. I never went back. No, they don't usually. Come on, man. Gave my mom cold eggs once, and she returned them, and the dude just took out the trash, pointed his bare finger in to check. No way, he fucking hit him with the fucking... Looks about right to me. W. Bilal, sure, yeah. The impression of legs utilizing the 50-50 leg lock threat to stop Jones from taking his back. I would, dude. I would invert. willingly, and you wouldn't be able to do anything, dude. We talking about Diamond Dallas Page? Real, dude, real. DDP Yoga is sick. Denny's is pure repulsive abomination. Fuck off. Just get Eggo waffles, bro. You don't get waffles from Denny's. You gotta get the fucking Grand Slam, dude. If you're not getting the Denny's Grand Slam, you're missing out. Come on. BMF belt needs to go. I'm gosh darn sick of the baloney. Sure. Before, so yeah, 326. Actually, the first card I did prediction videos on. Real. Ikram! Here's Ikram Aliskarov. Here he comes. His name is Ikram Aliskarov. Look at him go. Look at him go. Vamp, you ain't never used rubber god in these streets. Fake hardcore, yeah. Every Canadian I've ever heard speak on Denny's glazes it. What the fuck is wrong with your country? Is it the only place without gender neutral shitters? No, it's where you go after you get fucked up because it's always open and it's like a higher quality experience than a 24-hour McDonald's or 24-hour Wendy's or 24-hour. Are there 24-hour Burger Kings here? I don't know. But Denny's, like, you can count on the. You know what you're getting, dude. You know what you're getting when you go to the 24-hour Denny's, okay? You go there at fucking midnight. You go there at 4 in the morning. That's what you got to do, man. Grand Slam's are more like a warning track to lose out in the game. Dude, you don't get the bacon. You gotta go double order sausage. And you gotta go scrambled eggs, because if they do any other eggs, I don't trust them. Yeah. Toast is kind of mid sometimes. The omelets are sick, though. The eggs they run for the omelets are different, dude. I'm Waffle House. Effectively a Waffle House, except people didn't fight in the Denny's. It is a place of gathering and meeting and love, okay? Maybe not in that order, but I don't know. Then you go to Taco Bell. We don't have 24-hour Taco Bells here. Ikram was the next big thing when he knocked out Phil Hawes. Phil Hawes. You not have Waffle House in Canada? No, Denny House is effectively our Waffle House. You have IHOP? We do, but they're not 24 hours or anything. I prefer Denny's pancakes to IHOP pancakes, man. You guys are sleeping on cooking? Yeah, obviously you can cook for yourself, but if you're out with your friends and you just got fucked up, like, you want to go to Denny's. You want to blow fucking $20 on food that, like, it's good, like, it sops up the alcohol food, effectively. I saw 30 black people at a Waffle House at 3 a.m. They gotta eat. Poaching eggs is such a hassle, though. Real. Bruno Silva, very strong in this position so far. Denny's for the endless coffee while hammered. Effectively, yes. I'm going to befriend you just to betray you and your country's perception of Denny's by fighting you out of Denny's. It's going to be bad, bro. It's going to be bad, man. Crackheads go to Denny's? No, they don't. I don't know which Denny's you're going to. I've been to some pretty fucking nice Denny's. If it's a Denny's attached to a Sandman hotel, you're in for a fucking treat. Okay. Let me tell you. They were throwing chairs at the white lady working. That's not very nice. Dear Bruno Silva, you're here. And you're chilla. Leg kicking him down. Oh no! That's low, buddy. That's low. They were throwing chairs at the white lady who was working. What? You've never thrown chairs at a white lady at a Waffle House before? Come on. That's a classic American pastime, just like apple pie and baseball. And yeah. Bruno Silva, where? Bruno Fajea, sorry, fuck. Do you live near ski mountains? No. I think I'm fucking wealthy. I mean, I'm super wealthy. Wealthiest. Vamp, why are you in the back rooms? Why is there no life-size Bilal cutout? I'll work on it. Dear Bruno Fajea. There's nothing rhymes with Fajea, I'm sorry. Different Bruno dog, my bad. How many subs to become a SoundCloud rapper? If I lose 1,000, we might resort to it. Best we can do is a Noche mirror decoration, yeah. Real. British announcer wanted to take another look at the nutshot. Me too, man, me too. Oh no, Bruno, no, why would you do that? Bruno, no. Bruno Fajea. Bruno Fajea. Bruno Fajea. Bruno Fajea. How many subs to remove ceiling tile? We're not removing the ceiling tiles. Pereira rhymes with Fajea. So does Hatas. What's that? So does Bropeas. Fajea Bropeas? Not really. Denny's do be ghetto as fuck, though. No, it's not. Maybe it's one of those American Canadian cultural differences. Yeah, up here it's like a nice fucking place to go to. Not nice, but like on par with like a BP's effectively. Don't Canadian crackheads just chill at the crackhead hospital or whatever? Yeah, they go to the consumption site and they just kind of circle around it. And they walk in like a circle around it, and then they're not high, and then they go in, they take drugs, they come out, and then they just do circles again. They run laps effectively until their high wears off, and then they just do more drugs. And then they have like kind of effectively like the drug dealers are like a pit crew, so they'll kind of circle around the safe consumption site. They'll be like, "You're already going. You want more drugs?" And it's a whole deal. All right, Vamp, you know better than me. Tell a black man about bars. Go ahead and enlighten me, bro. Tell me about other words that have no English rhymes. I'll start orange, right? No, orange has rhymes, okay? Purple doesn't have any fucking rhymes. Okay, orange has more rhymes than purple. Why the fuck is car insurance so expensive? I'm shopping for insurance and the cheapest I found is $233. I'm in hell. Yeah, real. The new arrivals in Canada haven't found about, pancakes. Yeah, give them a few years. Why Canada do better? I didn't have a choice. Like fat camp for drug addicts? Exactly, dude. They lose even more weight. Nurple? Yeah, but Nurple isn't a word. Nurple was just invented to rhyme with purple. Watching this outside a safe injection site? Don't go in, buddy. You'll be fine. It'll all work out. Is it bright out now? Hold on. I need to check if it's bright out. A little cloudy. We're good. It is, in fact, that time of the day. I stopped poisoning the well to watch this. Okay, interesting. Purple, Squirtle, Turtle. Purple and Turtle don't rhyme. Oh, fuck, they do kind of rhyme. Never mind, I take it back. Nurple. Nurple was, again, simply just made up to rhyme with purple. Wait's the fight over? I'm not watching. No, I think that was like a Liskarov round. I should have had the clock up. My bad. It's been a weird morning. Watching this, doing my first lap around the safe injection site. Okay. Gladio with a chance of meatballs. True. Spray on shoes. Type shit. Brighter than your cave. Real. Is the fight off? No, the fight is very much on. Slurple. Come on now. Watch out. Slurple. Bruno Fajea trying to get the offensive wrestling going himself. No bails on it. I got you figured, Vamp. Okay. Next, you'll say that control of the track is secondary scoring criteria of lyricism and that you're bad for contemplating production. What the fuck? I'm not going there. I don't know anything about music. I just play one on TV. Eating pork rinds, playing Fortnite with your grandma. Ra-da-da-da. They send me to the slammer. Oh, he fucking kind of leaned into a knee there, Bruno Fajea. But he's like, you'd think Bruno Fajea with his build, he'd be like a chin merchant, but he's not. Your Canadian, do you like Norm MacDonald? Yes. Oh, what the fuck happened? Oh, cup shot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, not one of these. Oh, no. Oh, Nelly. Oh, he gets a takedown off that. Oh, why? I get it, he's getting to your hips, but why are you... Like, nah, you're locking yourself in. Drake be lit, bro. Throw a head kick on the bag. We're busy. We're busy watching Aliskerov versus Bruno Fajea. Nothing rhymes with Skibbity. P. Diddy, perhaps? Vamp didn't get the Eminem reference. I think I kind of did. I'm working on it. Opinion on the AI rankings that Bilal isn't the champ and AI put him at 3 on a 3 fluke streak. Yeah, crazy. AI is getting out of hand. Get out of there, Bruno! No, he's raping you, Bruno. Get out of there. Get out of there. He's touching your nether region, Bruno. Get out of there. No, buddy, no. Get out of there. You do not want to be there. Ooh. You do not want to be there, man. You do not want to be there. Fucking break the grip, buddy. 2-on-1. Here we go. Fuck. North-south, my favorite position. Haha. He's building the base. You're in his world, friend. So true. Here we go. John Gooden with his bow tie. I can see him patiently looking around here. One man is holding Bruno down. Uh-oh. We got a problem. If one man can hold you down, the same man might also rape you sometimes. Be wary for man who can do both. Crazy how no one's complaining about stalling, even though all we've had is control time the past 90 seconds. It's almost like he was trying to advance position. Kind of true. Vamp, 1v1 me at Gracie Baja? No, dude, no. North-South, my favorite war. No, you're a tromboner, right? Yeah, #1 tromboner in the fucking orchestra, dude. What's Carnegie Hall? Is Carnegie Hall what I'm thinking of right now? I just thought of like, what's Carnegie Hall again? Concert venue. Okay, yeah, I'm the #1 tromboner at Carnegie Hall. People forget, man. Vamp orchestrated the whole trucker protest. Yeah, that was all me, man. That was all me. Aliskerov beats Hamzat in the rematch. No. Well, if it's at middleweight again, maybe he has a bad weight cut again. I don't know. I wouldn't bet on it. I don't think Aliskerov is on the same level as Strickland per se. Oh no, that's a bad slip. Oh no, bad timing on that big guy. They're going to say it was a knockdown too, aren't they? Oh, calf slicer, buddy, calf slicer. Ooh, calf slicer. Oh, fuck, he didn't have enough time to do it. Oh, he could have got him, though. Oh, he could have got him. Kind of remind me of the Zoomer meme, no hate. I don't know what the Zoomer meme is, but sure. Actually, the first black man to play in the MLB after they allowed non-whites to join the league. Okay, man. All right. Calf's done, man. Look at that calf. It's fucking beat to shit, man. This guy's got no calf anymore. They surgically removed it. Justin Gaethje's the same age as Seinfeld was when he dated high schoolers. Crazy. Might be misinformation, but crazy. I think he's off by a couple of years. Who the heck is this guy? That's crazy. Why has he got no beard in the render? Check your IG tags. I don't want to. Okay, I don't even want to know. Oil up, gang. We will, dude. Bruno needs a finish. Yeah, I think he's down too. Just lets him get taken. It's not even guillotine attempt. It's like, what's it called? I forgot what the position's called. Where you go double and you just fucking hold on to this. Sometimes, if there's momentum, you can fucking flip people with it, obviously. But you cannot just do that up against the fence. You're not going to get anywhere, especially since, like, if Bruno was, like, shorter and denser, he could maybe get away with that and really, like, get down. But I just don't think he can do it at this point in time. Ducking the IG tags. We'll look in a second here. What's the deal with high school cafeteria food? Hey! He's not wrong. Seinfeld was a multimillionaire when he was dating women he would marry at 17. Yeah. I'm just saying I think Gaethje might be older than Seinfeld was slightly. I don't know if he's the exact same age. I need to legally cover my ass in case the Seinfeld lawyers, of which there are many, come after me. Seinfeld was a creep and Never Funny Show was bad. No, I mean, the show wasn't funny because of him entirely. It was an ensemble, okay? Jerry on his own, his stand-up's okay. Jerry on his own in the show would not have made a good show, okay? You needed all the auxiliary people. Also, it was Larry David's writing that kind of made Seinfeld, but whatever, it's a whole deal. Leaving your stream for that George Hardwick Japanese kickboxing foot battle breakdown. Fair? Why do you assume Seinfeld has several lawyers? No reason. No reason. Regular people have so many lawyers all the time. I mean, have you not seen how many lawyers they all have? Come on. Oh, buddy. Oh, no way. Bob Odenkirk's hanging out with his dog. Crazy. Crazy. Look at these fucking guys, dude. Okay, there's a fight on. Hold on. Sorry. Like the episode where Kramer. Okay. Okay. I'm a representative of the log, and I have $5. Real. Makachev or Ian? We're going Makachev, but we're not 100% sure. Bruno really is 5'8", trying subs off on him. He's got to, man. He's got to. He almost got the calf slicer. What's the deal with countries having an age of consent? Am I right, people? Yeah, real. What's the Seinfeld lawyer connection? I don't get it. Please explain. Jewish kind of a pedophile probably has multiple lawyers. Okay, that's the joke, dude. Does Canada have a national age of consent? I think it's kind of just 18. There might be a place where it's 17, but I don't think so. I think it's all 18 all the time. Hey, not great after I said it. Okay. Fuck. I mean, the USA doesn't have an age of consent. That's a state-by-state thing, yeah. What's up, Vampy? How's it going, Billy? How does Canadians view Floridians? They're like, weren't they crazy? They're a bunch of crazy people. It's like, we got crazy people. I'm sad this fight was supposed to be a banger, fuck them both. Yeah, well, Liskarov, at least he's done something. Why is Bruno so fucking sweaty? Are we seeing the glaze on his fucking shoulder here? Ain't no party like it. Yeah, real. Don't let him groom you through Discord. I will, dude. I will. Might get a finish here off volume. Bruno not advancing position. I mean, these aren't landing super duper clean, but based on the quality of stoppage we've had earlier today. What's the Florida of Canada? I don't know. I don't think there's something that's super comparable. You can maybe be like, oh, well, there's parts of BC that are like super trashy, like parts of Florida are. Montreal. Hold on. Montreal is like the strip club capital of Canada. So it could be that. That could be like the Miami equivalent. Yeah, maybe. Bro's watching the card. I don't know, not really. It's been a rough morning. Vamp's dating pool. All 18 all the time. I keep getting older and they stay the same age. Oh, funny. Trailer Park Boys set in Canada, pretty similar to how trailer parks in Florida are. Yeah, and that's in Ontario. Google that Canada age of consent is 16, younger than it is. Younger than that at 12 to 15 for people closer in age. Yeah, there's a bunch of rules. It's all over the place. Horrendous fight for the standards of these two, yeah. Can you become an IRL streamer? Maybe one day. Underperformance underboss? Dude, the underboss? As a fighter nickname. Dude, come on. John the Underboss Smith? Come on, man. Vamp, my wife, just had a baby like an hour ago. Sick, dude. Did you name him after me? Came home to watch the fights. Okay, dude. All right, if that kid's name isn't fucking Vamp, I'm gonna lose my shit. I'm gonna kick your ass out of here. We're kidding. Congratulations, big guy. I hope the baby's yours. Congrats. Ikram didn't finish from full mat body lock. What a bum. Yeah, but he landed punches. Greg Doucette? Yeah, I think so. Doucette? Whatever. Nova Scotia? Kind of. Some elements. Bro, go raise your family, grown man watching a 60-year-old. Yeah, exactly. Fight's over. Head kick that motherfucking punching bag. I don't want to. Trailer Park Boys filmed in Nova Scotia. Oh, shit, my bad. Letterkenny's fucking Ontario. Never mind. We're good. Corner Gas, Saskatchewan. What is in Saskatchewan? Vamp Jr. Oh, little Vamp Jr. Little Vamp Jr. Oh, buddy. Name my kid after you. You beat me in bare knuckle fight at Wendy's in Alberta. Okay. Little legs. Robbery! Buy my fucking cookbook. Okay. Who does Ikram sound like? Like he sounds like he's speaking Russian, but he sounds like someone who speaks in English. I Should Speak could be taken Turk and GO2 Max. Guys, I really believe this. Okay, I don't know what we're talking about. Should we get the glasses Bubbles has? No, thank you. That was totes a robbery. You just don't know what you're watching. I've been watching MMA since the days of Pengration. I've been watching MMA since it was gladiators fighting lions, dude. They'd have to mix the martial arts if they wanted a chance of winning. That's too much. That's fucking too much. Let's put you down, buddy. Let's not get too fucking crazy here. It kind of sounds Brazilian. Yeah. I think he sounds like Makachev, I think, which is like also Russian, but he has like a similar like inflection, which makes sense because he's also Dagestani. But like he sounds a lot like Makachev. Sounds like King Green. Okay. Turk is Craig Doucette catchphrase and a supplement he sells. Okay, I guess. Greg Hardy's an honorary Canadian. Congrats, Vamp. How happy are you? I'm fucking not as happy as I could be. Dead ring. Okay. Honorary. Your time is near. W pregnancy guy knowing Turk. Okay. Suel Mabaya versus Charles Johnson. If a fight could end in a double KO, this might be the one, honestly. I gotta be honest. Look at this fucking goof. Oh my goodness gracious. Charles Johnson, let's maybe not have a bad haircut. Oh, now he does sound like Makachev. I was thinking it, but you're just assuming it was racist. Yeah. Like he talks like this a little bit. I don't know why I turned into Seinfeld. I don't know. It's like kind of like he's very chill. He's very chill. Here we go. All right, Charles Johnson. Aljamain Sterling here in the corner of Sualmabayev. Oh, Nazim Sadikov. I forgot about him. Just shave it off, buddy. Whoa! Didn't see you there. Charles It Johnson. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Oh, that haircut. Oh, that haircut. Vamp, if you step I, what does that mean? Craig just wants to sell you Jim Bro products? Sure, man, sure. Oh, no, not McGregor in black and white with his ankle snapped. Oh, he's in the mountains of Ireland. Look at him go. Look at him go. Send Charles Johnson 2-3 years Turkey, forget, man. Yeah. What the deal with Adrian Gonzalez? I can just put myself in you and not a drink. What do you mean the feds have a warrant because I entered the state to beat you? Whoa! Just take creatine and protein powder, and that's all you need. The rest is a scam. Going to cause other side effects? Yeah, maybe. Perhaps. 1738. Charles Norwood Reaper Johnson. Vamp, if you step in England, you'll get turned into a historical painting, sure. Daughter, give her middle name of Mary after Mother Mary. Sec. W. Well, I just realized his name is Aljamain and not Aljamain. Well, I thought that's how you pronounced it. No, it's Aljamain. Main man, Aljamain man. Charles Johnson clearly in dispute with his barber. Yet real. Knee versus Vamp in a slap high kick only bout. Only allowed to drink grape soda in the corner, and the ring girls are underage. Okay! Well, maybe not. Maybe let's not have that. Sober Connor's beyond a mythical fighter. He's a double mythical. He's a legendary. He's a what's past mythical? Legendary? No. Something else. Max was already rich and didn't need snot megagrams of cocaine to do it. Okay. Name your daughter Bilal Muhammad. Okay, man. Connor will win by going rah, yeah, oh yeah, and getting the crowd hype, and then knocking on Max's chin like knocking on the doors of heaven in the Hall of Fame. Okay. Transcendental fighters over Connor. Yeah, that works. Yeah, Connor will just be like kind of coming around here and sneaking around, and Holloway comes in with a 1-1-2, and Connor goes whoop whoop whoop, and then Max is like right here, and Connor goes bonk bonk. He goes on Holloway's chin, and Holloway just folds over. He's looking like a dead body. There's people coming out there. They're drawing fucking chalk circles around Max Holloway's body. He's on the floor. What are you gonna do, man? Why are we showing a highlight from the Perez fight that he lost? And also, you could argue Charles Johnson lost to Bruno Silva. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Here we go. Connor is sober and Dustin's drunk. Okay, let's not say failure, Dad. Funny how the world works, I guess. Can't believe Bilal just KO'd Ian Machado Gary. Yeah, crazy, man. Did you hear about Cyril and Dan doing a podcast together? The Gone Ige show? Bah! Okay, man. I really think Connor is just going to get him. Dan Hardy. Yeah, that is a Dan Hardy breakdown. Dan Hardy, known for his very fucking expertly crafted breakdowns, and he's just going to get him. I'm going to name my kid a what? What's that? Portmanteau? What is that again? Of two dog shit names? It's going to be Paddington or something. Okay. Cyril's a bad name too. Yeah. First name hyphenated. Cyril Gone. Charles Johnson lost to Bruno Loki, but Bruno was nutshotting him crazy, so who gives a fuck? Yeah. Imagine Connor KO's advancing Holloway with a fadeaway left in 13 seconds. Oh, don't even. Dustin made a mistake, but he's done a lot of good in his life. Who hasn't acted like a drunk idiot before? You want me to write you a list, or time for a masterclass and a title shot? A portmanteau, you rabble-rousing ruffian. Okay. Okay. I haven't heard ruffian in years. Just because he has money and fame doesn't mean it makes it okay. Yeah. He'll figure it out. I believe in him. I can't spell. Don't fucking make fun of me. This guy's dyslexic. Uh-oh. He low-key 2 wins away from a title shot. Charles Johnson, I guess if he beats Almabayev, it'll be like 7 or 8. And then after that, he beats Moreno, and they'll be like, why not give him a title shot? It's going to be bad, my ginger. It's going to be bad, my friend. It's going to be bad. You can't spell because you're black? That could be possible. Say he beats Almabayev and then Tyra easy. Fucking Charles Johnson does not beat Tetsuro Tyra. Oh, buddy. Charles Johnson beat Joshua Van. He should be champ low-key. Yeah, well. Yeah, no. Portmanteau. I've heard portmanteau before. I just, it's been a while. Perhaps even onomatopoeia. I know onomatopoeia. I'm locked in. I'm locked in on the onomatopoeia community, okay? Card carrying member. Marab Davalishvili says he hasn't been able to sleep in the last 2 weeks because of Ilya Toporia's loss to Justin Gaethje. Fuck. Hit him with the gratata. Okay. That's a pimp named Slickback to you. Are we talking about pimps? Guys are rhyming and shit. Marab hasn't been able to sleep because he's off his EPO. Yeah, messing with his hormones, dude. Honestly, real. When's the next fight starting? Soon. They're both in the cage. They're gonna announce them. Asuamabayev is shit until he wins. Oftentimes, like he was losing to Perez, and then Perez put his head in a guillotine. Charles Johnson also shit until he wins. Was losing to Kavanaugh, and you could maybe argue he was beating Van, but it was very close. So. These guys are both going to lose against each other, and then they're both going to try and finish each other, and we're going to have a crazy time. the fuck? Demon Souls, what about it? Bloodborne. Who said Beetlejuice? What's going on? Okay. Bloodborne was on the PS3, that is true. I was there. Perez was beating him, yeah, and so was Ochoa, cooking his ass on the feet, and he had to hug it out. Interesting. No one cheering Charles Johnson. They hate black people in Azerbaijan, that's a fact. Swear to God, man, Charles Johnson does those shirt cuts on purpose to confuse the opponent. What? What are you talking about? Shirt? Huh? You mean haircut? Because they gay. Okay, interesting. Vamp, what's the best PS3 game? Shadow of the Colossus wasn't on PS3. GTA 4 is an option. Fuck, I'm trying to think here. Can't believe Charles Johnson's fighting with a dead rat sewn to his scalp. He's trying his best. Sleeping Dogs. Shadow of the Colossus was on PS3 and it's the best game. Okay, I thought it might have been PS2 for a second. My bad. Wait, Charles Johnson has Olympic tattoo on his back? He was a high level runner. Don't worry. Very cerebral answer there, yeah. Remastered for newer consoles. Interesting. Damn, got his haircut since what? I did get a haircut. Yes, I got it yesterday. Charles Johnson trying to go body kick a bunch. Might get caught eventually. I'm a buy of 1-2 body kick. Little Big Planet 2 honorable mention, true. Bisping, the hair is the best part, you British inbred. Okay. I'm a buy of looking fit. Yeah, true. Colossus was on PS2, but also on PS3. Oh, yeah, my bad. I knew it was on PS2. Okay, we're counting like original PS3 games. Mabayev moving forward. Good takedown. He caught a kick very well. Good job, buddy. He's trying to pass guard. Puts himself on the fence. Ported to PS3, yeah. My man, looking sharp, King Fam. Thank you. Appreciate it. I was always a filthy Xbox child, yeah. Destiny 1. Interesting pick. You know, I could talk about Wii U games all fucking day. And Wii games, but PS3 is like a little bit of a knowledge block for me. Fuck. Fuck. Even GameCube, I could pull some shit out of my ass, but Skullet Gang, we might be cooked. Skullet Gang, we are holding on to full guard for our fucking life right now. What was the Saints Row that was on PS3? Which one? I had fun with that. Nintendo DS. If Asu knocks Johnson out, Van is a fraud. Okay, well, Van beat fucking Tyron. That's crazy. No hating on Energy. Energy fucking was an asshole to me on Twitter once, and I never forgave him. So, actually, yeah. Uncharted's overrated. Who with me? No, fuck you. Thank you, fuck you, goodbye, okay? Uncharted 4 is a goddamn masterpiece. Saints Row 3, yeah, that one was okay. 1, 2, and 3. Okay, all the Saints. Okay, I'm probably thinking of 3. There was like 4 Saint Rows on there. Okay, probably the last one that they put out. I don't know. Original God of Wars, yeah. What was the Spider-Man game where it was like kind of funky? Fuck. Web of Shadows? Was Web of Shadows not on PS3? Am I tweaking? As a Swamabayev kind of just does what he wants? Was Web of Shadows PS2? That was, in fact... Ah, fuck, it was PS2 and PS3. God damn it. I was going to say Web of Shadows. Fuck. I don't cinematic swap. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. Whatever, man. You can play your fucking Call of Duty every year. All right, bud. Play your fucking Rayman Legends. All right, buddy. I don't know why that came to mind. I'm like, platformer. Rayman Legends. The Zero God in Position of Doom. Vamp's advice on trying to be entertained by this card? Yeah, you gotta just try your best. He has him right where he wants him. True, Charles Johnson does have him right, in fact, where he wants him. Like, Asuam Abayev has done so much more on the ground in his limited, abilities in his lesser positions than what's his name. That's what I'm getting at, man. Come on. Charles Johnson, distraught on the ground. He shakes his head. He goes, no, senor. That hair is wild. That is true. Pennywise would have done so much worse if he had to squeeze full guard and try to threaten passive subs off his back. That is true. Barely any reason to have a console anymore. Everything comes out on PC now. Exclusive are nearly dead. Oh, no. Actually, PlayStation's going away from that. Like, Wolverine isn't coming on PC. Because PlayStation's like, we need to boost our console numbers. So we got to knock it off with this whole release on PC thing. So actually, we're going to have a bunch of the cinematic PlayStation games kind of come off there. Like God of War, Laufey, whatever the fuck it's called. Not happening on PS. Or not happening on PC. So, I don't know. If the Steam machine wasn't expensive, it would be intriguing. I'm not a PC guy. There's too many moving parts. I need accessibility. I need in and out movement. Okay. Did you return UFC 6 yet? No, I'm okay with it. The more I've played it, the more I'm like, I'm okay with this. Daily reminder, Gable Stevenson is in fact a sex offender, true. Prices are outrageous now. I built my top-end PC right before the huge price hikes. Yeah. But Sony's still going ahead with the PS6 supposedly next year, so that's fucking rough. It's around for public transformation. Yeah. Who cares about slop-ass cinematic games? I wouldn't call them slop. Depends. Like, is RDR2 a cinematic game? You could argue. But the gameplay's also there, so it's like, yeah. Charles Johnson keeps giving up easy sweeps off his back because he keeps forgetting everything floats down here. Yep. The moving parts is a one-time thing and then it's good for years. Yeah, I know, but come on. PS doesn't need a new console every 5 years. It hasn't been 5 years. It's been 7. PS5 came out in 2020. Crazy. Autocorrect changed public transportation to transformation. Okay, hold on. Big win for public transportation. That's a round for public transportation. Real. Assume Abayev trying to go guillotine. He has a decent guillotine. Got Alex Perez with it. Knee off the break here. Charles Johnson, body language, not great. He does a little stutter step out of range all the time. Oh no, he's dead. Oh no. Not the spin kick to the balls. Oh no. In the van fight, he was hungry. Now he looks scared. Yeah, I mean, he's kind of just getting like, he's too old for this shit, Merchant. I don't know. More than 25% of your game is cutscenes. It's Cineslop, dog. Okay. That's crazy. But what if, like, the gameplay is good? What if some of us are trying to play Cineslop, dude? What if us are trying to play really long movies? Take a point. Why don't you just take a fucking point at this rate? Go crazy. Go hog wild. Take your fucking point. Oh, he immediately fucking wheel kicks him. Charles Johnson wobbly again almost. He hit the man and both the boys. Yeah. Square in the cup. I mean, he kind of hit the thigh as well, but yeah. Quick, Charles Johnson, start fouling. Foul him back. I'm trying to platinum games, and I can't tell you how tedious some of these trophies are. Like, they make you want to suffer. Some of them do that on purpose. Again, you will find some games that are like Insomniac games are usually pretty easy. The Spider-Man PlayStation games, the Ratchet and Clank games. Oh shit, Charles Johnson making his long-awaited comeback. Oh no, Asuma Bayev gets out of there and he taunts, so it negates it. Oh no. Oh, not a takedown. Oh no. Beetlejuice immediately gets better. If the gameplay is good, then it's not slop. RDR2 isn't slop, but a lot of these Marvel games are. I think Spider-Man PS4 is a fucking masterpiece. Okay. Spider-Man 2 for the PS5, not as good. And the Miles Morales game, also not the best. But I'm hoping they can pull it back for the third one. I'm less excited for Marvel Wolverine, but we'll see. I don't know. Recent news from Sony where they shut down games and thousands of devs got let go. Tells me AAA games are dying. Yes, kind of. Which sucks. Well, does it suck? Kind of. Sometimes. Can't bring myself to actually play RDR2. I've already spent 20 hours on it. Absolutely no fun's been had. Okay, you gotta be into it, you know? It's a slow start and that turns people off, and then it's a slow start that turns into a crawl for a fucking couple hours, and then I'm telling you, man, Drew Dober can't get past the opening of RDR2. I mean, 20 hours in, if you're on, 20 hours. No, yeah, if you're not feeling RDR after fucking 20 hours, then yeah, it's just not a game for you then, at that point. If you're not feeling it after 5, Vamp loves his AAA goy slop. Yeah, I think the prices of video games are inflated, but that doesn't necessarily mean that everything is bad. Not every game is supposed to be a 10 out of 10 masterpiece. You know? Term slop has ruined this generation of being able to enjoy something that isn't exactly high quality, but still fun and enjoyable, yes. Agreed. Again, is Chippendale Rescue Rangers the greatest movie ever conceived because they didn't do stunt casting and they did a good job with that? No, not necessarily. But Chippendale Rescue Rangers is still just the greatest movie ever conceived because it is Chippendale Rescue Rangers. You could argue it's you could argue it's not. We fucking cut to commercial before the fight was over. Before the round was over, rather. Why play games when life is a game, man? Real. AAA games are dying because people don't have nearly as much money as before, yeah. AAA studios have dev teams entirely composed of, sometimes, but other times no, and they're still ass, so. I keep getting distracted by whatever the fuck is on Charles's head, yeah. They aren't just inflated, they're slop because they have yearly releases and super fast deadlines because they know people like you will buy it regardless. They can maximize profit and expect. Okay, that's not the quality for every single game I play, though. They did not rush Ratchet and Clank PS4 or Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, okay? You take that back. Legendary round 3 walk-off KO loading. It could happen. When McGregor pulls out, who's going to be the backup? Gamrot. Asu juiced out of his mind. Respect. Yeah, I think he trains with Temerov, right? Azu has acne? Yeah, of course he does. In fairness, Bruno Silva also had acne, so. Bet Pennywise never considered striking until then, yeah. It's not because people don't have money, dog. These games are sure shit, they aren't worth pirating. That's untrue. It's just untrue. At a certain point, Charles Johnson inverted triangle, no fucking way. Asu's got to break the fucking grip there. Push his leg up, you fucker. Go up, up, up. Break it that way. I guess maybe it's not in that tight. It's not great, though. Oh, he's going to hit him with one of his own. No, not quite. He's getting space. He's fine. Oh, why would he put himself back in it? No, buddy. Oh, it's open now. Okay, we're good. We're fine. He's fluking. He's fluking. Groceries are damn expensive, yeah. New games are 20% more with 20% less quality, I suppose. Yeah, but I don't think it's because they're, like, considerably worse. I don't know. I disagree with that. Not en masse. Like, obviously, there's a bunch of fucking slop games, but maybe not even slop games. There's games that just don't, like... You're contrarian on purpose? Do you just hate agreeing with us? No, I don't even know, man. Get the round timer on screen. No, my bad. Here we go. Bang. I just disagree on this aspect. I don't know. I'm allowed to like different types of fucking games. Okay. So what if I like fucking Uncharted, even if it's like a movie game or whatever the fuck, you know? So what if, like, I want to play a fucking AAA game? Okay, I'll pick my spots, obviously. But, like, if you're telling me I can't play Lego Batman because Lego games are slop, sure, dude. Fucking go for it. Even though Lego Batman took, like, 4 or 5 years to develop. It's probably slop. It's probably slop because it's based on an IP, and it was probably made by lesbians in the UK or something, and, like, I'm not allowed to like it immediately because of reasons. You know? Game isn't without criticism, of course, but like... Man, what about Lego games? I fucking love Lego games. We've had 5 different $100 million games shut down in a week this year, dog. Okay, let me think. Destiny. The other one. What's the other one that shut down? I'm trying to think. Vamp's such a contrarian. He disagreed that he'd choke on EK. All right, buddy. I don't play games a ton, and GTA 6 is the only game I'm going to buy for probably a long time. Plan to get a collector's edition, potentially, as long as it's not 400 plus. Yeah, we'll see. No way! Fiziev stretch! No way! No way! No way! Oh my goodness gracious. That's crazy, dude. Dude. Politics means I can't have fun. True. Wow, crazy. Lego games are fairly easy to make. Nuh-uh, dude. Have you seen the rain? Oh, man, dude. Crazy. Crazy. Everything is slop except for Kickstarter MMOs, yes. Van lost to this? Crazy, man. Crazy. Van also lost to an Alex Perez victim, too. Oh, boy. I've never seen that shit, dude. Fiziev stretch, dude. Aljamain's hit it before. Zabit hit it once. I picked a Subai round 3 sub crazy. This fight's what we love to see. Yeah, at least he tried to finish the fight considerably throughout like the whole run. Lesbians in the UK is generous. More transsexuals in France. I read it like Aspinall. I don't know why. Lego Batman 3 is my favorite Lego. Okay, fucking Beyond Gotham, dude. Fucking Beyond Gotham. That's a wacky pick, dude. Asuo Mabaya versus the Gooch next? You could. Grew up on similar games like Uncharted, so I can relate. And no, play Lego Batman if you like it. My point is about Fortnite being the heart of what kids play today. It can't be a good upbringing. No. I think, again, like, a Cineslop game, something like The Last of Us. Well, The Last of Us is technically teen mature, but like whatever. I meant 2. Okay, sorry, yeah. Beyond Gotham was like kind of a fucking shit show. You can tell Vamps a total Lego video game elitist. True. Yeah. I do think Fortnite being the number 1 game and the consequences it has on the industry have been probably a net negative. Although I have played my fair share of Fortnite and have found it fun. but I haven't spent money on the game in 5 years, something like that. 6, maybe 2020. I threw like $5 in. You know, I grew up playing Hobo, where you were. What are you talking about? Fortnite bad for growing up? Pre-ordering digital games for one dog shit cosmetic is goy behavior. Well, everything is technically goy behavior. So there's simulator games now where people are just playing them because they're bored. I don't remember ever being bored as a kid. Yeah, there's obviously problems with that as well, but it's different. Fortnite's fire. Yeah, but like overall, every game has a battle pass now, which is probably not the best. Minecraft #1 game, real dude. Minecraft is so real, dude. We got to get you play a real game, like some untranslated Japanese RPG with endless grinding and an absurd difficulty. I have friends who do that shit. I was almost gonna say Persona. Persona isn't endless, but it's a big fucking game, and it's like, oh, I'm not a real gamer until I play Persona. Okay, I understand. Eating kosher food's not goy behavior. You know they don't poison their own well. Okay, all right, buddy. But it's like, yeah, there's levels to like games, obviously, you know. His Daisy goy behavior? Well, apparently, according to people in chat, everything is goy behavior, so. I don't know, man. Did your mom take it? Yeah. It was rough, dude. I was like, I need to get Ninja from Fortnite. And she was like, no more! I can't believe the fighter games like Tekken are still alive and there's competitive scenes. Well, they innovate and they have a niche fan base, so they work. What do you have friends? Fake hardcore. Okay. Scottish Twister and Sula F Stretch back-to-back events is crazy. Yeah, real, dude. Real. Counter-Strike, best game ever. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Most wins since 2023. Assume I'm by if it's 7 now. Ties Charles Johnson. Did he go belt mode? Joshua Wan, let's fight. Dude, you're ranked like 7. And there's like 3 contenders above you. I would rather Horiguchi get the fucking title shot. Real gamers only play Death Stranding. Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly. 10 wins since 2023 is crazy. Yeah, Van has been very active. Do you have McNuggets winning in a couple weeks? Not quite. I think I'm going to pick Holloway, but I'm going to keep the... Like, it's 70-30. It's 70-30 Holloway McGregor. Okay, for me. Steam Machine's pure trash. It's pure trash because of how expensive it is. Okay. They aren't on our side anymore. The fucking hardware costs are just too high. They should have just pushed it back. Right? Injustice 2 is very good. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's got too many cutscenes for some of the people here, but... Didn't Asuma Bayev just lose 1 fight win streak for a title shot? Who'd he lose to? I forgot. He did... I think he lost. F battle passes, don't play CSGO, but it's probably the best game when you look at the factors. Maybe. Kojima made a backpack walking simulator and everyone bought it up. Even me, who likes cinematic games, couldn't get into it. Yeah. Well, I mean, it depends on what you're playing it for. Also, I don't know. Saying that Death Stranding 1 and 2 rather are just walking games feels a bit reductive overall. Like it's a large part of your deal. But then RDR is just a horse game at that rate, you know. Manel Cap, exactly. Yeah. Again. AI data centers and AI in general did hike up fucking RAM prices, and that did end up creating problems. Where now Xbox is, oh my fucking god, Shavkat is here! Look at how handsome he is. He wore a suit and everything. Holy shit, look at that handsome young man. Oh, there's nobody even here. Yeah, so that causes problems. Like, Xbox had to raise their console prices by a fucking 100. Apple's had to raise their shit, which they don't usually do. Again, the the PS6 rather is coming out, and it's like, what are we doing here? Switch went up by 100. Steam Machine ends up being overpriced as well, even though the Steam Machine is slightly less powerful than a PS5, I believe, or is it somewhere in between the PS5 and the PS5 Pro? But it's more expensive. But the library is bigger. But it's like, shit. Bearded Shavkat, damn, yeah. He's alive. I heard his knee was amputated. Yeah, it was. They had to give him a whole new knee. They stole it. They stole it off fucking Allberg and they gave it to Shavkat. Yeah, I didn't raise prices of shit. Those companies bought millions of RAM sticks and GPUs and they're sitting in warehouses unused. The prices hike was entirely the point of buying them up. I suppose that's possible, but I disagree because it wasn't just those companies. It was all sorts of other AI companies. It was a big thing from all of them. More McGregor ads than fights, bro. Yeah, we're in Azerbaijan. Who gives a shit? Who else heard Justin talking about the UFC Freedom 250 gloves being different? I didn't hear that. Is it just me or does Shavkat have a hint of Keanu Reeves? It's in the eyes, dude. The eyes never lie. Who's the most famous person you met? Fuck. Like a weatherman? I don't know. I get what you're saying about Death Stranding, but the reason why I worded it like that is, yeah, they should make a game they want you to play so I can adjust and learn the game to what it wants, you know? Yeah, I agree. I get what you mean. Gaming PC hardware cost out of control? Yeah. Contrary to popular belief, the things that you put in a PC are oftentimes the same thing that go into a console. It's just kind of a different setup. Really hope the PlayStation handheld rumors are true. Yeah, but I think it's just a bad time to release it. People treat Kojima like he's a god. It's pathetic. His new games are mediocre at best. Yeah, there's a little bit too much Kojima hype, I would tend to say. But I don't know if he's made necessarily a bad game. He's made games that are less good than his other really good games. But I wouldn't call them bad, per se. Himself in the mirror in the morning, real. Real. How can you not... You cannot really upgrade or mod a console, though, in like a PC, true. How is it a bad time for every electronic to release? Because of the price hikes in the pieces and the parts, they have to pass it on to consumers. Well, they don't have to, but they're all choosing to at the same time. So, I think they should kind of chill out on that until the AI bubble bursts. And then things will probably get a little bit cheaper. And then you go from there. But I would push everything back a little bit. They progressively have gotten worse. He gets treated like a god and can do no wrong. Well, I don't treat him like that. And they have progressively gotten worse. But again, the worst Kojima game is still a good game, you know? That's what I'm saying. I heard Connor's been lifting weights for this fight. I think he's going to win easy. Yeah, for real. I've seen Connor lifting weights. I've seen him hanging out on mountains. If you want to learn more, just look up Conor McGregor weight picture, and I think he's got a bunch of them. Conor looks really big, man. Well, he's at welterweight, dude. He's drawn all the way up. I think that's a piece here that does benefit Conor. A lot of people say the new Resident Evil games still don't touch the first one. It came out forever ago. I don't know. I'm not really a horror game guy, per se. But I can appreciate what Resident Evil does. Again, the Game of the Year options so far are Resident Evil Requiem or Lego Batman. And I picked Lego Batman. But I love Resident Evil, but don't like the remakes. Fair. Kojima's a coward. True brave geniuses make walking simulators. There's a really good infographic video about the AI token price being a net negative so they can make AI a luxury product for rich people, only it's a deep video. Highly recommend watching. I'll look into it. If 330 was on a boat, Max wouldn't stand in the center with McGregor. Okay, well 330 isn't... 329, yeah, you got it. The issue is all these consoles are already made. if they push it back, the hardware will just get even more outdated than it already is. Yeah, it's a problem. Fuck. Peter Yan! Peter Yan! Crimson Desert sucks? I thought it was okay. I have a lot of friends who like it. Artem MMA's a fan. Depends on if you think Death Stranding is a good game or not. I think Metal Gear Solid as a series is top tier, but Death Stranding's dog shit. It's fair. Who you accept a Polymarket AI betting ad if they offered it to you? No, I've already been offered Polymarket ads, and I already said no. This is not a conversation. What about Crimson Desert? No, I don't think Crimson Desert's Game of the Year, but I think it should be nominated, or at least nominated for like best new studio, or not new studio. They could find something for it. Best international bullshit game, best game from Korea. I don't know. They can find some sort of like thing for it. Connor's gonna thud on Holloway's chin like the thud of the sledgehammer on a stone, yeah, and the stone of the stone that holds Excalibur, yeah, and Connor's gonna decapitate a Targan, true Irishman, yeah. Search $1,500 AI bill, buy infographics rather. Okay. We'll take a peek in a bit. Taking my Missouri Higher Education Civics Achievement exam right now. Sick, Jackson. I mean, you probably shouldn't be watching this thing. You should probably be focused on that. I gotta be honest. And I don't know if you took me into the study hall or the exam hall, but like, turn me off. Turn me off. Do not turn me off. Turn me off. Cut it out, buddy. Advice on downloading viruses because I'm bored. Don't do it. The GTL went off hype. I mean, there's a good chance it is just the best game. But it could win off hype. 8 out of 10 correct picks so far for me. Crazy, man. Crazy. What's your take in the outside battle in the upcoming fight between Juliana Miller and Ravina Oliveira? Juliana Miller's not good at fighting, so. Vamp about to have a degree in civics after this fight night. Crazy. Did you see the thing where U.S. government has members directly profiting off of Polymarket, so it's unlikely they get stopped from their sketchy shit and just lying to people? Yeah, well, they've been insider trading forever. This just makes it a little bit easier, where they can be like, does Donald Trump say the words skibbity riz in one of his speeches? And they just say, hey, Trump, we got a lot of money on you saying skibbity riz. Can you just throw one in there? Hey, Trump speechwriters, of which there are many. Can you just throw skibbity riz in there? And yeah, so it just makes it a little bit easier because of the old like say something in a speech situation. But Sadikov, Shara, Fiziev, lock it in. Sadiev, Paheo, Torres, lock it in. Paramount, Polymarket AI, U.S. government, all ran by the same people. Crazy. Crimson Desert should win the failed MMO turned single player out of laziness and a desire to recoup sunk production costs award. It did. It sold like close to 10 million, so whatever. Turn you off, Gil Harrison. Okay, take that back. Vim about to have a degree. I already read that. GTA being single player is not cool. What do you mean it's not cool? It's always been single player with multiplayer being a separate thing that usually comes later. It's been like that for 4 and 5. Imagine GTA 6 Online, you got to pay separately? I don't think so. I think you'll be able to buy GTA Online separately like you could for 5 Online. If you wanted to just get 5 Online without the single player thing, you could do that at a reduced rate. But I don't think if you get the single player edition, it'll be like, no online for you. If I had to press a button to get GTA 6, but it destroys all of Canada, I'm slamming that button 50 times in a second. Sorry, buddy. Fair. Just facts, no rage bait. Okay, well, I think Crimson Desert was not that bad. I'm inspired by Polymarket. I'm going to do crimes by calling what I'm doing something else. Stealing a car? I'm a sole proprietor of a small repossession company. Oh, Repo Man, how I love thee. Guru's hanging with the Nelk Boys and Aiden Ross. It's a big club. You're not part of it. Fuck. Fuck, I could use some fucking Aiden Ross money right about now. Murdering this man, I'm introducing him to to my God as a part of our religious discussion. Okay, what do you think of his plan? Of this plan, rather, we pool money together. Okay. Someone goes to the World Cup and streaks. We bet on it happening. Cha-ching. Yeah, that's already happened multiple times at like football games and shit. GTA is single player for like 2 weeks. Like when they did it for GTA 5, rather, they're not releasing it immediately. Not saying Rockstar ain't scummy, but it's not a wrong thing to be upset about. No, I think they might even wait a month or two, or maybe 1 month. But do you want to do it for holidays when people are busy? Or do you want to do it for right after the holidays when people have money? Do you want to get them to buy it on Christmas or after Christmas? Right? Because GTA 5 online was 2 weeks, I believe, right? 2 weeks, 3 weeks? So they could do that again, or they could push to like 1 month exactly is December 19th. That's cutting it a little bit close. People are a little busy then. But they would make the time. Or do you wait till after Christmas? I don't know. I feel like 2 weeks would kind of be ideal. 2 weeks are like significantly after Christmas. I don't know. Maybe not. Do stadium streakers get put on a registry? I don't know, man. GTA 7's not happening in our lifetime after 6 comes out. Well, no. Yes, it will. Even if it takes 20 years, even if Rockstar does another Red Dead, another LA Noire, and another game in between, then it's like, what, 20 years? It'll happen in our lifetimes unless you're about to fucking die. Is Canada in the World Cup? They're facing South Africa soon. Yes, they're probably going to win that and then lose the next one. If Bilal was in GTA 6, it would make $600 more. True. Where I live is within GTA. I hope it's not too accurate and clones my house and what I have hidden in the backyard. Okay, you got like animals back there or children? Remember when there was bets regarding people throwing objects into the WNBA courts? Yep. Can't believe I'm rooting for a Brazilian man, but man, I hope Sadikov goes unconscious. Why? He's Sadikov. He's fun. He's funky. Tabori will never win a fight again? That's untrue. Only 2 fights left. Yeah, there's, well, this and 2 more. 3 technically, but it's starting now. This guy looks like Charles Jourdain. He does, dude. He fucking does. Sadikov comes out southpaw, moves back orthodox. Back to southpaw we go. Leg kick misses. If Ham can't read, I didn't say objects. Yeah, I said objects, buddy. Hunter talking to Hasbull at ringside, so funny to see. Yeah. Yeah, crazy. Nuh-uh. That's next fight. 7. Yeah, this is the feature fight. We still have Shara versus Michelle Pereira. Sadikov moved funky on his knee there. That's not good. Betting companies know how much you bet and how little. If a rich person drops 100K on an unlikely bet, the red flags go up. See, you gotta be a little smart. Yeah. No, I just woke up. Hello, sir. Yeah, Michelle's up next. Here's Sadikov. Blitz in for him. No, Bruno, no. Why doesn't it show Fiziev on Google? What the fuck? I have no idea. Oh no, Nazim, no, he got chinned. Oh my god, no, why, no, who did this to him? That was early. No, it wasn't. Oh no, Nazim Sadikov, is that fucking 2 losses in a row? I think it is. Oh man. Fuck. Anybody get robbed? Beksat versus Jean Matsumoto was kind of funky. Chat, you need to let 5 seconds pass before you spoil the fuck out of it. Okay, well, it's not. You can just not look at chat. You can just go. for a little bit. He's protesting. Yeah, it was rough. I mean, he was kind of, yeah, no. How shit's Nicholas Mata? Nah, he's not great. He's not great. I think that's a fine stoppage. What was he doing? This isn't intelligent defense. Like, he wasn't framing. Woke him up with a slap to the back of the head. Fucking of course. Wouldn't be an MMA fight if we weren't hitting people in the back of the fucking dome, dude. Love it when a hometown guy loses. Interesting. Stoppage of the night should get a bonus. Yeah, we need to start giving referees bonuses for doing their job. Couldn't that have been Nolan? I have no idea. He shelled up. It was over. Yeah, probably. Did Fiziev just annihilate the chin? What the fuck? Yeah, maybe. Good stoppage. His fault for shelling. Okay, I don't know about his fault for shelling up, but yeah, it's a fine stoppage. What was he gonna do? He was fucking getting hit in the head. It's his fault for shelling up. Yeah, I guess. He could just eat them on the chin if he didn't want to get finished. If he didn't want the ref to step in, yeah. Got robbed twice in Costa Rica. That's how they get you down in Costa Rica. Okay, I'm going to go to the washroom. I will be back. Crawl into a ball. Real, dude. That's what you got to do sometimes. Rib Longo whole gym, yeah. Entire thing gone, reduced to atoms. Have you ever heard of Publix? No. Isn't that a grocery store? Isn't Publix a grocery store? Or am I thinking of something else? Gaethje would have taken that punch square in the chin and barely moved. That's what he needed to do. Yeah, real. Comment section full of, yeah, kind of. If you want to cry bad stoppage for this, you better not hear you shitting on Jubilee getting knocked out by Quillen. Yeah, similar. A little bit. Plot twist, he's not actually pissing. He's going to pray to his Masvidal poster under candlelight. That's not true. I would never. I hope that Vamp is currently pissing. Pick compilation never goes away. It's peak. Yeah, pretty good. Maybe we'll add some pictures, obviously, or we'll get a separate one. Turtle cough. That's not very nice. Washroom? What am I supposed to say? Why does Camille look like an early 2010 SmackDown Raw creator wrestler with minimal customization? True. Understandable. How was your piss? Good. Ray Longo isn't that good of a coach? Yes he is. Hello, Yaroslav Amosov. Hello, sir. He hasn't been good, like, recently. Arnold Allen, Lerone Murphy. Are we going to announce something? No, they're just here. We just brought them here for no fucking reason. Okay. Who the fuck is this? Oh, it's Holloway. I was like, who the fuck has that tattoo? What was I gonna say? Isn't a good coach. I mean, Marab Aljo, Weidman, Longo, or Sarah, Matt Sarah, like 4 champions. Currently, I think Longo's not the fucking best. How'd you pee this fast? Quick pisser, dude. I think currently he's not the greatest, but he has been good for a while. So that's how it goes. I had to pick up Prates taking a shot on top of the cage. That's a good one. That's a good one. This fight makes no sense to me. Camille smudged and robbed Slava. Then he put Sadikov out with 1 punch. What the fuck? Yeah. Secret juice bottle? No, I went. You saw me like half leaning over the table. Had to come back. Do you hold it when you piss? Depends. If Tony has died, how does he post? I don't know. Hate my parents' shitty internet? Fair. I have a lot of friends off the pills again. Huh, fam? Okay, that's not very nice. Also, Americans call it bathroom, even if there's no bath, yeah. Alan Murphy's a good matchup, yeah, but they're not making it, which is interesting. Look at that fucking card. That's a beautiful card, dude. They finally put together a McGregor card that's actually decent. I mean, we get a little rapey on the prelims. It's called, we get a little rapey on the prelims, but it's fine. We're still living off punch a fucking hole through his chest. Okay. Punch a fucking hole through his chest. Have all the stoppages been horrible today? They've been kind of wonky, yeah. Who's the best UFC coach? It's a good video idea, I suppose. I'm going to say, what's his name? Mike Brown, maybe. Nah, he is ass. Sterling has world-class grappling, and he's been like training MMA 20 years and striking ass. Merab is talented and juicy. What about Weidman? Rapist versus unknown bum we found on the sidewalk. Haha, 6-7 view. Haha. Yo, they dropped Gable to the prelims? Yeah, I know. Sick, dude. McGregor's yacht is called prelims, by the way. Okay. Sadikov fight took everything from Slava? Yeah, kind of. You reckon Charlie Kirk could make it competitive with George Floyd at 185, considering neck shots are illegal and subs are illegal? Charlie Kirk, kind of a fucking athletic beast if you looked at his college football and college basketball numbers. Charlie Kirk, kind of a two-sport athletic guy. So, insane guy, dude. Insane guy. Nah, he's ass. Sterling has world-class grappling, but he hasn't. His striking hasn't improved. You could say that about so many fucking people, though. That's the thing. Cody Durden fights Alessandro Acosta 329. I had a feeling. Hello, Anthony Hernandez, Gregory Rodriguez. We already knew about this. Show us something new. Show us something different, perhaps. Something with Arnold Allen in it. Come on. You know you want to. Sacramento? When was the last time we were in Sacramento? That was San Diego with Cruz Vera. Sacramento's been a while. What was Charlie Kirk's comp, though? He was probably facing lower division scrubs. Oh, shit, yeah, skill-based matchmaking. Forgot about that. Why do Bisping, and John all look like the same person? Like, we got 3 of the same fucking guys on commentary, man. I miss stacked fight night cards. This is an okay card. Name value-wise, maybe not really, but it's been fun. Also, we're just coming off. Wasn't the last fight night like pretty good? Hold on. Hold on now. Dear UFC, what is up? Yeah, the last fight night from the Apex was like actually kind of nutty. Cap Horiguchi, Navo Sterling kind of mid, but like Magomedov debut. Vinicius is here. C-Rod Hyder Emil. I guess again, it's a name value problem. Because we had to use all our good name value. But hey, hold on. Bonvim Bilal, though. Brendan Allen's ranked number 4. Tom Nolan's Zion means something. Bryce Mitchell's like almost ranked. Iwo Baranuski's one of the greatest prospects we got. Marcus McGee, who's comparable to like a top 15 guy. Charez Silva means something. Like, yeah, come on, guys. I don't know, man. I guess, again, it's just a name value problem overall, but they should have just implemented an ELO system using the AI as a supplement to the rankings rather than making separate rankings. Yes. There should have just been a number or a secondary indicator next to the people. That's what Topology uses. They use like a strength of schedule number and they put it under people as well. It's kind of helpful sometimes. Technically an illegal knee there from Michelle Pereira, but whatever. Yeah. Attaching a secondary number to people that's not rankings, but like, here's how good they are against their quality of competition, or whatever, anything. Again, if it is ELO, something like that. That probably would have been better. More helpful, maybe. Ante DeLeha can beat Cyril. Ante DeLeha can't beat Spivak, who lost to Cyril. So, opinion on Brendan Allen representing Nigeria in his next fight. Makes sense. I liked Alvin Hines until he popped for steroids. Now he's just a drug cheat, man. He's coming back soon, I heard. I have sources. Or just get someone with a brain to do the rankings instead of the media clowns. I don't even think the current, like, compared to the AI system that they've done, the current rankings aren't that bad. The AI rankings are worse than the current rankings. The only good thing the AI rankings did was it enforced, like, the only thing the AI rankings did was really enforce, like, the if you haven't fought in a year, get the fuck out rule. That's the only thing that the AI did. And that's just, like, an email to send to the fucking rankings people. To be like, yo, we're kicking people out. You're not allowed to rank them anymore. Pick new people, you know? And then the rankings would immediately get better. Because you just get rid of, like, Juliana Pena, why the fuck is she here? Derek Lewis hasn't won in ages. Why not? Kick him out. Yair's inactive. And that kind of thing. So, Vamp, we still need a video on that MMA girl. Luana Santos, jerking off a dog. You can't just make a throwaway comment like that and not expand on it. It's not a whole video. It's a 1 minute statement. Unless we wanted to do a bestiality in MMA special. Fuck, we might have to do a bestiality in MMA special. Oh no. Oh no. Let's see if we can find other examples. We got Izzy. We got Luana Santos. I don't know if I can show the videos, though. And you kind of need to show the videos to do it justice. Arrgh, the pirate is here. Arrgh. I support the AI rankings just to hear the loser media members cry. The media members weren't even doing the fucking rankings anymore. It was supposed to be 20 people, and it turned to 8. It's a whole deal. You're just misinformed on the fucking other thing. Hey, I should ask press questions at the press conference too. Okay, well that's just silly. Just because the media is bad doesn't mean the idea of the media is bad necessarily. Video on hating Jonathan Martinez for touching me 78 times. That's a lot. That's every day for a summer numbers. Okay, like calm down here. Yair's best wins are Emmett. Never deserved to be in the top 10. Robbed Cater. I think Cater beats Yair. Not currently. The other, when they could have fought. And Pitbull, who's barely top 15 worthy, Yair being ranked 5 for years. Off that's the single worst thing in MMA. But he beat Ortega. He didn't beat Ortega. Did he beat Ortega? No. Did he go 1-1 with Ortega? I'm confused. Was it an injury? Yes. Oh, yes. Oh. Yes, he beat Ortega because Ortega was in an armbar and he just pulled his arm out and he went, oh, shit. Oh, fuck, my arm's gone. Yeah, forgot about that. Yeah, Rodriguez being so forgotten doesn't make sense. Something probably happened. What do you mean being so forgotten? He's constantly getting injured and he fucking is avoiding Diego Lopez at all costs. Yeah, no, Ortega got injured. Yeah, technically a loss. Technically a loss, but yeah. Genuinely, what did Aaron Pico do to be top 3? Am I forgetting a top contender he beat? He's not top 3. I think he's like 8. Is he not? He came into the promotion, was beating Lerone Murphy until he got chinned, and now he has beat Pitbull pretty decisively. And then Shell of Ortega finished him and was still somehow ragged about. Yeah, it's weird. It's funky. I meant Lerone Murphy. Lerone beat Pico. And Pico done as much as Yair. I would argue his win over Pitbull is more impressive. Plus, the early minute against Lerone is like, whoa, look at him go. Compared to, I disdain the MMA media, yes. Well, that's fucking me, so that's good to know. Okay. There's literally 2 MMA reporters I don't hate, and I also don't like them. Okay, well, that's fair. But, like, I think you just need to broaden your horizons, because there's some decent fucking people out there. Because you're just going off of, like, the top 5 names, probably, and you're finding 2 names that you're, like, okay with. Like, this motherfucker doesn't even know what an Alexander K. Lee is, okay? And you think you're like, I know all the media members, dude. Who is Alexander K. Lee? Don't Google it. Don't Google it. Tell me what organization he reps, buddy. Start telling me about Mike Bond, dude. Let me know who a Chuck Mindenhall is, and then get back to me. Does Vamp count as an MMA reporter? I'm not an MMA reporter. Shiver me timbers, matey. Yeah, exactly. You don't know. If you don't know all the media members, how can you be like, I hate all the media members? Like, I can start listing off more. I have a fucking Rolodex of media members rolling through my brain constantly. In the same... Come on, like... Has Sue's never sniffed a belt? No. Some titty action on Chara? He's always kind of had him, though. Bro said, hey, K. Lee. Yeah, talk about him, buddy. Alexander K. Lee. Come on, buddy. Mike Bond's one of the 2 I don't like. Okay, so this guy now knows... Okay, so he knows like 7 media members. Okay, nice. What about Chuck Mindenhall, buddy? Start running... Oh, I've been watching MMA longer than you've been alive. Yeah, who's Chuck Mindenhall? Guru fucking died? He's alive, buddy. I believe in him. Do you even know Helen Yee Sports, little bro? I know them. I hate them. All right, buddy. Give me a hair color. Fucking bullshit. I just hate hearing them cry like the useless losers they are. That's crazy. It's fucking crazy. Why Magomedov look like he walked out of a sandstorm? I don't know why he wore that. I have no idea. Nina Drama, man. She's the goat of MMA media, man. Ariel asks decent questions. That's why people watch. But the rest of those guys are absolutely useless. Well, Ariel will ask a decent question. And then he'll be like, yeah, but remember the time you did this? And Masvidal will be like, what? Why are you talking about my father who left me when I was a child? And Ariel will be like, but your father leaving led to you being in prison, right, Masvidal? And Masvidal will be like, I don't want to talk about that. And Ariel will be like, I think we need to talk about this. You know? Ariel will fucking call up Eddie Alvarez while he's on the phone with Poirier and make them talk to each other at an impromptu press conference. Oh, buddy. Am I crazy for thinking JDM beats Bonfim? No. Bonfim can leg kick, I guess, but I don't think this JDM leg kick thing is that crazy. I think Makhachev caught him off guard, and I think Prates has the best leg kicks in the division. It's because he's a pirate. Did you see Ariel's interview with Hogan? He played so fucking stupid. Yeah. Nina Drama as a human is despicable and annoying, but not gonna lie, as a reporter interviewer, she's the best of the bunch. All the rest are NBCs. I don't know about the best of the bunch, but she's like not as bad of a reporter as she is like kind of weird. Okay, Michelle Pereira's here, man. Michelle Pereira is a man. Here we go. Look at him. He's a man. Here we go. I think Michelle wins this. I don't fucking know. I picked him to win. We'll see here. Oh, big drop for fucking Pereira immediately. Cher's kind of hurt. Might have been an off balance. Maybe not. I don't know. It looked like Cher was like almost trying to kick. Why is one-eyed Willie guy fighting? Michelle Pereira trying to pass guard. He can't do it. Oh, there he goes. There's a little guard pass action. Cher trying to go up kicks. They're kind of just landing on the chest and shoulders here. Please, Michelle Pereira, please go backflip. I'm begging you. It would be so funny. That's a good fucking straight punch in the ground here. Pereira's doing okay. Is this the main? No, this is the co-main. We still have Fiziev Torres next. Good guard pass. Almost. Is that Masvidal moment one of the most awkward, you think? What exactly happened there? Well, Ariel, again, just has a history of trying to, like, corner people. You know, especially if they're in studio and can't run away, he'll be like, so, how about the time you did this thing? And they'll be like, oh, it was a long time ago, and I didn't mean to. And he'll be like, yeah, but, like, it's still part of your identity, right? Has Bisping ever not commentated on Cyclops fights? No, I think he's been there for every one. Shura is Big Yahoo's favorite? Yes, dude, yes. For a second, I thought Shura had a triangle. I'm like, what the fuck? What is going on? What are we doing? Is he grabbing hair? I don't know if that's an equivalent position, but sure. Man, they're glazing Sharia law bootlet. Okay, what? For being bad at fighting? Crazy. Is he grabbing inside the glove? Oh, fuck, he was... Oh, no, he was grabbing his hair. Oh, no. Are we going to see the spear as the best takedown in MMA? I mean, maybe. Pereira settled in the guard here. If he can stay chill, it's a round in the bag for him. Herb Dean's learning. Yeah, but he's not taking a point. Herb Dean may be learning, but not quick enough. Oh, buddy. How is he not supposed to grab his gay little man bun? It's right there. When all else fails, fight like the single mother who raised you. True. He's grabbing the man bun. He's trying to do it again. I can see him reaching for it. Eye pokes are 50-50 against Shara. Yeah. One step at a time. True. Is Sean in Pereira's corner? He might be. I can't see, though. I need them to flip the camera around. I know he was training very heavily and mimicking Shara and sparring for Michel Pereira. Michel Pereira back take here. One hook in. Almost, yes. Oh fuck! Michelle ends up on bottom last 40 seconds, but I think it's a him round. Ian Gary's usually in the corner. No. Sharon knows the little rat that controls Pereira lives in the man bun. It's a Ratatouille situation. Okay. Cher is terrible. I don't know about terrible, but he's not the greatest. Pereira 10-9, yes. Shara by way of homophobia. True. Good work. If I'm Shara, I'm going backflip right here. If I'm Shara, I'm saying, backflip. Nose broken once again. That happened in the Marc-Andre Barriel fight as well. Shara stole the round 10-9. Well, now you're just being silly. You've been silly all day. Which is weird because Hustle Bones has been like generally nice for like weeks. And then just today, I'm turning my fucking brain off. You know, that kind of thing. Am I right, Canada? Can we get an I'm worried for a bedtime MMA video? Why? Why am I worried? I would put out an I'm worried for Guru. I'm saying Guru might end his life. I would put out that video before I'm doing an I'm worried for bed. Oh, okay. I get what I'm tweaking. I only got 2 hours of sleep, my bad. Bisping said 10-8. Fucking bullshit. That's not fucking 10-8. It's a clear 10-9, Michelle, though. Shar did literally nothing that entire round, but still not 10-8 for Pereira. Not nearly enough, no. Sure, a bonga me mega medal, man. People forget, man. Marc-Andre Barriel arguably beat him, yep. And he broke his nose, which has been re-broke today. Yeah. Char did literally nothing, so I understand Bisping's idea if Pereira didn't do enough. So I understand his idea, but Pereira didn't do enough. Yeah, a 10-8 can't just be a combination of like your opponent doing nothing, because then you can just stall out. But there has to be like a damage. There has to be a differential, you know? We just having fun, bud? I don't know, man. It's been a rough morning. Would you rather a BBL or sacrifice every subscriber to ball? I guess we got to run the BBL, dude. I can be voluptuous. What's going on? They were just telling Shara and the translator to be like, yo, don't grab the fucking hair, dude. Having fun isn't allowed. We're trying to record stats and bet on Polymarket. Pereira gas out incoming? Nah, dude. When Pereira fights smart, he can make it work. Has Pereira tired already? I have no fucking idea. Why don't fighters just get their nose removed and get a prosthetic after they're retired? Are they stupid? I don't know, man. Seems pretty simple to me. He needs to not break any more rules. It's okay if you break a few, yeah. Pereira glistening with sweat, Drew. Dirty Herb is the most corrupt judge of them all. Ref of them all, rather. He rides with the dogs, too. Okay. Not a good round so far for Pereira. Kind of just getting out kicked at range. Pereira's sopping wet. This guy just took a dip in the fucking pool. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Grimy Herb. Greasy Herb over here. Oh, what the fuck is going on? Body kick Shara. Leg kick Shara. Shara around so far. Gassing at range is crazy. He's not even throwing anything. You know, for how explosive Michel Pereira is and how much power he has, like, it's not like he's some sort of, like, Ngannou or a Tiba Gautier, I guess, maybe is a better example, level threat at middleweight. It's not like he's some fucking KO wizard, right? He just gases for kind of no, like, he didn't do much. Ugh. Does Masvidal hate Ariel since then and hasn't went on a show again? I think he has been relatively anti-Ariel. I don't know. He instigates all the time with a bunch of other stuff. That was just the first one that came to mind, but because they were in person, they were talking, they were in chairs. Herb Dean takes money from APAC. Real dude. If you hate Herb Dean, shoes off. 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 If you had no nose, face cranks would be 5 times more effective against you. You don't even have to try and get under the chin. Fuck, you're right. Bisping said has he thrown anything this round? I mean, Pereira kind of hasn't. He's thrown like 3 punches. There's some stuff. Oh! Pereira trying to be more measured after his Strickland training. I mean, Pereira was measured, I think, against Abbas, right? I don't remember. It's been a while. And he was measured in the first, but can we fire Dean Thomas out of a cannon? Uh-oh. Pereira legit has exactly 5 seconds of cardio. Okay. The strikes are not accurate. I think Shara is up by more. Again, Shara not really pressing his advantage as much as he could. But Strickland paying, training off. Look at that march. Fucking 8-week training camp, and this motherfucker can't fight more than a round. Or he's gassed and shit. I don't think he's shit, because again, the first round he fought relatively well. Good enough to beat Shara, but fucking he just cannot. What's Herb doing? Why's Herb going like this? Herb's throwing out jazz hands. If he can steal it with a knockdown again, that'd be kind of funny. And then just coast in the third. Sure, is a slightly more active MVP. Yeah, maybe a little bit. Imagine losing to someone with no depth perception. Why is he running away, you fucker? Okay, I get it. Oh, whoa! Why are we doing that? We have no cardio. Why are we doing Rolling Thunder gigs if we have no cardio? How do you have enough gas in the tank for that? He was charging up his special the whole fucking round. Who does Pereira think he is? Does he think he won the round? Ugh. Yuck. 1-1. Here we go. I don't even know what to say, man. Third round forthcoming. Didn't have the clock up that round. My bad, dude. My fucking bad. Won't do it here. Cut both. Believe it or not, they're top 20 middleweights. How shit must you be? I'm a Fortnite activist, real. Strickland's March is hilarious to think about, Drew. He's gotten his first win. Holy shit. Maybe Pereira was paid to throw the fight. Genuinely has done nothing. This is how he fights in the second round. If he shot a takedown, he can win this. If he shoots a takedown, he could fucking win this. Unlikely, but possible. What is this shit? An Izzy fight? Fuck. You'd be surprised. Just got a prediction ad, bro. Who sponsored you? That's not. I didn't. It wasn't my fault, man. Prayer can only use a special once every 15 minutes. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait till next fight. Fuck. If Pereira, genuinely, he could take down Shara. Shara's takedown defense is fucking mid. It's so mid. The guy's speaking Arabic. I don't know Arabic. I'm so sorry. Shara's the number one in the rankings in my heart, yeah. When's MVP coming back? Forgot he exists. I thought he was fighting Leon? No. Leon? I heard rumors of them doing MVP Leon at welterweight, but I don't know. It literally said use code VAMP. Shut the fuck up. Okay. Where are the cartwheels? Where are the backflips? Okay, you can keep speaking Arabic. I don't know Arabic. Does anybody know Arabic? Does anybody on this plane know Arabic? Oh, he shot a takedown, but he fucked it up. Okay, maybe he shouldn't have shot a takedown. He tried, Vamp. I know, fuck. Oh, we're speaking Arabic back. Uh-oh. Draw? Draw? Take the point. Take the fucking point, dude. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, take the point. Take the point. You're beautiful. Thank you, sir. Thank you. He finally got it out of Arabic. Thanks, bud. Appreciate it. Thumbs up, the universal language. Sure, I was about to punch him during the pause. Yeah, dude, if they don't take it, if I'm Michelle, I'm taking the fucking, I'm milking this eye poke, okay? I'm taking 5 minutes. I'm maybe not even continuing. He said you have nice eyes. Thanks. Okay, nice. Appreciate it. This is his second foul of the fight. Unless we're doing the one of each strategy, in which case I guess it's possible. Yeah, if I'm Pereira, I'm taking all 5, buddy. It's not his fault. He has no depth perception. You can't lead like this. They're gonna not take a point. That's fucking horseshit. Where's my draw? Where's my draw? Oh, fuck. Oh, now we're all speaking Arabic. I love it. I love it so much. Welcome to Vampistan, dude. Holy shit. People forget, man. Pereira milked the foul in his last fight to get rest. Yeah. Oh, true. Oh, man. Sure, I was trying to even the playing field. Boo! Boo, Herbert! Boo! Head clash, why not? Break his nose. I didn't go for it, buddy. Google Translate kicks ass. I was really excited for the draw, not gonna lie. Yeah. I was like, that's good, because that's accurate to how good these people are. My combat record is 0-364. Okay, buddy, I'm sorry. That sucks, man. Vampistan should declare a holy conquest of the lands of Jerusalem. That'd be kind of funny. Maybe one day. I don't speak Arab. That's crazy, man. If I'm Michelle, I'm running into fingers as much as possible here. Oh! Yes, get him, buddy! No! Why would you go? How'd you end up there? You gotta go, Shara. Go, bro. Go. Fuck. If only. Why couldn't we get a robbery here instead of for fucking the other guy? Instead of Bexat and what's his name? Baloney face. You know the guy. Guru would fraud check Vamp? Nah, dude. I put Guru out on a stretcher like McGregor, dude. Unranked middleweight slop. Real, dude. Real. 12 of a Vamp, by the way. No, he's not, dude. It's untrue. Did Michelle? I thought Michelle fell over from a body kick for a second there. You need something goofy, Michelle. Why is everybody doing the point down at 5 seconds and then not throwing anything? Why do you hate Shara? I don't hate Shara. I just think he's not very good at fighting. I think if it was somebody slightly, just like 5% better than Michelle Pereira, they win this fight. Holy shit. I got Shara 3-1. Okay. Fuck. There should have been a point deduction too, kind of, right? Why do you hate Shara? He beats up people who kiss their significant others. I think that's less than ideal behavior. And also, I think he's just not very good at fighting. That guy lost to MVP. What are we doing here? Almost lost to Marc-Andre Barrial. Almost lost to Petrosian. Maybe not almost lost to Petrosian, but like it was kind of rough. Okay, the talking Arabic thing isn't funny anymore. Go back to circling the Fortnite cube or something. The Fortnite cube? What? Kevin? Kevin the cube? Oh, Fortnite fate? No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. That's why he's not ranked at middleweight at all. Yeah, all right, buddy. Who does Shara beat inside the rankings? Shara gets sexually assaulted by Fluffy Hernandez and RoboCop, for that matter. RoboCop's cardio isn't great, but RoboCop's cardio is like slightly better than Michelle Pereira's. I'm picking him. I would pick him in a matchup. Why doesn't Pereira just knock him out? I don't know, man. Pereira 10-8 round 1. Shara 2-3 draw. You can't do a 10-8 in the first. The Mecca or whatever. Oh, that Fortnite cube. It's based on the Fortnite cube. Yeah, the Mecca is based on the cube for Fortnite. Yeah, it's probably 2 and 3 for Shara. I agree, Fluffy messes him up. Like, but who does Shara beat? Like, does Shara beat Bo Nickel? It might be kind of rough, dude. Shara can fluke Bo Nickel, he could. But I wouldn't consistently pick him. Drat. Bruno Fajea, Chinchara, or Club and subs him. I think he might lose to Bruno. Or he might beat might beat Bruno. Okay, we've started speaking in Hebrew instead of Arabic. This is a change. Give him a Tiba. Every division above welterweight's abysmal to watch for the most part. Outside of the rankings especially, you know. Correct decision, true. But there also should have been a point deduction, which means it's a different decision. Bo Nickel would make sure I sing the Star Spangled Banner. Better learn the anthem, buddy. Can't believe Shara didn't go for the finish. He's not a crazy finisher. Brr. It got really cold all of a sudden. Should have been 2. Maybe not 2. Maybe you're like, meh, he doesn't know not to pull on hair. He's silly. And then, yeah, the eye poke, you got to kind of. Oh, we're speaking Japanese now. That's good. Cool. Worst commentator? Okay, that's crazy. Does Canada have summer? Yeah, it's summer right now. It's kind of rainy this week, but we're fine. Now, if anything, the hair point should have been a clear point immediately because it was so many times, maybe. Close, but no kissing your girl in public. Okay. It's Mandarin casual. I'm sorry, it looks like Japanese. I watched Activian's video hyping up this card up to be violent, and honestly, it's been pretty boring for the most part. Couple cool finishes. Yeah, it has not been as good as it could have been, for sure. Firm la bouche, dude. Firm la bouche. Vamp the Oasis? Yeah. Sucks, man. Dude, all the MMA YouTubers hype up every card because they want you to consume their content and generate revenue, I suppose. Okay, no more languages, no more languages. I love the Azerbaijan Azeri rather translator for the crowd. Never translate when someone says praise Jesus, only Allah. Couldn't hide it. They know who Jesus is. Crazy. Why does he get an interview? Because he's the co-main event of the evening. And he's from this area of the world. Sure, I got a co-main off hype moments and aura. Yeah. Damn, it's better than John Gooden. I'm quite fond of John Gooden, actually. Damn, was hyping this card up like the second coming of Christ. I was, yeah. I said, yeah, McGregor coming back in a couple weeks. Who cares? This is the card of the century, dude. MVP's son is coming for that belt. I don't know, man. Can't beat Miguel Pereira without cheating. That's crazy. So good in the beginning. It was good on paper. But again, Crusader, you weren't here for the first fight. The first fight actually set the tone. And then we got two good fights. And then it was like, oh, and then it fell apart. You know. How foods. Okay, stop speaking fucking Klingon, dude. Was blatant high book of all time. It was rough. If this card was in your city, would you go? Maybe. Feels like kind of a weird lineup to put in my city, but considering that it's a bunch of Azerbaijani people. His card's like Anthony Smith's resume. Yeah, there was a point in time where it's like, oh fuck, we're submitting Volkan Ozdemir in Moncton, British Columbia, or not British Columbia, the other one. Moncton, fucking, the other one. Moncton, New Brunswick. We're fucking submitting Volkan Ozdemir. Look at us go. We're Anthony Smith. We're finishing Devin Clark, a little late career resurgence. That's what's his name? Camille. But, yeah, crazy. Without inbred hype is crazy. Without be fighting for Torres, the Apex feature. Okay, guys. Okay, starting in the next couple of minutes here. No more language bullshit, or we're gonna start timing people out. Okay. Vamp died. I'm dead. No more language bullshit. Okay. We're going to put a moratorium on it because there's going to be a little stream delay. So maybe there's like 30 seconds. But after that, we're going to start timing people out for a minute each. Awesome card so far. Su's a monster. Dude got a fucking Suluev stretch. You say you don't like horror games, but you have vampire in your name. Weird. Yeah, that's different from horror games. That's horror. Monsters in general. Monster media does not necessarily always equate to horror, right? There's some elements for sure, but, you know. You know how it is. They have to speak English or get out. No, it's a little much, man. What does timing people out mean? It just means you can't talk for like a minute. Just because the language stuff got a little bit nutty, okay? So it's just like, hey, let's fucking calm down here, okay? They get the Russian vitamin. Vampires aren't horror, they're romance. Arguably, yes. That new Godzilla game is going to outsell GTA 6. Real, dude, real. Imagine going to war with Michelle in 2026. Kind of nutty. What about English? Is English allowed? Yeah. Speak Australian. Speak American, you gosh darn libtards. Yeah. Arabic is not a bullshit language. Yeah. I mean, I'm speaking English. We're watching an English broadcast. There's English letters behind me if you take a peek. I can watch the fight from your glasses reflection. No, you fucking can't, though. That's the thing. You think you're talented, you're not. English is pretty goated, dude. Is it possible to time out the whole chat? Timing out the whole chat would mean I would just fucking turn it off and look the other way. I would just talk about my own musings. We would sit here and we would just talk about fucking Skylanders for the next hour, okay? I would turn the UFC off and you would be punished. I don't want to hear Rogan's voice anymore. I used to watch the podcast when it was the best before Spotify go in deal. Even before the Spotify go, there was moments where it was shit. Come on. Phoenicia mentioned? Vampire Ramble Extreme would be interesting for sure, baby. How washed is Fiziev? He could be washed. He got outstruck by Hoofy, but haven't we all? Most overrated middleweight I've seen. Yeah, Shara's not the greatest around ever. So, it's rough. In Shara's speech, he called the fight the number one fighter, by the way. Not sure if he means champion struggling or number one contender Hamzat, but either way, he's delusional thinking he deserves that. Yeah, you get a shot into the rankings. You can fight Bo Nickel. You can fight Kyle Dawkins coming off the loss to Bo Nickel. You can fight maybe the loser of Fluffy G-Rod. Maybe. What was I looking for? The rankings. Hey Shara, Putin Magomedov, you can fight Aliskarov, CLD maybe. Probably not. You can fight fucking Roman Dolidze. Roman Dolidze up next. Doesn't deserve a shot in the rankings either. Not really, but the UFC will do it, so give him fucking whoever. Let him fight Atiba, you can do that as well. Just resetting Sportsnet before the thing here. Give him Abbas? You could. I think I'm behind now. Fuck. Whatever. We'll let it be. How much do I have to donate for you to get up and hit the bag behind you? I don't know. What do you think? Let's negotiate, buddy. I only remember the name Bilal Muhammad. True. Who beat Vittori in his last fight? Where is that guy? Was it not Bruno Fajea? I'm pretty sure it was Bruno Fajea. Maybe that was 2 fights ago. Should fight Jonathan Martinez in UFC 6, a legendary career. Maybe. Real one still have the deleted stream of Vamp dressed up as a fox. That never happened, dude. That never happened, man. Translating for those who don't know Russian. I think I'm a fucking minute behind now. God damn it. This always happens. Watched a guy walk out to SD Kid in a white collar boxing. In white collar boxing. Not color boxing, white collar boxing. And he was emoting. He was very cringe. He won by decision. Sick. That's what I want to do. I want to do white collar boxing. Wake up, check my phone, see that I'm about 6 and 7 on picks. Great, Activian, fucking great. I think I'm similar. I might be flipped. I might be 7 and 6 or something. Hold on. 1, 2, 3 in a row to start the card. And then that happened. And then we're 4 and 1, 5 and 1, 5 and 2, 5 and 3, 6 and 3, 7 and 3, 7 and 4, 7 and 5. I think I'm 7 and 5 right now. Maybe not. I don't know. I'm not checking. I mean, I was looking at my phone, but I'm not paying attention. I'm tired. Real ones remember Vamps deleted Twitter. Super duper racist. I just said that like a bunch of Charles Johnson fans coming after me are like unemployed African American people. That's not that bad. Especially since I got like 5 death threats and they were all from African American sports bettors. And it's like, these are the average Charles Johnson fans. Interesting. So it was like objectively not the worst critique you could have made. Maybe a little uncalled for, but is $2 enough money for you? $2 USD or two? What kind of $2 are we talking here? Okay, ban Vamp for racism. True. How does Fiziev look in the game? I don't know if they updated his hair or not, because sometimes Fiziev will have like different types of braids. Sometimes it'll just be like a couple on the top. Sometimes it'll be all around. I don't know. I need to look again. It's been a while. I don't know if I've played Fiziev. Clipped. 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 Are you gonna end stream as soon as the event's over so you can sleep? Yeah, maybe I'll stay for like 15 or something and recap, but I'm not staying for an hour. Because by the time this is over, depending on when we get a finish here, it'll be like 1. And I only slept for like 2 hours. Yeah, it's rough. I need a nap. And then maybe I'll work on a video, or maybe I'll work on an arts and crafts project. I don't fucking know yet. But we'll do something. Here we go. American? Okay. I don't know, man. I'm kind of busy right now. Unless something crazy happens in the main, I'll give a suit all 3 bonuses. Fight of the night, performance, finish, all of it. Yeah. What the fuck? You got death threats for talking about a fight? Well, not necessarily. I said Charles Johnson was like kind of overrated, and his Joshua Van Vin is kind of his only good win, right? For Charles Johnson, this was before Loney Kavanaugh. And I'm like, dude, a bunch of your people that you do have wins over, you're like 3 and 4 in the UFC, Charles Johnson. Your wins have negative records. All right, buddy? Because Charles Johnson said, what did Charles Johnson say? Charles Johnson said something in defense of John Jones. And I was like, buddy, no one cares what you have to say. You're kind of a bum. You got the Joshua Van win, but like, you're a little bit of a bum. And then I said, here's the records of the people you've beaten inside of the UFC. And it's like, all of these guys are like 2-4. And you have one win. And all of the people you've lost to are like also 2-4, or like slightly better, like 3-3. And it's like, look at this win-loss ratio, dude. And he quote tweeted me and went, I forgot what he said. Go talk to this guy. Go tell this guy I said hi, or whatever the fuck. Something like condescending, like mobilize my audience. Mobilize my audience as Charles Johnson and talk shit about this guy. And I had people giving me death threats, so I didn't say anything too bad. I just said, bro, you're like defending John Jones. And you're saying he didn't actually do any steroids. Actually, it was just picograms. When he was like, because Temerov beat Charles Johnson, and Charles Johnson made a big fucking stink. He said, the guy he's a crotch sniffer, and then he popped for steroids. Oh, look at this guy popping for steroids. And it's like, dude, Temerov was using like a fucking rash cream that was like a fucking tainted supplement or whatever the fuck. Like, it was an accident. It was an accidental, like, ringworm, rash, whatever the fuck cream. And Johnson's like, this guy's a cheater, he's filthy. And it's like, but John's perfectly fine, and John's like an okay human. So I went like, you're kind of a shit. And he went, mobilize audience now and attack this guy. So it's like, okay, that's not very nice. Charles Johnson stole my signature haircut, man. Yeah. What is Vamp's hobbies excluding YouTube and MMA? I like games sometimes. I like sleeping a lot. That's so racist, dude. I know, dude. I do. I know. Am I crazy taxi for thinking Fiziev looks like he already has facial damage and has gone through 3 rounds? Yeah, he has some bruising. It's over. Okay. Heavy shots Fiziev early. I'm not there yet. I'm so sorry. I'm fucking behind. It wouldn't fix. Fiziev crafty. Okay, we're going to try and fix it. Fuck. Okay, 2 seconds. Go. Quick. Activate. Computer, make me not behind by a minute. Computer, let's go. Let's go, computer. Computer. Computer, they're touching gloves. Computer, we're smudging. Computer, I'm still behind. Whatever, fuck it. Okay, clock, here we go. I'm trolling, brother. Okay. Here we go. Fiziev looking good. Sure he is. Here we go. Leg kick Fiziev. 1-2 back Torres. Torres does have power, but he's kind of winging shit so far. Fiziev up against the fence, circling now. Back to the monster can. Good footwork, Fiziev. Front kick, Torres. Leg kick, Fiziev. Might have been checked a little bit by Torres. Looked like he kind of flipped around there. Crafty takedown, Fiziev. Into the fence. Very hard as well. Torres trying to go butterfly here. Torres has good guillotines. Fiziev's got to be aware of that. But that's kind of the only sub you have to deal with Manuel Torres, is the defensive guillotine. He's trying to build a base here. He's going to get up. Couple good shots from Fiziev. Up against the fence we go. Oh, low blow. Uh-oh. Shit. That's bad. It's less than ideal. Minute and a half behind now. I can't fix it. It's not working. Round timer, big man. It's up there. Okay, we're back on. And we've given up that position. Okay, that's fair. We're back. I don't know. I fucking had to reload it, and it was bullshit. Every fucking time. I don't care about the upcoming schedule, dude. Just fucking nice 2 Manuel Torres. Lead hook Fiziev. He keeps investing in the leg kick. Manuel Torres doesn't have the biggest legs on the planet. Might have checked it there. Caught him with something in transition there. Torres fucking waves his hand around like this at range and then goes, ah! He goes, ah! Jabs into range, gets Fiziev backing up. Manuel needs to control space just a little bit better. Just a touch. Just a few adjustments in the footwork. He's feinting well, and he's getting reactions out of Fiziev. He's getting him moving back in a straight line. And then he cuts an angle at the end of the straight line, but not crazy. Jab Manuel Torres. Lead hook Manuel Torres. This is a close round so far. Leg kick Fiziev. Now I'm lagging again. Missed that fucking exchange. We're back. Okay. Good jab. Needed the body. Fiziev not hurting him. I'm thinking Manuel Torres round now. Leg kicks of Fiziev are adding up though. Good straight punches again from Torres. Leg kick Fiziev. Manuel pulls back into southpaw. Interesting look. Fiziev kicks that leg now. Kicks it again. Leg kicks for Fiziev seem to be his main best weapon. Fiziev also touching his eye a lot. I don't know if there was a poke or something. Maybe not. This is the longest fight of Manuel Torres' career. That's something. Leg entanglement here. Remember, Fiziev has fucked up knees. I think both of them, actually. Interesting little entanglement. Nice. Manuel should go back to the front kick to the body. Lead hook Fiziev lands well. High kick gets caught up on the guard. Manuel Torres will combo after it. Two for Manuel's very nice there as well. Good jab! Fiziev maybe not wobble though. Not quite. But he bad body language for a second. Okay. Round one, Manuel. Okay. What's the corner advice? Jab's your best friend. Real. Move him around with the jab. Okay. Whoa. What a leg kick. Okay. I'm fucking so far behind. Oh boy. Here we go. Round two forthcoming. Fucking far behind am I, dude. Nutty. Here we go. We're on. Wheel kick Fiziev. No way! Couple big shots on Manuel. Oh, he's down! That's it! Fiziev wheel kick! That's fucking nutty! That's fucking nutty! Oh, Manuel had a good first round as well. Shit. What a win. Don't read chat, vamp. Don't read chat. I'm here now, okay. Blocked wheel kick as well. Fuck. Crazy. Nutty. Fiziev using Russian. I have no idea why my Wi-Fi's so shit. Ugh. Five. Okay, it's not 5 minutes. It is not 5 minutes. It's three at most. How goes Justin Gaethje, man? Is Fiziev trying to kill someone right now? What's going on? Illegal stub by God. First set illegal stub. Fucking wheel kick, dude. What the fuck did that even land? It landed on his arm. What? I guess it was the flurry up against the fence, but I didn't really think anything crazy landed there either. I got that fucking, the little fucking right hand there. Sneaky. Sneaky little right hand. What a win. Wi-Fi doesn't mean internet, my man. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Oh, yeah. Crazy. Torres does not have the classic Mexican chin. No, he cannot slug it out in the pocket. He cannot thug it out for the homeboys. Torque from the wheel kick goes through the glove. I don't think it wasn't a. The wheel kick wasn't. The wheel kick didn't rock him. The wheel kick was powerful enough. It seems like the wheel kick was powerful enough to land on the arm and knock Manuel down, and then Manuel got clipped in the pocket. It does not seem as though the wheel kick landed. It led to the sequence, but it didn't land and wobble him or anything. I think it simply knocked him down because of the force on it. I don't think it rocked him. I would need to see it again, I guess. Like, you can see Torres go down, but you can see him, like, in control and kind of looking, you know? It seems like it was just the force of it put him down and put him in a bad position. I don't think it actually landed super duper cleanly. I need to see it, though. I would need to see it again. You're the man, brother. Missed the whole show? Damn, yeah, it's been a good fucking card. But there's been weird moments for sure. Fiziev beats Justin in a rematch? You mean a trilogy that he's already down 0-2 in. Fiziev actually won one, so I'm happy though? Yeah, fair. Person, maybe I buy a Harley Davidson. His hand was too close to the chin. That's force transfer, yeah. Just the way the knee bends, and conscious people don't do that. I mean, you can't block a head kick, but it didn't look like it. It looked like it landed like here, like if anything. I don't know. I need to see it again. Winning the third means you win the trilogy by Adesanya rules, true. Can I see the replay? Straighten the chin? Okay, I need to see it again. What that fucking noise, dude? Duh! Crazy. Seven and six. Oh yeah, it did. I thought it landed kind of here. Never mind. It did land on the glove, which landed through. Manuel Torres fucking wobbled himself, dude. Crazy. You're a good kid. Spend it on place. In one place, rather. Thank you for the $2, Buzzard Witch. Appreciate it. EMF belt law. Okay. Oliveira? He was supposed to fight Oliveira originally, and then he had to pull out, so they did Gamrot, right? Azerbaijan's the best base for MMA. You guys have there's like 6 fighters, dude, and none of them have won a belt, okay? They all got very winnable matchups today, the Azerbaijanis. It's how his pins, it's how the knee bends. It doesn't sit well with me. That's not what an unconscious person does, true. Ass or shit, fuck. Okay, we're good. Okay. Good win for Fiziev. He actually showed that he has power for once. Not crazy, silly power, but he got third. He got Justin Gaethje power. He got third. Right? Fiziev ain't putting anybody out cold anymore, but good card, man. Fun little morning. Drew. I'm going to go have a nap. Quick recap on the card. 7 out of 10 card. I would say somewhere around there. Maybe a little lower. Maybe 6.5. GG's. Have a good day, you guys. You too, man. This advertisement, I keep getting such a humiliation ritual. Ball boy, make the perfect waiters until white young dude getting on his knees to serve the black dudes at the table. That's fucking weird. I don't think you're talking about the right thing. Having long hair and a beard is the best base for MMA. Okay, sure. Yeah, we'll allow that. My friend texted me that Fiziev KO, and I thought he got cold cocked. God, he won. Yeah. Bald, greater than long hair. I mean, it depends. Look at Taporia. The long hair was his downfall. This biggest CT, he's losing it. Card was really mid to me. Same constant fouls and shitty stoppages with a few great stoppages. True. I've seen worse. He called it Oliveira. That's kind of a sick fight. 10 out of 10 card for laundering Dana money through corrupt Azerbaijan. Yeah. Overall, we went, I believe, 7 and 6. And Abdullayev has kind of no... What's Abdullayev's shtick? I forgot. It's been so long. Matsumoto Almacan was kind of a robbery. Donchenko's super fucking fun to watch. We need a 3-hour recap. No, thank you. Herb Dean stocks dropping rapidly. True. Offley versus Reyes. Offley finally got a finish in the UFC, I think. That's crazy. Ruzaboyev choked Puliev until his eyes rolled into the back of his head. That was nutty. Yakyaev with the 8-second KO. Yakyaev could be something at light heavyweight. Again, maybe a little early. Hasanov versus Nolan, I don't want to talk about. Oleksiejczuk lost to Abbas Magomedov. That's a good win for Abbas Magomedov. Aliskerov beat Fahea. It was high level, but it was kind of boring at moments. But you could tell they're decent. Almabayev with the Suluev stretch against Charles Johnson in a fight he was winning. Up 2-0 before the finish. Sadikov got chinned by Camillo. Sadikov never going to be anything, unfortunately. Never going to be ranked anymore. That's kind of shitty, but whatever. Sharput Magomedov, and Michel Pereira are both extremely mid. And the fact that they're almost top 15 speaks more to how shit middleweight is as opposed to how good they both are. And, he doesn't deserve... He maybe deserves a ranked opponent, but, give him Roman Dolidze. And Fiziev with a super impressive performance. Again, I picked Manuel Torres. I thought he was going to get a finish in the first or the second. And I was proven wrong. Donchenko, probably the highlight of the card for me, I think. And that's enough for me. Shout out Daniil Donchenko. Anything else? Any other pieces of business? Who's next for Shara and Fiziev? Fiziev called out Oliveira. Oliveira might fight Arman in the meantime. I think you do Fiziev versus the loser of Paddy BSD. I think you really want to do Ilya Paddy. You could settle for Ilya BSD. And maybe one of those guys fights down and fights Fiziev. Because what's Fiziev right now? He's like 8? I'm pulling it up again. W stream, thank you, sir. Shara, I'd do Roman Dolidze. Why not? And Fiziev. Fiziev was unranked, I think, due to the AI rankings. But media rankings, on the other hand, Fiziev was ranked 11. He beat Manuel Torres, who's 15. He should go. Do you put Fiziev above Moicano? Yes, you already beat him. You can make that work. Maybe above Dan Hooker. Fiziev very well might end up being 9 in the world. Under Gamrot, you could do the Gamrot rematch. The loser of Pimblett BSD. Holloway, if he loses to McGregor, maybe? But I feel like Oliveira, Arman are linked up, pretty much. Topuria and Paddy or BSD are linked up. And Gaethje's kind of waiting on Arman Charles winner, maybe, or something. I don't fucking know. But yeah, don't make Fiziev fight down again. Give him a shot up. Give him Gamrot. Hoofy's there as well. You don't want the rematch right away. BSD, Pimblett loser, or Gamrot, probably. Donchenko, one more W than ranked opponent? Yeah, that's about right. Fiziev Hooker would be sick. I think he should be ranked above Hooker, and I don't want him fighting down, but that would be a sick fight. That would be a sick fight. People forget, man, Torres traded the Mexican chin for KO power. True. You can either have one or the other. And, yeah. Fluffy Hernandez traded his body chin for cardio. I'm really hungry. I gotta go. Okay. I would love Bo Nickel just to lose badly, I suppose. Bo Nickel would run through Shara's 0 takedown defense. I mean, maybe. Maybe. Shout out Vanny with the membership. Joe with the 5. Dr. Froggle PhD with the 2. Jai with the 2. Where is Schmitty with the 2. Amath with the 2. Poser Witch with the 2. I will see you guys around. Fiziev deserves to fight down. He's 2-4 in his last 6. He had his chances, I suppose. So maybe you do Dan Hooker. Because maybe you put Fiziev above Moicano and above Dan at number 9. And then Dan moves down to 10 and you do 9-10. Or maybe you give him Gamrot, which is just a 1 jump up. But imagine how good Fluffy's cardio would be if he did so much cardio he lost the fluff. Yeah, crazy. All right, I will see you guys around.